Hello, and welcome to the Palace. I hope you're all doing well. Good afternoon. I hope you're all ready for a long shift of watch-alongs. First off, of course, Newcastle versus Sunderland. OMG, Newcastle United versus Sunderland in the Barclays Women's Championship, and it's already on the run, and it's around 30 minutes, and it's still 0-0. And but I just want to welcome everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday afternoon. I hope to do a lot of watch-alongs in the evening and into the early hours as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and please hit a like as you come into the live stream. And I'm going to quickly go into the match itself to get the lineups and whatnot. And there's always I had to do this because it's Newcastle United versus Sunderland, and it's at St James's Park. It looks like it's sold out. It looks an amazing atmosphere there in let me just I've got to check the sound. Let me just check the sound. This is all fine. Let's do one thing at a time. No, that's wrong. I'll get there in a minute. All right, that hasn't happened, so let me just go back. Just going to check the sound that everything is okay. I will put in the link for the actual live. Where is it? And it is there it is. Right, I'll just check that the sound is okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's still 0-0 between Newcastle United and Sunderland. I'm actually going to put the link of the actual, because you can watch it free on YouTube, and I'm just going to go and find it. It should be here somewhere. There's quite a lot of now football is on YouTube. You can see it. You just got to find it. And there it is, Barclays Women's. And so if you put, I'm going to put in here the link below is for the official Barclays Women's Championship. YouTube channel, I suppose. Yeah. Right, so what I'll do now is go into it, but I've got to make sure that the sound is knocked out. You're not allowed to hear the commentary. Here it is. So you can watch this live. I'm just going to share it onto the copy. Good afternoon, Alicia. I hope you're well. Big up to Alex Dazn. Good luck to you. I know you're a Sunderland fan. I had to do it because you mentioned it, and you were absolutely right. There's the link if you want to watch it live on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. There's the link there. Good afternoon, Alex Dixon, and to Alicia Shinikova. And thank you very much, Alicia. I'm glad that you concur. You always look absolutely fabulous and wonderful, if I may add that. And glad to see you here, Alicia. Big up to Alex Dixon here. And let me put Alex was sneaked in there first, so let's put that in there, pin message. I hope you're well, Alex. And yes, you're a Sunderland fan. It'll be memorable for Sunderland to get a victory at St James's Park at any level in women's football or in men's football. It has to be said. Can you imagine the scenes? But it's wonderful to see nearly a sold out, if not sold out, St James's Park there, supporting both the Newcastle United women's team and the Sunderland's women's team there. Great atmosphere between Newcastle United and Sunderland. And this is big. This is so big. And believe me, it's still 0-0, coming up to 42 minutes. And I would like, thank you very much, Alicia. Oh, you'll watch the live show. Thank you very much. I haven't done there are two players playing for both teams, ex-Crystal Palace players. I wish we never got rid of them. I would have filled them all day long. Let me just, it is, of course, oh, that's the Canada, United States. For Newcastle United, Leah Cataldo, defender, she's out on as a right winger. No, it's a right back, I should say, but she can go forward and score goals. So she's wearing the shirt number 99, Leah Cataldo. And for Sunderland, the goalkeeper is Dami Lambourne, absolutely top-class goalkeeper. She helped us win the Barclays Women's Championship last season. I'm just looking for the other lineups and recognise a few names, but not ex-Crystal Palace players, but I do recognise a few names there. They're all absolutely amazing there. But good luck to both. Leah Cataldo, now of Newcastle United. There's the picture of the thumbnail. And Dami Lambourne, absolute legends. They're absolute, both of them. They helped us get us promoted last season. They are amazing football players. I'm not saying that lightly. I'm here to enjoy the show. Thank you very much, Alicia. I'm glad that you're doing okay. I hope you are having a great Sunday, Alicia. And she must be a flake fan of 99. Yeah, probably. Do you know what? I keep forgetting yeah, you the one remind me. You know, and the more I talk about it, the more like, oh, I've got to get a flake. Let's have a look. Right, let me get, because I've got the sound is okay, so now I just need to get the match up on the YouTube. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Newcastle 0, Sunderland 0 on 45 minutes. And great attendance there at Newcastle United. There's great investment going into both the Newcastle United women's infrastructure at Newcastle United. Ever since the new takeover at Newcastle with Amanda, but Amanda has moved on. And if you know, you know. And then 1 minute of added time, of extra time to be played. And at the end of the first half, and Sunderland as well, they're investing in their squad. And they've got Dami Lambourne in their goal, and that's why it's 0-0. And yes, I've got to get a box of flakes. Not sure I've seen it in Tesco's. I may have to shop around for that. But not sure if you can get a box of flakes. But yeah, they're delicious. It's a lovely chocolate to have in ice cream or in a trifle. It's absolutely delicious. And I remind you of the special things. Yes, you do, Alicia. Replace the pin message. Absolutely. Alicia, it's I keep forgetting it. I keep forgetting it. Gotta get it in. And it's still 0-0, coming up to half time. In the meantime, what I'm gonna try and do is there could be one chance here for Newcastle. Newcastle have had, for my opinion, best part of their possession and control of build-up play, but Sunderland have also had their opportunities as well. And there has been on target. Newcastle United have had 2 shots on target, whilst Sunderland's only have had none, but they have had 2 shots. So, but well done to Demi Lambourne in the Sunderland goal. So Alex Deason, if you're listening, you've got a very good goalkeeper for your side. Right, it's half time, and but I have shrunk. Yeah, they've got smaller. It annoys me, and I wish it all went back. Everything, the proportion of coca of chocolate in the flakes and everything else has gone down, and they put more sugar. So it is what it is. Right. So let me just type in the chat. Half time. I used to get it in the obviously when the ice cream van came along. And used to get the I used to get the cone, the plastic cone. You had a little bubble gum at the bottom, and you had a flake. It was absolutely delicious. Yes, I got some done, not all of it. I forgot to get the flakes in. I did get some in. I did get some done, Alicia. So you remember, bless you. Yes, I got some of it done, and I got clear the eardrums and all that. If you know, you know. Half time, let's have a look. It's Newcastle United 0-0, and of course the other team is Sunderland. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, it'll be amazing. So it's half time. Just having a look because I was busy doing stuff. I was busy doing the thumbnail and whatnot. There has been a yellow card to one of the defenders, I think, yes, to the left back of Sunderland, Stapleton. It could be, it might not, but it could be that it could be that the manager, the referee might be a Newcastle fan. It's only given 1 card out, and they're giving it to a Sunderland player. I'll say no more. I miss an ice cream van. Yeah, you still see them here in South London, but they're not as many. It's not as hot yet. There's there they're showing off the trophy. They're showing the Carling Cup trophy there, so everybody can see it. They have got silverware. Crystal Palace, they landed silverware last season. So there you go. We're used to it at Crystal Palace. And they have every opportunity they can. They will show that trophy, no doubt. The Newcastle representatives and their fans, no doubt, rubbing it in. Yeah, imagine seeing that as a Sunderland fan there, as an away fan. You'd be like, I'll go and get myself a steak and kidney pie or something with extra mustard and ketchup and some chips while they do their trophy thing. But no, deservedly, well done to the Toon Army, as they call it, the Newcastle United fans. There's some great content creators out there for Newcastle, and great to see them getting that trophy there and just seeing them smiling for once. So there you go. Right, what I'm going to try and do now is try and find the lineups for this team. If not, I'm going to have to type them in individually. I've lost a tab here. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I'm going to get rid of this one. It's the Super Bowl, but I've done the Super Bowl, so I still want to lose it. But then I suppose I can always go back to it. Right, so I've moved that tab along. And in the WSL, oh yes, it's halftime. So let's go into the WSL because there are other matches taking place. Women's football. Oh yes, Real beat Barcelona for the first time, teeing themselves up because they're playing Arsenal. Arsenal recently beat, obviously, Liverpool. Again, it's raining in Spain. What's going on in Spain? It keeps raining down there. There's a big hoo-ha at the moment because there's no problem. What's happened is what happened is that Cristiano Ronaldo, while he was performing for Portugal, of course, he was questioned. Cristiano Ronaldo says that he has no problem with Denmark striker Rasmus Højlund copying his celebration, his goal celebration. OMG. But the thing is, as a Crystal Palace fan, from the outside looking in, there is so many Manchester United fans that have literally chucked Rasmus Højlund underneath the bus. I think he's a good striker. He's just playing out of position and he's not getting the service when he is in the number 9. I can see it as an outsider, but a lot of them don't rate him. They want him, get out of my pub. But of course, when he came on as a substitute for Denmark, he did that celebration as Cristiano Ronaldo. So it's all over the news. It's all over the news. And will he get the chance to do that Cristiano Ronaldo celebration for Manchester United underneath the tent, along with the mice? I don't know. On other news, I had to bring that in. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm going to get in trouble. Big up to Steve. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a wonderful, good Sunday afternoon. Right, let's catch up with. Have they done the? Oh, here we go. Oh no, this is the WSL. West Ham United beat Tottenham Hotspur. We needed West Ham to win, but they're trying to get out away from the bottom. That's a big win for them. I can't deny. Damn. Let's have a quick look at the WSL. So that means West Ham now have gone above Tottenham. Tottenham have now lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bounce. So they're dropping like a stone. It's just, if only we played the same team as when we beat Aston Villa. It's between Crystal Palace, Aston Villa, and Leicester City. Leicester City are playing later on, so is Aston Villa. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, you've let me down. I needed you lot to get points off West Ham, but they've picked up 3 points. Big up to Steve. He says, I went to 5-0 for Georgia win against Armenia full time, and it's 5-0, and the only half time should have been 6 Georgia, and they hit the post. They hit the post over there. Georgia can win 8-0 easily. Possibly, if they're already 5-0 up. I mean, that's a scoreline. Right, so West Ham won there. I'm trying to find the lineups. West Ham United. And here it is. Oh, hello. We might be lucky here. Oh no. You can watch it live on YouTube, and you can also listen to it live on the BBC. I just found out here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. They're half time. It's 0-0. I am doing my best to find the lineup, but I'm having no luck. Right, let's just get into it. I'm just going to type the names individually. I know most of them anyway. It is what it is. So first of all, the Newcastle United manager is as follows. So if some of you didn't know, it's the Newcastle United manager is, of course, Becky Langley. Good coach, good manager. I'm just going to put that in there, and then I'm going to put it in the description. Let's put Becky in there. They've got Leah Cataldo, ex-Crystal Palace, playing there. Right, so let's just save that. I'm going to go into the lineup, and Cataldo is playing. She's got the number 99 position. I was just double checking, and another Crystal Palace player? She went out on loan out there, but she's not on the, or maybe she didn't. We had two strikers, but they're not there now. These are derby games between Sunderland and Newcastle. Wimbledon. Yes, absolutely. It's completely sold out, St James's Park. So credit to Newcastle United for filling up, and the Sunderland away fans for filling up St James's Park to full capacity, there and thereabouts, for this fixture between This could be a record attendance for the championships, Barclays Championship there. I know at Crystal Palace, I think they got just over or around 5,000 or 6,000 for one of the matches. So, but I think St James's Park have got more this time around. Massive support. Good that they're supporting both the women's team. The match needs a goal, I have to say. The match needs a goal. Copy and paste. A lot of pressure on both teams for obvious reasons. There is a lot of right, that's the goalkeeper. Let me just get it. So the goalkeeper is Moan. Yep. And then we've got I think they're playing 4 at the back. Yes, they are, and 2 in the pivot. Okay, so let's just get on with it because I'm wasting time. Let's see if I can do the lineups. I'm just typing up all the names. They're playing 4 at the back for Newcastle. Leo Cataldo there in as a right back. So let's just get those 4 up there. And then the captain, Stobbs, for Newcastle United in the pivot there with Gregory. Oh, no, that's wrong. Furness in. Ooh. And then, 4-3-1. 4-3-1. I think that's what Newcastle are playing from what I saw on the pitch anyway. But they are changing. It kind of looks a bit like a 4-3-3 actually when you look at it in real time, in actually the play itself. So I'm just going to keep it to that. 4-3-1. On paper, it's 4-3-1. Sorry, 4-2-3-1. And Murphy up top. Right, that is the lineup. So let's just put on here. I'm coming to the chat. Newcastle United. Oh, I didn't put a capital for United. Let's put that. Let's get the team's name spelled right. A United lineup. I think it's raining there. Is it raining there? No, it's not. Newcastle United line up. Right, so that's the Newcastle United lineup in safe there. Thank you very much, Oscar Ludin. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you are enjoying it. And here is Alex Dixon. She has her moments in goal, but yeah, she's a good goalkeeper. Yes, Alex Dixon. Listen, you've got good options. Newcastle going has got Moan, but to Sunderland have got Danny Lambon. And the more they invest in the squad in depth of both of these teams, the better they'll be. Absolutely. Newcastle United and the Sunderland fans, well done for... I can see the pictures of St James's Park. And at halftime, you can see it's fully sold out. Well done for supporting both of those teams out there. It's more than points. There's a lot of pride. There's a lot at stake. And the match does need to go, I have to say. But it is what it is. Big up to Alex Dixons. And Alicia says, rubbing it in. Yes. Big up to Steve. I've done your comment there. And the Derby games. I noticed Newcastle versus Palace. It's April the 16th, same day as Real Madrid. Oh, really? Oh, right. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'm just concentrating on the Fulham on Saturday, I think it is. Loving the content. Thank you very much, Oscar Ludin. 30,000 at the game. I think, you know what, Alex Dayson, I think for the Barclays Championship, I think that could be a record. Newcastle United, I know you don't want to hear this, but Newcastle United, with the investment that's gone in there since they had the new owners, since they got the new ownership, they've plugged in investment, and other teams in the Barclays Championship are having to adapt to that. Inward investment by Newcastle United, and competition is good, but at the moment at half time is 0-0. But credit to, as I say, to both of the Sunderland away fans at St James's Park and the Newcastle United home fans. And I can tell you, as a neutral, I have worked with Sunderland fans and some Geordies, but not from another company, and OMG, do they talk about their football? And they're very, very competitive. The Newcastle fans versus the Sunderland fans. OMG. They go on. They won't budge a corner. They won't give it. They fight for their corner, I should say. They're brilliant. You don't get any work done, but they do talk a good football. Big up to the Sunderland fans and to the Newcastle United fans. Putting them both in the same sentence, you have to do it with caution. Right, I'm going to do the lineup for second half is about to kick off, and I'm just going to put this in the description. In the description, I have put the Newcastle United are about to kick us off for the second half, and I'm just putting the lineup for Sunderland. Of course, Danny Lambourne. I know Danny Lambourne. The amount of times that I watched Danny Lambourne play live last season, I've lost count. She's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And of course, Alex, if you're in the chat, the referee has given the only yellow card to a Sunderland player. You have to ask the question, is this referee got a season ticket at St James's Park? I say no more. I say no more. I think also, no, they're doing three at the back. Yeah, they're doing three at the back, Sunderland. So that's to counter, to give them a better of attacking options up front. Sometimes it does look like that actually Sunderland have got literally 4 and sometimes 5 at the back. But on attacking, when they're attacking Newcastle, they have got 3 at the back, and they use the wide players to get up there and support the midfield. 3 in the just putting it into Corbyn, Fenton, and Flannery in the middle of the park for Sunderland. Good duels there. Newcastle United in a penalty area. Good, strong defending by the Sunderland players. 2 of them have collided there, but they've got the ball out of their own penalty area. The Sunderland players are not afraid at all to push off the Newcastle United players off the ball. Great to see. Great competition there. This is what I call a grudge match. As an outsider looking into both Sunderland and Newcastle United, taking lumps of each other, like literally, at St James's Park. But that's what it does. I'd love to be there just to watch it as a neutral. It'll be absolutely epic. Atmosphere's good. The whole crowd is full up at St James's Park, and great wide midfield battles going on between both sides. And I think they've got Watson and Scar up top for. Right, there we go. Kitchen is actually on her own, I think. Do you know what? I'm going to put a 4 in the midfield and Kitchen just like in the number 10 position or a false 9 position, and then with Sarah and Watson up top for Sunderland. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Of course, the manager for Sunderland's women's team is Melanie Rea, and another good coach and manager there. And I'll go into what both of the managers have been doing thus far in the Barclays Championship. Cross goes into the penalty area for Newcastle United, and all the attacking play for Newcastle United is down the right-hand side. Great gathering, a second ball there by Sunderland. They're trying to play the ball out, but they've incurred a foul. So it's a free kick to Newcastle United, just coming into the half of Sunderland there. Right, this is the Sunderland manager, Malene. Let me just type her name in correctly. Melanie Rea, or Ray, I should say. And then this is the Sunderland I'm coming to the chat. I'm just typing in the Sunderland lineup in the description. Sunderland lineup. Line up. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, there we go. Thank you very much. 30,000 out of the game. Yes, it is. It is. If there's a player down injured for Sunderland. Ouch. Oh, she's not moving. I think it's her right foot. Is it the ankle area? I can't see which Sunderland player is down injured. When this happened, when the players receiving treatment, what's happened is that all the players naturally rush to their technical area where their manager and the coaching staff can give them assistance. And also there's a time for them to, if they want to have a drink of energy drink or water, I'm not sure what they take. In my days, it'll be half an orange. If you know, you know. So it's an opportunity there. I can see the Newcastle United manager there, Becky Langley, giving instructions there to who's that? Huh? She made a substitution. No, they would have said so if they did. Have they just done a substitution? I don't think they have. Stobbs. Oh, there he is. Yeah. No, it's just me being a little bit slow here. It was Stobbs she was talking to. And I was thinking, but she started, but then I thought that they did a substitution. She just went to the touchline, but no, she was just talking to the manager, but they didn't do a substitution. No substitution thus far. We're on 51 minutes. We're getting on the go again here. Dami Lambourne for Sunderland, ex-Crystal Palace goalkeeper. She's going to kick the ball now as a goal kick. It looks like the Sunderland player has recovered her injury. I'm afraid I couldn't see the camera angle was too far away for me to see which of the players was down injured. And I haven't got the earpods on, so I'm not listening to the commentary. It's actually sometimes better to just watch the match and not listen to the commentary. But sometimes because it's such a distance away, you do need to, because you need to pick out the players. What I tend to do, a trick that I do, is once you recognize a player on the pitch as you're watching it, just have a look at the color of their boots, and then obviously given their position, once you see the boots, then you know, oh, it's that player. Big up to Steve, says 5-1 Armenia scored and they almost made it 5-2. Oh, well, there you go. They're coming back. They're coming back. Can you imagine if he finishes 5-5? It's still Newcastle United 0, Sunderland 0. Only yellow card has been given to a Sunderland player. I think that's a bit unfair. If you're going to give a yellow card to one, you've got to give one to the others, and they haven't. So that's why I said in the first half, is the referee. There's another foul given. Oh, where's the card, ref? The Newcastle United players just chopped up the Sunderland player there in the midfield, and no card. No card. If you're a Sunderland fan, you'd be absolutely fuming with that. OMG. Where's the cards, ref, for the Newcastle players? It's true, though. I've just seen a bad tackle there. No yellow cards for the Newcastle players. But the moment a Sunderland player does a late tackle, boom, there's a card. What's going on? Maybe you've hidden Lola. I know. I wouldn't hit Lola. I would have done it. Let me just have a look. Because someone taught me how to do it. I don't think I have. Right, let me go into how did I do it last time? You go into studio, but on a different tab. Oh, somebody told me how to do it. I think it was Emma that helped me do that last time. Is it community? Oh, I've forgotten now. I've forgotten. No, it says settings. I think you got to go to settings. There it is. Community moderation. Moderators. Oh, there it is. No, she's not banned. Her name's not on there. Here's Sunderland attacking. They're crossing the ball. Oh, he nearly went out for a goal kick. And good catch there by the Newcastle United goalkeeper. No, it's not. They're not. Lola is sad. She left comments, but she's been blocked or hidden. No, she's not on the list. She's not on the list, Alicia. No, I'm checking the list. There's a list there. And her name's not on there. 100%. So, she's been blanked. No, well, I haven't done it. And the only mod in there is Steve, and I'm sure he wouldn't have blocked her. But anyway, even if somebody had blocked her and I didn't know about it, the name apparently should come up here. It says here, list of hidden people that I've hidden. Because if they piss me off, that I've got better things to do. She's not on the list, Alicia, so I can't do anything else. I've just checked the list. What I suggest, yeah, what I could do is not now, but at a later stage, go into, no, she was in the chat yesterday or earlier on today, wasn't she? Yeah, during the Grand Prix. Oh, no, she wasn't. She was on the chat yesterday. So, no, she's not on the list. So, not on my end. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn. I have checked Alicia and she's not on the list. So, she's not. I've got the full control because it is my channel and her name, Lola, unless she's changed her name or her ID, but Lola is not on the list. So, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. I hope she's able to return. I'm not sure what else I can do. The only thing else I can do is, not now, but when I get some time, is go back into the watch along where she was last on there and then click on her comment in the chat and view the status. Maybe. Newcastle United vs Sunderland is still 0-0 on 57. All the people that I have blocked, they've all got male names or names that I don't recognize, but yeah. Hopefully she'll be able to find a way back in. Big up to everyone in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at dazn Palace. And please keep hitting the likes. Right, let's get the it's we're on 58 minutes and it's still 0-0. Great battles between them. That they get the ball, the Newcastle United players. Credit to the Sunderland players. Off the ball, they are putting a shift in. They're working to keep Newcastle United out wide. Newcastle United try to get in on the left-hand side around the back of the of the Sunderland right back. No substitutions of Goodard, who is the Newcastle United taking a corner here on 58 minutes, coming up to 59. Oh, what's that, Alicia? I missed your comments. Unluckily, she loves this channel. Yes. Oh, did he got disqualified, Paul Brady? I didn't see it. I mean, I watched it, and when I logged off, I'll have to look into that. Oh, so that if he gets disqualified, that means everybody gets bumped up a bit more, and they get oh, Alicia's gone there. She's retracted her messages. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Sunderland attacking there. Oh, the ball, she just got underneath it. And she got a hold of the ball, shifted the ball over to the right-hand side. The camera angle is too far away, so I can't see which player it is. I can only have to guess that it's Scar for Sunderland. Oh no, in that position, it might be Watson. It was Katie Watson. Oh, right. So it was Katie. I just heard the commentator. So it was Katie Watson. That attempt there on 60 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. I'll have to look into that, Paul Brady, because I haven't seen that. And I'm just in the second half here. Just to let everyone know in the chat, I'm expecting somebody at the door. So I will have to go for about 5 or 10 minutes. Any minute now. But I won't be cutting it. Actually, you know what? I should get it right. I want to put in here back in 10 minutes. Back in 10 minutes. Not now. It's just when the door goes. Back in 10 minutes. Just receive. Just hey, this is her space. This is her. Back in 10. Oh. Let me just copy that. Copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ooh. Newcastle United free kick here. You can hear the atmosphere. Great atmosphere there in St. James's Park. There's someone there. There's someone there with like a trumpet or something. And so there's the crowd are getting behind behind the players. The majority of the shouts, I have to say, are for Newcastle, but you do hear some of the Sunderland fans as well. And I think somebody said in the chat, it was Alex, 30,000 at the game. I think that, as I said, I think that could be a record for the Barclays Championship. 30,000. That would easily fill up our stadium. And brilliant to see both Newcastle United fans and Sunderland fans filling up the stadium there for this match. 6-1 to Georgia, says Steve. Still no substitutions from both managers. I have put the lineups and the managers in the description. Let me just go in and check that it's all in there. The Newcastle United lineup. Let me just bring that up a bit. I've put them in like in the formation, which I think that they're playing right now. Oh, that's wrong. And then the Sunderland manager, and then the Sunderland lineup. And Dami Lambourne is in goal for Sunderland, ex-Crystal Palace. And for Newcastle United, the right back, Elia Cataldo, she is playing for them. She's wearing number 99 shirt. And actually, I'm going to put the referee. There's no VAR, so in the championship, but the referee is a lady called Sophie Dennington. Copy. Let me put that in there as well, just as a fact. Corbyn there. Sunderland now pressing Newcastle United into their own half, down that left-hand side. Again, that seems to be the favourite avenue of them attacking, playing football through the lines. Newcastle, Sunderland, go and have a shot. Oh, it's gone over, but the goalkeeper's gone up. And I think that was Sunderland. I think that was Katie Watson again, putting a shoulder on the Newcastle United goalkeeper, Moan. So good duel there between Katie Watson and the Newcastle United goalkeeper there, I have to say. But still no goals. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, let me get this going. Oh, I haven't sent it on Instagram. I should really do that. Let's just get it. I'm going to do it now, actually. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to share it now, actually. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go there, make sure the sound is off. Ooh. And go into the match itself. St James's Park is sold out, and on the YouTube channel for the Barclays Women's Championship, there's over 14,000 people watching. No, actually, over 16,000 now. So there's great interest in this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just going to share it on Instagram to try and get at halftime. Newcastle United showed off their League Cup men's trophy. Let me just quickly share this. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, here we go. Let's do this. It's still oh, hello. Somebody's just fouled Dami Lambourne. Somebody's just kicked Dami Lambourne, and so she's gone down holding her right leg. Somebody's just kicked her. Why is the referee not giving a yellow card to the Newcastle player? Dami Lambourne is just holding the ball, about to do a goal kick, and and the Newcastle United player has just come on and just kicked her on her left foot. Substitution coming on for Newcastle United. I'm going to put this on Insta if I can figure out how to do it. There it is. Is there a famous song for Newcastle or Sunderland? Does anybody know? Is there an artist from Newcastle or Sunderland? Let's put Newcastle up here. I don't know. I'm going to put a battle because it is a battle. Let's see if there's a song with battle on it. Oh, how about this one? No, I don't like that one. Oh, how'd you do this? I'm trying to find a song. Big up to Steve RC says, fan just ran onto the pitch game to stop it a bit. Oh, Lord. Do you know that every time they do that, the football clubs actually get a fine from the associations? So it costs thousands of pounds when that happens. Commentaries just said it was time for wasting. Oh, I see. Here's Sunderland. Sunderland on the attack. Oh, hello. No, nearly. Well defended there by Newcastle United. Wiseman. Okay. Wiseman. Thank you very much, Alex. I will put that on. Wiseman. Wiseman. It's a Sunderland song. Wiseman say. Let me just put Sunderland. It's the one from Oh, can you choose another one? Because it is a wise man. It is a women's football match. I'm trying to find a song that does not include man in it. It is a women's match. But here we go. It's a free kick for Sunderland. Let's see what happens here. And please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ooh. Oh, no, she's gone for goal. No, that's not going to trouble the why is it doing that? Oh, there it is. Okay, I've got to go into that again. All right, let's just find another song. Sunday. I put Sunderland Forever. There you go. I put Sunderland Forever. I hope that's a bit more neutral. There you go. I put that there. Live now on Diego C. Palace. YouTube. Please visit and view and like and comment, I suppose. Oh, and share. Still 0-0. Substitutions for Sunderland as well now. I'll come to that in a minute and share, comment and share as you enter the live stream chat. Let's just put on here at Newcastle United, because Newcastle United are playing at home. Newcastle United women first, and at Newcastle United team. At Sunderland women, and at Sunderland itself. At Barclays. Come on. Barclays WSL. Let's do at Barclays Championship. Got a WSL. Oh, then I haven't got one for the Championship. All right, we'll just leave it at that. Let's just do Barclays, I suppose. And then also at CPFC women, at FC, at It's still 0-0. Newcastle now attacking into the Sunderland. Great defending by Newcastle. Great defending by Newcastle. By Sunderland there. Lindbergh at great competitor, great duels from both sides. Ouch. She's all right. Miss Apple at at DAZN. Come on, women's football at DAZN itself. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. I'm just going to share it. I have put a Sunderland team, so if you're a Newcastle fan, they probably won't like that. We'll see how it goes. I put Sunderland Forever song because Alex Dixon in Elvis by Elvis Women come out as well. Alex Dixon, thank you very much. I've put Sunderland Forever in the Insta post, so I hope you like that. How do I then do this? So edit. Oh no, I don't want to edit. Oh Lord, nearly deleted it. Multitasking here, and oh, actually, I should have put. I am going to edit. Actually, I'm going to edit and at Leah Cataldo. Leah Cataldo. I'm going to put Leah Cataldo and at Demi Lambourne. She got be Lambourne Demi Lambourne. There it is. There she is. There it is. I'm putting it down. Done. Okay, that's done. I think that's sent. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just sending that off. Just checking. Right, I'll let that stroll. Right. Oh, Newcastle United just scored as I put the phone down. OMG. And from the middle of the park. Good ball out to the right-hand side. It's 2 against 2 in the Newcastle. She shifts it on the left-hand side. Oh, did it get a deflection there? Unlucky Sunderland. And that is a goal there to be scoring there at St. James's Park. And the Newcastle United just scored. Unlucky Alex. Big up to Alicia there. Lola's gone to watch some snooker. Big up to Alicia. Is everyone okay? Yes, we are. Sorry about that. I was just Newcastle United there has just scored on 77 minutes. A good offensive ball. Sunderland got a little bit caught there on the counter. It was 2 against 2, 2 defenders against 2 attacking players from Newcastle United. But it has to be said, well taken goal there by Newcastle United. And just lost the tab. Hales, they're scoring there. And yeah, she opened the ball up really well there with her right foot and then just shot. There wasn't a deflection, I don't think. Let me just get back to the commentary. I've lost it now. Let me just check to see if it's actually gone out. Right, that's it. That's all out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what a goal there. What a goal there by Newcastle United. It will be tough now, I think, for Sunderland to get back. Newcastle United have got a better offensive players, and it's opening up now the match. Now Sunderland are going to get to them. So that is a goal there. Just coming up to... why are they not showing... there's no commentary on this. Right, I'm just going to put the name of the player that scored. So a goal... Coming to the chat in a minute. A goal for Newcastle United. And that's on 77 minutes. If I can get the mouse to work. And there it is. And it was assist by Murphy. Apparently, I'm listening to the commentator because I've not been keeping an eye on Newcastle. But apparently, when Newcastle United go ahead in the Barclays Championship, they then concede. So it's up to Sunderland now to just get at them down that left-hand side. Sunderland have been more effective attacking Newcastle United down their left-hand side flank, i.e. Newcastle United defending on that right-hand side. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. Murphy, that was the assist by Murphy, also for Newcastle United. So it's opening up now. A good 10 minutes of normal time still to be played here. And Alex Dixon says, wise man say Sunderland song. Yes, I saw you put that on your Instagram. Big up to Alex. By Elvis, the women come out as well. Alex Dixon says, yes. Jason Chibini says, Manchester City dominated the first half against Chelsea. I'm not surprised there. Viv Medema coming back. I haven't checked the scores there. Oh, you're saying it's Manchester United 1, Chelsea 0. Oh, my God. Is Sonia Bombasta actually going to lose game back-to-back? Losing in the Champions League and now losing in the WSL. That's absolute scenes there. And Alicia says, everyone okay? Yes, we're okay, Alicia. I'm sure that these four here, there's a collision there. Two players are down injured is it head? Yeah, they're both head injuries. They've got to be careful. Yes, they're all okay. The dog there, the cow, the duck, and the parrot are tuned into this match between Newcastle United versus Sunderland. So everyone's fine. And did you see the test ever event at Everton's new ground? No, I haven't had a chance. I've been too tired. But yeah, I saw that there was a test for events at it's the second time I think they filled up the new stadium for Everton. So Liverpool fans, what's going on? Everton have got a new manager. They've got a new stadium. Is it going to be like back in the early 80s? Who's going to win the Premier League? Is it going to be Everton or Liverpool? What's going on, Liverpool fans? A goal for Chelsea, 49-minute. Beaver Jones, not surprised there. So it's an equaliser there for Chelsea. They've got a squad in there for Chelsea. Sonny Bombasta's a very good coach and manager. Not surprised to hear that they've pulled it back there. It's Bunny Shaw playing for Manchester City. Be interested to know. And those bananas have gone from green to yellow. It's because it's warm here where I am. I'm going to go to channel, replace pin. Big up to you. And Alicia. Yes, actually, I might eat one later on. I like, they're about the ripeness that I like. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing, or 10 likes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Newcastle United 1, Sunderland 0. A 77-minute goal there by Hales for Newcastle United. Great controls, 2-2 against 2. And Demi Lambourne She did her best, but she just wasn't given protection by her midfielders and the back four. They were caught at Sunderland there on a little bit of a counter by Newcastle United down the right-hand side, central of the pitch at St James's Park, and a very well taken goal there by Hales. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sunderland have not given up. Hales. Why is it doing that? Newcastle. It's Shanina Hales. Let's get her full name correctly. Shania Hales. I knew it was Shania. I just wanted to get it right. Was the goal scorer for Newcastle United. There you go. I think Liverpool have more of a chance of winning the league than Palace or Everton, Diego. Oh, Paul Brady handing out receipts. Listen, lad. Listen, as they say up your neck of the woods. Listen, lad. The last match of the Premier League will be at Anfield. Liverpool versus boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He's going to show your Darwin Núñez how to put the ball in the back of the net, lad. That's what's going to happen. And OMG, can you imagine if Liverpool lose the advantage in the Premier League and it's all down to that match? OMG. Can you imagine the scenes? It shouldn't be. I think Liverpool will win the Premier League. But I'm kind of hopeful that by that match, Liverpool have already, on points, have secured the Premier League. So we can see the fallout of possibly Trent Alexander-Arnold going down to Heathrow when it reopens and getting on a plane and flying to Real Madrid. Imagine the scenes. Everton or Palace. Listen, we can do. If Leicester City can do a Leicester, Crystal Palace can do a Leicester as well. You're not going to have the same team next season. I guarantee you, Paul Brady. I guarantee you, Liverpool fans out there. You're not going to have McAllister, Gravensburch, Schloberschlei. You're not going to have Luis Diaz on the left, Mo Salah on the right, Diogo Jota up top. You're not going to have Virgil van Dijk alongside Ibrahim Konate. You're not going to have Robertson and Trent Alexander-Arnold. Definitely not going to have Trent Alexander-Arnold on the right-hand side of your defence. Alisson Becker probably will. I hope he's all right because he had some serious head injuries during that international against Colombia. But they won in the end. Sunderland are fighting there in the bottom left-hand corner. Good defending by Newcastle United, their right back, holding off their attack in play from Sunderland down that left-hand side. So I was handing back a few receipts there to the Liverpool fans in there. You have to. Sunderland can just do if they can just ask a few questions of the Newcastle United. At the moment, Sunderland just are not able. Oh, they've given the ball away. Unlucky there. I could see what she was trying to do. She was trying to feed the ball more centrally into the midfield. But Newcastle United have lost the ball here. There. Is that a penalty? That should be a penalty. This referee is not giving anything to Sunderland on decisions, I have to say. I saw two instances where the Newcastle players could have got a yellow card, but this referee never showed the cards. He's only booked the Sunderland players. Trent, Jota, Núñez, Diaz are going. Yeah, I get that. You forgot Mo Salah. Yeah, forgot Mo Salah. They'll come back in for Salah. We know that Diego will be replaced. We're not having Mark Gahey. Keep away from our players. It should be great next season, I have to say. But what I'm saying, you're not going to have that team, that Jurgen Klopp, Jurgen Klopp built. And triple substitution, no, one substitution here by Newcastle United. No, it's a double substitution by Newcastle United. Murphy's coming off and Andrews is coming on. I'm trying to see the players because I see if there's any other players that have got a Crystal Palace link there. Definitely in goal for Sunderland, Demi Lombardo and Mary McAteer. No, I don't recognise the name. Lambourne in goal for Sunderland and Leah Cataldo, the right back for Newcastle United. Emily Scarr's been substituted there. The forward player for Sunderland. 4 minutes of extra time to be played. 4 minutes of added time. Remember that Newcastle United, as per the commentator, are vulnerable in conceding goals late on in their matches when they're 1-0 up. And someone's been given the manager, the Newcastle United manager has just been red carded. Let me just play that back. Okay, can I go back? Oh my days. I'm just playing it back. She's in the technical area. What's Becky Langley has just received a red card, so I take it back. She was in a technical area, so she wasn't out. So it must be something that she said. Becky Langley, the Newcastle United, on 90 minutes plus 1 minute, she's been given a red card. I'm not sure what happened there. So we have to go into that. But Newcastle United manager Becky Langley. Big up to Paul Bray. He wasn't happy a ago. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I've got to have a pop. Becky Langley, red card. But here's Sunderland now with a free kick in the in 2 minutes. Good evening. Good afternoon, Lola. I hope you're well. I'm glad you're back. Are you upset that Hamilton got disqualified? I haven't had a chance to look into it. Yes, I will be disappointed, but I need to see it. I need to send a DM to Lewis Hamilton and maybe they'll get back to me, to his people, and then I'll find out. I haven't looked into it. I haven't had a chance. You're the first person to let me know. But I will look into it. Good afternoon, Lola. I'm glad that you're still there. Can I like the stream? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Big up to Lola. I hope you're doing well, Lola. And also, can I like the stream, please? Yes, you can. I told you you were not banned because somebody told me, Emma told me I had to look into a studio to see who's what not. And the only people that have been banned actually been males or men. Replaced pin message. Yes, you can. I hope you're doing well. Newcastle 1, Sunderland 0. I think it's going to end this way. 4 minutes of extra time, and now Newcastle attacking down the left-hand side into the Sunderland corner. She's just take the ball to the corner and waste the time. Great atmosphere, great crowd there at St James's Park. You have to acknowledge that. And as always, Lola, you look absolutely stunning and wonderful in your photograph. Great photographs. I don't think Sunderland are just in the wrong side of the pitch at the moment. 4 minutes of extra time, And for me, it's Newcastle United 1, Sunderland 0. And Newcastle United scoring at a crucial time, not too early in the game, because apparently in the Barclays Championship, Newcastle United, when they go ahead up, they always concede that lead. So interesting to see. Newcastle United just holding the ball there in that corner in the Sunderland half, right there by the flagpole, wasting time. But there's nothing wrong with that. The Newcastle United manager, Becky Langley, has received a straight red card. It wasn't because she came out, oh, that's a foul on the Sunderland player. Why isn't the Newcastle United player been booked? And they're wasting time there, the Newcastle United players. And oh, he's outside. Right, I've got to go. Back in 10 minutes because got somebody coming. Back in 10 minutes. And that's the end. Back in 10 minutes. There it is. Big up everyone. Oh my god, you lot are amazing. 7 people waiting. Thank you very much. Oh my days. Oh, come on. Missing the match. Come on, man. Right. Let's get stuck in. Okay. Thank you very much. I do apologise, people. Just had a visitor in and I had to sort it out. Okay, it's done. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. Thank you very much for the 5 likes. We ended Newcastle United 1, Sunderland 0, and also now final scores: Man City 1, Chelsea 1. Chelsea back to their winning ways. Is the scoring there? They've got they're getting themselves ready, of course, for Real Madrid. I think it's Wednesday or Thursday. Good luck to them. Is it on BBC 2? Thank you very much. All right, you guys know about it. Let's go. Let's go. What time is the kickoff? I don't even know. I haven't done the lineups. Right, let's get on top of it. Yes. BBC. BBC iPlayer. Rugby's on. City is again. Oh, that's gone. Let me just go to Scotland because it will be in Scotland, I suppose. Watch live. I can't see the match there. What's it saying? It's Bailey Gale. She was at Newcastle for some time, but I didn't see her. Dama1168. I didn't see Belle Gale. I had a selfie with her last season. She was brilliant for us. I didn't see her on the bench or on it's a 5 p.m. kickoff. Oh, good. I've got half an hour. All right, don't panic. So it's on BBC 2. All right. It might not be on the BBC here in London, though. I hope you can all hear me all right. Right, let's get the TV going. That's a quicker way to do it. BBC Scotland schedule. Let's have a look. Oh, please be on it. Yes, it is. It is. It's on BBC iPlayer, and it's Scotland. They're just doing the news at the moment. Thank you very much. Who was it? Jason Chimbeni. Thank you very much. What's behind me? What's behind me? There's they're showing the Chelsea players. They won at great to see both at St James's Park and the Etihad. Great match, football fans going out to watch the football teams out there in the WSL. And Manchester City, they are still out of the top 3. Remember that the top 3 in the WSL get Champions League football, and you could argue that although Manchester City got rid of their manager just recently, like there was a week when like managers were just dropping like flies everywhere, like literally, you could argue that they've not done the sufficient enough investment as Chelsea have. You could put that as an outsider looking into it, but they've got Viv there, and but no, Chelsea. It looks like I think Man City were leading at one point, but the Scotland versus Greece does start now. I think watch live. Oh, let me just turn the volume down. Oh Lord. Well, I've turned the volume down so it doesn't come up. It is on the BBC iPlayer. Do you know what? Since it's there, it's a 5 p.m. kickoff. Thank you very much. That means it gives me time to find the lineup and to put it. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just go back to the Scotland thing. I don't want to run this in the background. How'd you stop it? Oh, there it is. Okay, they're just doing an intro now. The program has just started on the BBC iPlayer. If you want to find it, I go into BBC iPlayers, go into channels, and then just drop down into Scotland, and then you see absolutely everything that's available there. So that is available there for anyone to see. Of course. What's the next thing? So that's the BBC iPlayer. Let's go into sports. There, I found it. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's get the team lineups, and absolutely correct as always. Scotland are leading 1-0 on aggregate. Actually, before I do the lineups, I've got to change the description. Oh my days! So second. Okay, let's do this quickly. Second is well, they're at home. Yes, they are. Let's put in capitals. Scotland versus Greece. Scotland versus Greece. And Scotland versus Greece. And if I can just get... Does anyone know the rules on this one? Because I know there's a playoffs, but does the winner of this now match, do they go into the knockout stages, or is it just only to remain in the Nations League table that they're in for the next competition? My understanding was that the winner of this will go into the knockout stages of the next round of the UEFA Nations League. But I don't believe that's the case. Does anyone know the answer to that? Because I've tried to Google it. I just don't get it. It's like literally impossible to find out. I'm going to have to wait and listen to what they say. Why is it doing that? It's absolutely not picked up anything. Why? I'm just changing the description. If I can get the mouse to work. Copy. Ooh. Paste. It's the UEFA. I'm going to put on here second. Second. Copy. Oh man, I'm just slow at doing this stuff. All right, it is what it is. Playoff, and it's Scotland versus Greece. I've done that. I don't have to do it twice. Scotland. Oh, I've put it in the wrong. Okay. Let me just delete this. Right, so Scotland versus Greece. I should really put the aggregate because it's aggregate. Oh man, copy. Paste. Cool. Aggregate is 1-0. Oh, there. Right, I've just saved it. Now I've got to go back in. Winner of the tie seals a place in the next cycle of the Nations League. Right, but in the League A, not B. The Lugas goes into League B. Thank you. Yes, I get it now. Thank you, Jason. That now makes sense. Yes. But the thing is, when I did the watch along for the first leg, which was Greece versus Scotland, I was under the impression that they were going to the knockout stages of the competition. And then at the end of it, I realized, like, like Scooby-Doo situation. And it wasn't. So, yeah. But there is the next stage, the last 8 of the competition, UEFA Nations League. They're down to the last 8, but it won't include either of these two sites. OMG. But no one told me, so I was like, huh? Anyway, I just read it wrong. But yeah, thank you very much. Actually, I'm going to Thank you for that, Jason. I'm actually going to put that comment there that you did into the description underneath, because that's just on point there. Absolutely brilliant. Right, Newcastle. Right, so that's the second thing. Right, so now I've got to change the title, which is obviously I can take away the copy and put this one there so I don't lose it. So now I can remove the title of the championship, Newcastle United. I didn't get around to put all the flags and everything and whatnot on the thumbnail. I did put it in the sort of the yellow box. So it is Scotland versus, what's the time? I'm going to run out of time. Oh my days. Versus Greece. Live with Diego C. Palace, and then I'm going to put UEFA League playoffs, so it's clear. If you know, you know. Let me just delete these hashtags. We don't need these ones anymore. It's going to take up all the room though, I think. Oh no, there's still room. A and B. Right, so, and then I put a hashtag Scotland, I suppose, because they're playing, and then hashtag Greece, hashtag, I don't know if this actually helps, but you live and learn. I have no idea. Greece. The other one I'm going to do is hashtag UEFA, I suppose. UEFA. Oh, we just run out of room. UEFA. Oh, I know how to do this. I'll do the hashtag here. Hashtag UEFA, and then get rid of this one here. And then it should all fit. It does fit now. Okay, here we go. We're there. Okay, I've changed the title and I've updated the description. I've put your comment there, Jason Chimbini, in the description because that's perfect. Let's go back to it. So just like says Lola, thank you very much, Lola. And as always, you look absolutely wonderful and stunning in your appearance on your channel picture. Steve RFC says full-time 6-1, didn't add any minutes after 90 minutes. Maybe they wanted to go down to the local, I don't know, the local KFC or Burger King and get some food. The referee's there. And then I said back in 10 minutes. Damo1168, good afternoon. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Damo, it's Bailey Gale, still at Newcastle. The last I heard, she signed for them. So I don't know if she's injured or if she's been loaned out at the beginning of the season. I haven't kept track. So I don't know. But I hope she's well. She's a very good forward player there, Gale, Bailey Gale, of course, plays for Jamaica as well. I don't know. I will find out. Steve RC says next game is 5 p.m. Turkey playing Hungary. That's going to probably kick off as well there. So it'd be interesting to see. What TV channel is Scotland on? And then I put in 5 more minutes. Paul Brady says BBC Two. Yes. Sorry, Jason says BBC Two. Yes, it's on the BBC iPlayer. Just go into the BBC webpage. Go click onto your BBC iPlayer, and then just go down to channels, and then below that a tab goes open. Just below that it says Scotland. Just clicking that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. And Paul Brady says thanks, Jez. And final score: Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2. Away at the Etihad, and I do believe City. Actually, let's do it now while we're here. That's the Canada, United States. Let's go to fixtures and results. In the WSL, earlier on the first, West Ham 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0. I kind of wanted West Ham to lose points, But at the moment, Tottenham Hotspur are like literally dropping like a stone. OMG. But we don't get to play them anymore. But anyway, I wanted West Ham to lose. Oh my days, Leicester City are doing a number over Brighton. This is what the Brighton fans are so... They're a letdown. They're an absolute bottle jobs. Of course, I don't want them to win. But I need Leicester City and Aston Villa to both lose. So Manchester United fans, you're playing Aston Villa away. Manchester United fans, please don't let me down. Please don't let me down. Can you please beat Aston Villa? And Brighton fans, pull your finger out. I expected you lot to get a number done over Leicester City, and they're winning 3-1 and there's 78 minutes there. Manchester City ended 1, Chelsea 2 in the WSL. The first goal was scored by Manchester City. I was correct. Caroline there on 32 minutes, assisted by Sawangwa. And then Chelsea coming out to the first half ended 1-0. But Sonny Bombasta is like, I swear, I would love to be a fly on the wall in the Chelsea changing room when Sonny Bombasta just gives the treatment to those players. It's like, because they did that against Crystal Palace women in the FA Cup. The Crystal Palace women's team with Leif Seramu, the Crystal Palace manager, we prevented them from scoring from open play throughout the 90 minutes in that FA Cup tie. And I expect during that half-time in that FA Cup fixture against Palace women's team, Sonia Bombasta went into that changing room and said, look, this is Crystal Palace, they're bottom of the WSL, and you lot can't score from open play. Step it up. A lot of money's been spent by Chelsea, and they can't score an open goal against Crystal Palace. And they didn't. They only scored from a corner. And the referee also given a few decisions, like all the decisions, against Annabelle Blanchard, if you know, you know, and against Molly May Sharp. Anyway, back to this one. Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2. So at half-time, City were leading 1-0 here at the Emirates today in the WSL, 1-0. And Sonia Bombasta must have done a speech at half-time to her Chelsea starting 11. She didn't make any substitutions at half-time. Only on 49. Sorry, actually, that's not correct. Let's actually check correctly. She's got so much squad in depth that she can if she wanted to. No, she didn't. Kira Walsh came on for Jean Frances on 63 minutes. So Kira Walsh, what a substitution to be able to bring on, like OMG. And she also brought on Maya Ramirez, the Colombian international. But before Beaver Jones was substituted, she actually scored in 49 minutes, assisted by Kenayard and Cuthbert scoring in extra time for Chelsea, making it 2-1. And of course, a difficult day for the Manchester City manager Nick Cushins, but Sonia Bombasta turning that around after the halftime team talk. Ended in the WSL, Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2, and Chelsea extend their lead at the top of the table of the WSL. They go back to back-to-back wins, 47 points. Ah, dear. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right, let's go back to the... where are we in the chat? Final score, Man City 2. Yes, and Lola says he's back. Yes, I'm back. Return of the Mac. I can't sing like the Return of the Mac because he's got a very high tone to his voice. So Lola says he's back. Yes, he's back. Not sure in what condition, but he's back. If you know, you know. Replace the pin message. Big up to Lola. I knew I hadn't blocked you. He's back. 5 p.m. kickoff, says Jason. Yes. Diego, look behind you. What's happened behind me? What's happened? Look behind you. The Quacker Boom is still in the pink bathroom. Oh, you made me look. You made me look. No, everything is fine. Everything is absolutely fine there. How do I I'm going to give the cow. There it is. No, the pink wave is still there. The pink wave is still there. These four are causing all sorts of trouble. You've got the parrot, the duck, the dog, and the cow there. How do I get a close-up of the cow? It's doing some madness, this cow. There it is. It's kind of leaning back, the cow there, munching on some raspberries there. I don't know what's going on. But the pink waver survived. I think the dog will probably win that. The parrot's got there. Look all that bling on the parrot and the dog. I never know. These youngsters, they go on Insta, they go on all these social media platforms. They're all brilliant, but they get all these ideas, and now they're all wearing earrings and all this metal stuff. I don't know. Right. So yeah, no, the pink wave is there. It survived. Old Flower of Scotland, loving seeing my home country on normal TV. Yes, Jason. Hope you have enjoyed your match. We are just 12 minutes before kickoff, and it's knockouts. Winner of the tie seals the place in the next. Right, yeah, I've got that now, and I've put that in the description. Thank you, Jason. Jason says Christie's back, and Lewis Ferguson is on the bench. Only chance for the mighty Scots. How are you feeling leading into the 2 out of the 5 games? Yeah, I'm good. I didn't do the weights. I forgot because I had my mind on something else. Brighton have pulled one back. It is now Leicester City 3, Brighton 2. I need Leicester City to lose today. I can't say it out of my mouth that I want Brighton to do that thing and get all. Because I'm not, as a Crystal Palace fan, I could never say that I want Brighton to win. But I need Leicester City to lose and I also need Aston Villa to lose today in the WSL. So that was for the goal for the Newcastle. I forgot to do it. I'll do the 10 on the other arm in a minute. Skibbity Rizzler goes, and the Dammer goes like that. I'll find out about. You know what? Let's do it now. Let's not mess about. We've got time. Bailey Gale, I think she's injured because I do. The last time that I heard, she had signed for Newcastle United. So let's find out. Let's go to the official webpage there. Do you know what? I went through the players on the Newcastle United official webpage, and oh no, she's left Newcastle because I went to the official webpage at Newcastle United and I couldn't find her picture. I was looking for her because so where is she now? She's playing in Bundesliga. No, I know. No, where is she now? Reggae. I know she's one of the Reggae girls. Departs Newcastle United. Let's go into it. See who says this. It says here, Jamaican international page, Bailey Gale is leaving Newcastle United only 4 months at the club. They are the football outfit which won promotion to the English Women's Championship, second tier of women's football this season. Recently listed 11 out of contracted players, including the 25-year-old. They've just signed her and then they got rid of her. So where is she now? Gail joined the club from Crystal Palace. Yes, that's right. From the Championship. However, the move made sense for Newcastle, having promoted to the third tier. Yes. So where is she now? Women's Championship this year. She achieved April with the club welfare Saudi owners. Yes, I know about all that. Was smart for herself, ambitious club, and the resources and objectives. Yes. Apparently, things started swimmingly after she signed to Newcastle in late January and scored a brace in the 3-0 win over Wolves women's team. In her second game, she scored against Burnley. So why did they get rid of her? She was scoring goals. Something must have happened. And the third, she found the net against Derby County. She scored in 3 consecutive games. Hello. Bringing her tally to 4 goals in the first 3 games. Game 4 match later, Gregory scored a hat-trick. Then she scored a hat-trick against Liverpool. Feds, not the Liverpool. and was the last time that she was known to score for Newcastle United, leading the tally remained in 7 league goals until the end of the season. In May, perhaps that could account, at least in part, for her time at the club coming to an end. The Regis girl is a product of the Arsenal Women's Academy, made her senior debuts for the Gunners in November 20. Yes, but where is she going? They're not saying where she's gone. Maybe this is before. Before to Newcastle. Newcastle issued a statement from head coach Becky Langley. She got sent off today, Becky Langley, the manager for Newcastle United, regarding the 11 released players. They released 11 players. It doesn't say, so I don't know. Damo, sorry, I've just read like 5 minutes of an article and just like, oh, that was. I should have looked at the date. It's June the 8th, 2024. I'm nearly a year late. I'm such a bad person at doing this sort of stuff. I should have checked the date. This was published on June the 8th, 2024. I'm not even in the right year, but she's left Newcastle. I have no idea where she is now. If anyone knows, phone a friend, get some help, because I've just found out. I knew that she. No, wait. It is what it is. I hope she's all right because she's a very good player. I hope she's doing well. I remember seeing loads of posts of her on her Instagram account. Right, let's get back to it. It's still Leicester City 3, Brighton 2, 88 minutes. Unbelievable. I don't need Leicester City to pick up points. West Ham United and Leicester City looks like they're going to pick up 3 points. Oh, man, let's do my heading. All right, back to it. 5 p.m. kickoff. Look behind you. I've done that one. Knockouts. Up mark. I can't wait for Saturday, 12:15. Yes, that's Fulham. Yes, everyone's waiting for that. Is it? Hopefully, John Philippe Mateta will be up against Joachim Anderson again, because he really rattled him the last time in the league. I will talk. It's on BBC Two, England as well. Oh, it is on BBC Two. There you go. Lola goes up the Villa. No, Lola, I don't want Villa to win. Oh, no, Lola supporting Villa. Wait, you can support wherever you want. Up what? Up the Villa? Oh, dear. She's at Sand. Is she at Sunderland? Oh, Southampton. Sand. Oh, Sand, Bundesliga. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Do you know what? That rings a bell. A very late bell, but it does ring a bell. I remember flicking through that. Because whenever they sign for a new club, they always update their Instagram account. And I think I might have actually liked it. So I've just spent like 5 minutes of a live watch along reading an article that literally is nearly a year old. That's how shockingly bad I am. If Elise starts, they won't start Elise in the French national squad. It's a sadness, though. A player like that shouldn't be on the bench, but it is what it is. It's the picking order there. The champs won't pick him. Rest in Scots legends, Dennis Law. Yes, the late Dennis Law. He played, of course, for Scotland. Dougie Freeman, he's left Crystal Palace. He hasn't passed away, but it kind of felt like that a little bit when he left us. Just had a Bundesliga, and Damo's laughing. OMG. Talk about send me around the merry around. Manchester United women's team have just scored against Aston Villa. Yes, I didn't think I would ever celebrate a Manchester United goal. I'm probably going to get clipped for that. But Manchester United's women's team have just scored. Turland there scored in 22 minutes. And the Villa fans, including His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, is an Aston Villa fan. That's the word on the street. Manchester United are leading 1-0 against Aston Villa. We need Aston Villa to lose, and I need Leicester City to lose. But they're still winning 3-2 against Brighton. You can never depend on Frank Kirby is on there on the field of play. She got a 81-minute penalty for the Albion. Oh, Brighton scored an own goal in the injury time. Wow, Leicester City scoring 3 goals in the first half. That's unheard of. And at the beginning of the season, they had so many injuries. OMG, they've turned that around there. Dennis Law was only a Scot to win the Scotland Bador. There you go. I'm going to pin that one there. They don't make them like that anymore. I expect. Of course, I never saw him play live. There it is. Right. If you can, help me get to 10 likes in the chat. Kickoff is in about 4 minutes between Scotland. I've been rabbiting on, but I had to do it in the WSL. Right, let's get to the lineups. Here is the lineups. I'm going to put them in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the Scotland lineup, not the subs though, just the lineup. What I do is I put it into the into the chat, and then I put it in the description, so it's recorded there for a ladder stages. The first one is Newcastle United versus Sunderland, and now I'm doing the second one now. Paste. Scotland lineup. Gordon is back in goal for Scotland. McGinn from Aston Villa. Scott McTominay, who's doing absolute wonders out in Napoli under Conte alongside Lukaku. Will talk. Don't understand why the Manchester United fans threw him underneath the bus. He could get the best player in the Serie A. Absolutely, it's been unlocked, opened by Conte. A revelation in itself. In Italy, Napoli. Robertson, the Liverpool players playing there. Who does Gordon play for? It rings a bell, but I'm not sure. Christian Adams also playing for Scotland. Shoot, that's a good lineup. This should be a good match. The match is going to start in 2 minutes. Yeah, they're doing a celebration there and remembrance for Dennis Law. Of course, the first home match after the sad news of the passing of Dennis Law. That's very important that football fans get to have their moment in difficult times like that. Why has it done that? Oh. Right, this is the Greece lineup. Oh, I see what it's done. It's not letting me. There we go. That's the lineup. Oh, got something in my. Right, so that's the lineup there. So let's save that. Have I put that in the chat? No, I haven't. Why won't it let me paste my own comment? Of course, it's like you need a diploma to do this. If you know, you know. Line up. Okay, that looks fine. Kickoff is now on. Yes, thank you very much. Jason is like, keep up, lad. Keep up, lad. Right, here we go. Where are we? I can't find it. BBC Sport. Watch live. Well, on my BBC, on my phone, I am on the BBC iPlayer, and they are. You must be ahead. Well, on my clock, on my computer, it says 5 o'clock. But you're right. Big up to... I'll stay up. This phone won't stay up. That's the lineup. Remember, Scotland are only leading 1-0 on aggregate, and they are playing at Hampden Park. And is Sir Alex at the game? I don't know. I don't know. Greece. Has Greece got any Premier League players playing? Let's have a look. Oh, they've just taken the lineup again. It's at the venue is Hampden Park, of course. I'd like to. I haven't been in that stadium. I don't know if any of you have been there. There is. I think those are relatives of. Oh, there's Sir Alex Ferguson. Yes, he is there. Sir Alex Ferguson is there, and he's got a pitch. He's got a shirt there of the late Dennis Law, of course, of Manchester United, and there is Sir Alex Ferguson there, holding up the shirt of Dennis Law. That's a lovely touch there. All the Scottish players lined up there together with. That's a nice camera shot there of Sir Alex Ferguson holding up Dennis Law's shirt. I think he's earned that. And he's walking a little bit gingerly, but he's there. He has to be careful because he's probably wearing really polished up shoes, and he's on the grass. So you've got to be careful you don't slide. And as you know, they always water the pitches. Where's my hat? There you go. I'm going to wear this one to give a bit of luck. Yeah, I'm going to fight the corner for Scotland. I'm going to fight the corner for Scotland. I'm going to put my favourite cashmere scarf made in Scotland. Scott McTominay there. Let's put it over here. There you go. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Recently, at Crystal Palace, we did lose. He hasn't passed away, but we lost Dougie Freeman. I don't think you can see it there, actually. It's giving me an itch there. Oh, I'll leave it like that. And we still haven't kicked off. We're 3 minutes into it because obviously they've had to do the celebrations. Not celebrations, they're acknowledgements and remembrance of Dennis Law. So there's something going on. There's something going on with one of the players. They're putting tape on one of the... Scott McTominay's putting sellotape around his socks and the shins. There is no commentary at the moment. There is some technical issues, not at this end, at their end. So I'm sure they'll sort it out. But as long as we can see the match, we can see what's going on. I can do the commentary. That's supposed to be what I'm doing anyway. Scotland, there we go. We're on our way. It is 1-0 on aggregate to Scotland versus Scotland. Oh, what happened there? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just put in the venue on the description. Scotland versus Greece. Fighting with the mouse here. My prediction for this is Scotland 2, Greece 0 in this fixture. Looking at the lineups, I think Scotland have got more on the pitch. That's what I'm going for. I don't know about you lot in the pitch. So then they'll win. They should win 3-0 on aggregate comfortably. I suppose if you're a Scots person, you may think it's never that easy with Scotland. So we'll have to wait and see. Oh, why's it done that, man? Copy. Paste. Right, there we go. Oh, is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Greece? Early doors there. Hello? Hello, referee. Has the referee got a season ticket at Rangers or Celtic? Because that could have been a given. That could have been a penalty. Was that a penalty for Greece there? Steve's going for a 2-1. And I hope Scotland do it over 90 minutes and avoid extra time and pens, clean sheets. Oh, does it go to extra time and penalties? All right, okay. As we did on Thursday, yeah. Please, if you can help me get to 10 likes in the chat, that would be amazing. Still 0-0. I'm going to pour myself a drink if I can find the bottle opener. I don't want to touch the phone. I've got the bottle opener at the back. If there is a goal, all right, I have time. I do some headers. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, there's Scotland into the penalty area. That's a penalty for Scotland, surely. Referee. The referee's got a season ticket in Greece. He's got a villa out in Greece. What's going on? Of course he hasn't. It's just a joke. There could have been a penalty for Greece. And a minute later, there could have been a penalty for Scotland at the other end. Well talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to pour myself a drink here. Oh, there's too much head on this. Oh, Lord. I don't think I'll work very hard. Well, it's a bit of the black stuff there. Bit of Guinness. Big up to everybody. I've got, imagine me serving it. There's your pint, love. That'll be £6.50. There's your pint. The Greece manager, Ivan Jovanic, he kneels down, he squats down, just like Eddie Howe does, and Bielsa. If you know, you know. I'm not sure why managers do that. Maybe they feel that they get a better angle, better feel of how the positioning of their players are versus their opponents. I don't know. Perhaps. Cheers to everyone. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. And I hope Scotland do it over 90 minutes. I've done that one. I only go to extra time if Greece wins. What? Or nil, or 2-1, or 3-2, or a 1 with a goal margin win. Oh, hello. McTominay, and the ball's out now for Scotland in the penalty area. Cross it, lad. Oh, there's a loose ball. Oh, it doesn't land. There is no Scottish player there. There is a pop from outside the penalty area. It could be a corner now for Scotland. I think that's a corner for Scotland. Scott McTominay looks like he's actually got taller and stronger. And whenever you saw him wearing the red jersey of Manchester United, he looked a lot smaller. So I don't know. He must be eating some really fine food out in Napoli. Good restaurants out there. He's leading the line for Scotland. Scott McTominay. There, the commentators just said exactly what I just said. I was ahead of the commentator. Scott McTominay is so important to the balance of the lineup of Scotland, not just at home but away fixtures, and that's because of all the work that he's done. Not at Manchester United, because he was never given any recognition. There were so many. I'm not being salty about it. I'm just saying about it. There were so many Manchester United fans taking a piss out of him every time he came on the sub and saved their bacon. They, in the end, he must have thought, you know what? No one really likes me here. he respected the club. He clearly understood the fabric of the football club of Manchester United. He thought, you know what? I'm going off to Italy. There's better weather, better food. I can walk down the street and not be recognised. And he's a completely different player now. Already got my my barrels of whiskey. Yes. Big up to you, Jason Chimbini. You know, I've got here Ardmore. If you know, you know. It's from the Aberdeenshire. From the area of Aberdeenshire. And there's a goal! That's a goal! Oh, it's side netting. I thought Scotland had just scored. I thought Scott McTominay has just scored for Scotland, but he hit the side netting. He's taller than all the Greece players. I can see even Barcelona or Real Madrid coming in for him. He literally is the tallest player on the pitch. Look how lanky he looks. Well done. Oh, he hit the side netting. No, I think the keeper had it covered, though. The keeper had it. It's got a hedge. Yep. Corner for Scotland here on 7 minutes. I'm on 8 minutes. Oh, there's something going on. It's all kicking off there in the a bad corner there, in my opinion, from Scotland. And Scott McTominay has actually been a lot. Look how tall he is. He's taller than all the Greek players. He's taller than McGinn. But McGinn has got an engine in. I've seen him play twice now for Aston Villa against Crystal Palace. He plays in the pivot there in for Aston Villa. And yeah, it's been unlocked. He's been unlocked by the commentary team. Has just said that what Antonio Conte has done to Scott McTominay, he's like reborn him, and it wouldn't surprise me if there be other Italian clubs coming in for him, or even Real Madrid or at Real Madrid or Barcelona or Atletico Madrid as well. Absolutely leading the line for Napoli and for Scotland is very crucial. Good evening, good afternoon, Lola. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for dropping in again. Replace. Thank you for dropping in, Lola. Yes, all okay. Oh wait, I've got to send a text message. Just let me just send a reply to this message. What time did I go live? It was around 2 p.m. Still working live now. Okay, here. Right, let's get back to the match. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sorry about that. I just had to reply to that. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be amazing. Don't expect many viewers for this one because obviously it is free on the BBC and vice versa. They keep saying that there is a sound problem, but I can hear the crowd at Hampden Park, okay? And Do they always hold Scottish international games at Hampden Park, or do they sometimes do Ibrox or Celtic Park? I wonder. Yeah, everything's okay, thanks. Scotland only been beaten once in the Nations League at home, and that was to Poland. Lawodensky, isn't it? But I don't think he even scored that day. It was somebody else, wasn't it? Oh, there's hard tackles going in here at coming up to in just 12 minutes. Gillimore there. It's been deemed that he fouled someone. Two hard tackles there, one by John McGinn and one by Billy Gillimore, and no yellow cards. So I suppose the Scottish fans there at Hampden Park. Hampden Park, it looks to have the same appearance as Twickenham. Not exactly the same, but it kind of has that. I think at Hampden Park, that's where they play the rugby. I could be wrong. Where is it actually? Look, is Hampden Park in Edinburgh or is it in Glasgow? I don't know. If anyone knows, let's find out. Scott McTominay forces a sharp save. Goal kick now for Greece. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's in Glasgow, the south side of Glasgow. Thank you, Jason. That's interesting to know. Whenever I hear Hampden Park, I think rugby. So it must have a bigger capacity than Celtic Park and Ibrox. That's the only thing I can think of. That's why they hold it there. Greece nearly getting into the back there, but Scotland able to play the ball out of their own penalty area under pressure, but they're able to do so. Greece are pressing high Scotland in their own half. Hard tackling going on, and midfield battles, 1-2s. Scott McTominay playing off McGinn and others. South Glasgow, there you go. Good pitch conditions, playing conditions there. And the ball's too soft. The ball is as soft as this. I tell you something. You think they'll be able to sort that out? What's happened to the Scottish scarf? There you go. Apparently, they keep apologising for the sound. I can hear okay. The commentary's all right. I can hear the crowd. I'm a neutral on this one, and I can. It's got a good intensity by both players, both sets of teams, whilst off the ball, closing down their opponent. But Scotland have had the better of the opportunities on goal. The ball had burst. Apparently, the football burst on 14 minutes. It's like tennis. They're changing the ball. Here we go. I'm just going to close the door to the room because it's a little bit chilly. Oh, a minute. Right, just coming, just putting on the. It's a little bit chilly down here. So Oh, I don't know if you lot are listening to the commentary on the BBC iPlayer, but the commentator on the BBC iPlayer has just said the world qualifiers are on the way, and he's just said that Scotland will face one of the other teams, but I don't think it's to do with this competition. Thank you, Risley. I haven't had a chance to look at it. Yes, I think it was Paul Brady that mentioned it. Ferrari got disqualified after the race. The cars were underweight. Well, I know that Leclerc, did both Ferraris go? I know the Ferrari of Leclerc did have a bit of the wing missing, but they never changed it throughout the race. So we'll have to look. Murrayfield is at Edinburgh. Right. The home of Scotland Rugby Union. Right. So rugby league and rugby union play. Yeah, because I've always in the old days the call center that we used to use at work. It was based up there, and I remember one of the I think they called them lassies out there. One of the ladies up in Scotland. There's a rivalry between. Or there's a distinction of people that are brought up in Edinburgh and those that are brought up in Glasgow. And I would have thought that in Glasgow there's a north, the south, and the east and the west, and there'll be different types of areas and communities up there. Only ever been to Edinburgh. Please give me the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. I can hear the atmosphere. I don't know why they keep saying apologies for the sound. I can hear the atmosphere at Hampden Park. I don't know if you look and hear it. Yeah, I think that's what I mean. There is how can I explain it? If you're brought up in Scotland, you'd be able to tell if somebody is from Glasgow or from Edinburgh without having to ask the question. So probably by how they present themselves and how their demeanor and how they articulate themselves. And I think there's something in that. That's the gist that I've got from the lady that used to work at the call center. You're from the Dundee area originally, but we have a lot of total different accents in Glasgow and Edinburgh. There you go. Sometimes Scotland are losing out on the midfield battles, and there's Greece now attacking, and it's going to be the goal. Oh my days! This is what I just said. They're losing the midfield battles there, and Greece have just scored a goal there. Concacaf, didn't he used to play in the Premier League? This young lad. Oh my days! Scotland, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? You can't lose the ball like that in the midfield. It's like they were ball watching there. They lost the ball in the midfield, and they sat back. They said, look, the ball that lost the midfield battle there. The ball goes out on the right-hand side. 2 touches, 3 touches. Gets played out onto the right-hand side. 1 touch and into the space. No one catching it. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. And a cut back there. 1 touch football. And Scotland have been carved open there. Yeah, you can't. That's just bad defending. No one picking up the runner. And oh my days. Yeah, 4 in the box. No one attacking the ball. No one preventing the ball from coming across. The counter effect, and it wasn't like a really pacey one, but at the end it was 1 touch football. The cutback was a 1 touch football, and the goal scorer, Concacaf, it was 1 touch. And he had acres. He didn't have anyone within 5 or 10 yards around him, right in the middle of the penalty area. Scotland, that's terrible defending. I didn't think I would say that today, but I just did. And Jason Chimbini saying exactly, 4 in the box. What's going on? Clark, they're looking on. Okay, so it's 1-1 apiece. Game on. I turned the volume off because commentary ahead. I'm watching the sound. I rewind again, then go ahead. I tend to think that actually makes it worse, Steve, actually. On the BBC iPlayer on the phone, if I do that, oh, what did I just do? I just got rid of it. There you go. But I can try another channel. I'm running off the... It's McTominay! Oh, it's gone wide. But really, McTominay trying to score from outside the penalty area, is going to have to take one hell of a shot to beat the Greece goalkeeper. Yeah, I don't think he was actually having he's trying to feed it forward. It's important that Greece don't concede another goal now, in my opinion. That's a goal for Greece. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's where I'm watching it, Steve, but on the phone. Oh. Greece. You know what? Greece are up for another goal now. Oh, my days, they're going to score another one. Scotland, what are you doing, man? Put numbers behind and defend, lad. That's it. I think that's McGinn. You see how McTominay came back from a forward position, came back and won the midfield battles there, and eventually look how deep he's playing for Scotland. Why is he the only one doing and winning those duels for Scotland? There is 10 other players on the pitch. This is how important Scott McTominay is. The other players playing alongside Scott McTominay, they need to pull a finger out, I think. It's 1-1 now on AG. 1-1 on AG. Oh, I've got an itch. I'm going to have to go to the toilet in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It was Janice Contestalius scoring there. And it all came off because Scotland missed and lost out in the midfield battle in the centre of the park there. They'll be disappointed with that. That was on 21 minutes. Will talk. 21 minutes. Yeah, I've just updated the description with more information there. And they've just confirmed what people said in the chat. If it goes into extra time, there will be penalties. That's going to overlap with the other matches. I'm going to quickly... They're going to take a free kick here. 25 minutes. And to the back post, the keeper for Greece gets the ball, but he loses the ball. But Greece come away with the ball. It's just a feel that I'm having with this Greece lineup. The Greece lineup literally spread across the whole width of the pitch. For me, is Scotland trying to play too narrow. It's just the way it's just a feeling that I've got. The play from Scotland on the build-up play is too central. It's too central, and Scott McTominay is having to come in deep as well at position. That's another thing. While Greece are spread out across the whole of the park. So glad we got that pen back on Thursday. Otherwise, we could have struggled. It's anything can happen now. I mean, for a neutral like me, I'm like, yeah, anything can happen. Robertson is having a word there. Robertson is telling the referee, see, no. Robertson is saying that the ball didn't go off. You see, the thing is, if he was playing for Liverpool, he would have got that decision at Selhurst Park, because the refereeing decisions always favour the Liverpool players, especially when they're up against my Palace. And Robertson would have got that decision. But in an international level, he's not happy because they've given the decision against him, which is fair play. He's fighting the corner for Scotland. I understand that. But if he was wearing the red colours of Liverpool at Selhurst Park, he would have got the decision every time. Every time Liverpool come to Selhurst Park, we have to play against the Liverpool players and against officiating decisions. The last one was Virgil van Dijk pulling Mark Gahey's arm out of his shoulder socket in the penalty area. No VAR, no looking at the TV. We didn't get nothing. All right, I'll stop moaning. I'm turning into an Arsenal fan. Moan, moan. Or a Manchester United fan. Moan, moan, moan. I'm going to get in trouble. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at dazn Palace. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I've got to give the banter out. If you know, you know. I'm going to get in trouble. It is Scotland 0, Greece 1. I've just lost a few viewers. This is better from Scotland. Build-up play. They're trying to play down the ball down the left-hand side. Switch to play. Switch to play. Look, you've got players on this side with acres of space. They've lost the ball. And now Greece are on the counter. Oh, my days. And now Greece are on the counter on the other side of the pitch. Oh, my days. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, no, they're going to cross the ball in the penalty area. Greece is going to score. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Scotland get the ball clear. Did you see that little small counter attack there by Greece? Scotland have not been able to do that. OMG. Now Scotland have got the ball. McGinn on the ball. McTominay. Good link-up play between McGinn and McTominay. But McTominay can't do everything on his own. Look how isolated McTominay is playing up top there. There is no one up there that could go up there. And if he holds the ball up to play, he can't lay off to nobody. He can't cross it off to anybody, even he had the opportunity. There's no one up there with him. No one. How many cups has Palace won since the Premier League? From 1991. Big up to Jason Jimbini. Listen, you always Fergie time, one reason, and the refereeing decisions. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. So when I see a Manchester United fan or a Liverpool fan moan because of decisions going against them on the pitch, I'm like, oh, please, do me a favour. Do me one, please. Don't take me back. Right, let's concentrate. This is Scotland versus Greece. Don't bring in Liverpool. But I have to edit. Please get in the likes and subscribe. Anything can happen here. On counterplay, right now, for me, Greece look more likely to score. Oh, ball over the top there. Now Greece have got out around on the left-hand side. Oh, my days! Oh, my days! A bit of quality there in the last third. And Greece, they had two players in the box. Oh, my days. Greece will think that they will be 2-0 up. Now, good build-up play now by Scotland down that left-hand side. And there it is. Oh, shot on target there. And who was it that had a go? The camera angle. McGinn coming in from the midfield and getting on that layoff, that laid ball there. John McGinn, they run into that space. That's better from Scotland. Left-hand side foot, left foot shot. I think the keeper had it covered on the right-hand side between himself and the post. Well, he clearly had it because he saved the ball away. But Good thinking positively there by McGinn, the midfielder for Scotland, getting forward. Lovely little pass through to him. And at the other end, Greece could have gone 2-0 up. Robertson, Adams, pings it back to... can't see. The camera angle is so far away. And it's over here. Okay, let's have a look at this. No yellow cards, no substitutions thus far. We are 34 minutes. There shouldn't really be at this level, I suppose. Kelly, McKenna, Miller, Slicker's there. Kieran Tierney's there. Ferguson is available there. The youngster, Johnston, is there as well. Timmy Cass is on the bench. I think he's a Liverpool player for Greece. I think he started a few days ago against Scotland, if I'm not mistaken. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, Christie has replaced Ferguson, which is the only change from the previous match. The winner of this tie seals a place in next cycle of Nations A and loser B. Oh, that's what you guys put. Thanks for that, Jason. I finally got the answer to my question, like a couple of days late. But I wouldn't have got there without Jason's help. Big up, Jason. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 10 likes. Scotland here, pressing Greece deep into their half. The match started a little bit late because they were doing a ceremony to acknowledge the passing of Dennis Law, the late Dennis Law. So nothing wrong with that. Popped in to stand up for the Parrot. Big up. You can pop in anytime, Alicia Sinikova. Pop in or pop out. It's okay. They're doing fine. The Parrot's leaning against not only the dog, but the duck. So the Parrot is getting in. Look, I'm not getting involved, but I'm just saying it was the cow and the parrot that they were inseparable. And now the parrot is trying to get in between the duck and the cow. I still haven't found out who's been taking the biscuits out of the bin. Is this the second ball? This is the second ball. The second ball. And it's this soft. Look at that. You see the softness on the balls? What's going on with the balls? Change of balls, please. This is like turning into like scenes at Wimbledon. Putting my lucky scarf here. Not lucky scarf. My favourite scarf. Put it there. There you go. Ball gets pinned to the back post by that's way too hard there. Good afternoon, Henry Smith. They've got a problem with the balls up in Scotland. They're too soft. They've had to change 2 footballs, I believe. What's going on? All they need to do is just pump them up before the match. It's not just one, so there's a whole, there's a second one. Look, they've just said it. They're just not pumped up properly. All the footballs. Who would be responsible for that? Good afternoon, Henry Smith. I hope you're doing good. There you go. Maybe no one's brought a pump to the stadium. Just take them down to the petrol station, pump them up there. I used to do that as a kid. The whole flaming country. Jason, there's no standards these days. Standards have gone out the window. Do you know what I mean? Scotland 0, Greece 1, and it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. Andy Robertson. Yeah, that's a foul on Andy Robertson. It's not a nasty challenge, but he was on his way on a little mini break. Andy Robertson, he got his one of his foots clipped back there, and you know, in international level, if you get one of your foot there, you got to go at your chin and go down like a salmon and get yourself a free kick. There's nothing wrong with that. We just make sure you do get touched and clipped. Oh, this Greece. What is going on with Scotland? They keep losing the ball, trying to play the ball out. They're giving the ball away again. And now Greece have given the ball away. It's one end to the end. Both sides are giving the ball away, just like this, just like that. What's wrong with them? They're both as bad as each other. I tell you what, they both need to get in a half time, and both managers need to sort them out. It's like there's tension in their play, build-up play, and then that's why they're giving the ball away. I think Scott McTominay is too isolated on his own. And sometimes he's had to play coming deep. Basically playing. I've seen Scott McTominay in this first half play as a defensive midfielder, winning the ball, looking up and laying the ball out. Question is, why isn't the other players doing that as well? I've counted at least twice that Scott McTominay has got forward with the ball, and even if he was able to cross the ball or hold up the ball and lay the ball off, there was no one up there with him. So Jason says the whole flaming country is soft. Yes, you break wind and people fall over. If you know, you know. What's going on? I'm watching every minute of this. Thank you very much, Alicia. I'm watching you as well, Alicia Sinikova. I'm glad that you're enjoying the commentary. Thank you very much. Replace pin message. And this is now Greece on the attack on the right-hand side. Oh, my, they shot. Oh, but it's well wide. Well up. Right, we're coming up to the 40-minute mark. Even the commentators are saying it. They're saying it's comical stuff from both sides. Scotland implicitly giving the ball away twice before the Greek players collide with each other. What's going on? Have they been on the... Have they all been on the Guinness or something before the match? What's going on? Cheers to everyone. Please hit a like. Oh, my days, Greece is having another shot from outside the penalty area. But he plays for Barcelona. Way off target. Big up to you, Alicia. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the last third, both of them have been terrible. And they've given the ball away. Greece again now. Scotland. Let's see. That's another example. Scott McTominay winning the ball and nobody there to lay the ball out. Is Gilmore on the ball now? He does it back heel. Go on. Oh, they tried to get it to I think that might have been Robertson there on the wide area. And they're giving the ball away. Oh, Scotland, what are you doing? Both teams giving the ball away unnecessarily, sometimes even under no pressure on them. Alicia says, I did also pump my bicycle at the garage back in the day. Yeah, I used to do it back in the day. You can't do those things these days. Well, for one, why should we have to pay for air if you go to every petrol station now, you have to pay £1, or it's not even 20p or 50p. It's £1 for air. That's ridiculous. And this is Greece. Oh my God, they're going to score another goal. Oh my days. OMG. This is comical defending by Scotland. I didn't think I'd say that today, but that's terrible defending. Greece, the youngster, has just scored for Greece. He's gone over and the police are holding him back. I'll tell you something. It's 2-0 to Greece. You can't defend like that and get away with it. Unbelievable what's going on. I did not expect this. I did not expect Scotland to be that bad at defending. Cut back there by Greece. One-touch football. This time they've done it down the left-hand side. The first goal was down on the right-hand side. Cut back in the middle of the park. The ball goes out to the right, and the youngster, I think he's only like 16 or 17, this lad, for Greece. One cut back, one touch, 2 touches he has in the middle of the penalty box area. He pings it over to the left-hand side. First touch football, 19-year-old. Oh, no, that's not good. He's only 17. He's only 17. He's not even 18 or 19. A 17-year-old, 17-year-old has just carved open the Scotland defence there. I didn't see that coming. I don't know anyone in the chat, but I didn't see that. And at this level, you cannot defend like that. And this is all stemming from, I don't know, understand it, why in the midfield area, sometimes Scotland, look, they win the ball there and they lose the ball straight away. Keep the ball, lad. Go into some space, but keep the ball. And then there's no one coming up to move for the player that's holding the ball. 17-year-old goal, Greece. He's only worth about 7 mil. Apparently, he's only worth, this young lad, who's only 17 years old, Constantinos Kartasas, he's only worth about 7 mil. Where's he playing? Oh, I think we should make a bid for him. If we lose JP to Chelsea or Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur, I mean, I'll lose I'll lose the plot if that happens. But this 17-year-old apparently is only worth 7 mil. And even the commentators just said what I'm saying. There'll be football scouts looking at this youngster. He knows where to position himself. And on one-touch football against opponents at this level, it was a walk in the park for the lad. He didn't have to take a second touch. This is a penalty. Referee, that's a penalty for Scotland. I saw that from here, from South London. McGinn was pushed. Is that not a penalty? The referee's not interested in that. Was that a penalty? Gilmore, and here comes Scotland. They're woken up now, Scotland. Attacking wise. There's a header. Oh my days. But McTominay heads it into the hands of the goalkeeper of Greece. Henry Smith, Manchester United or Scotland. Yeah, hello. Honestly, Henry Smith, I did not expect. My prediction for this match was 2-0. But to Scotland, not to Greece. Oh my God, they're going to get a third. They're going to get a third. Oh my days. Is that a handball and penalty? Greece nearly got a third there in injury time. Oh, the time is up. And there is booze. There is booze at Hampden Park. The booze. Look at this youngster. He hasn't even shaved once in his life. 17 years old. The lad is carved open and experienced. Look how young he looks. He looks like he's just gone down to the petrol station and pumped up his tyres. I appreciate Lola's loving the Greece food. I mean, love the Greece food. I can't deny. There's got to be some serious talking in that changing room at Hampden Park in the Scottish changing room. I mean, that's an understatement. I did not see that one coming. I don't know if anyone in the chat saw that coming, but I didn't see that one coming. OMG. This on 42 minutes. 42 minutes. "17-year-old gold Greece." Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. He's not even called a man. He's actually still being called a boy. He's only 17, but he's actually, the maturity of him on that pitch is second to none. The positioning off the ball, receiving the ball, and the one touch that he had to score that goal. This young lad, Constantinos Caritas, where's he playing right now? And apparently he's only worth at the moment in the transfer market only 6 million euros. I tell you something, Crystal Palace, make a bid for the lad. Make a bid. Where's he playing? I'm going to find out where this young man is playing. I wouldn't call him a boy. What a mature performance. What a goal to score. He's only 17, just. And halftime. Halftime. It's 0. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Scotland. This is the type of, if they concede another 2 goals, Scotland, in the second half, Clark might be in danger. The manager. This is what kind of gets managers sacked. It shouldn't be happening. This is Greece. Anyway, Scotland, Greece. I'm going to find out where this young man plays. I need to find out where he plays. What's his contract? Has he got a clause? Henry says Manchester United. Yeah. I appreciate Neil Greece too. Big up to Lola. I hope you're well. If my kids didn't have school tomorrow, I think I'll be getting drunk. Yeah, listen. Look, Scotland have had opportunities, but Scott McTominay is literally on his own up top. I've seen Scott McTominay come in the defensive midfield area and win tackles. What's happened to the midfielders? Why are they not doing that? Ah, that's a good goal. That's a good goal. This cutback, and then this youngster. Ah, what placement. What placement. Look how he's running with the ball. And as the ball cuts back, he completely took out 2 Scotland defenders and the goalkeeper with that right foot of this 17-year-old. Me and the yellow duck are Colombian fans. Big up to Alicia. Yes, the duck is happy there. Fun fact about Greece, in where the first French fry was cooked. Oh, I didn't know that. There you see Scottish fans. They're very demanding, and rightly so. This is a full Hampden Park. They've just remembered the passing of the late Dennis Law. And you cannot defend like this at any level. Excuse me. Clark will be sacked if we didn't qualify. No, there's enough quality there in Scotland. They just towing with them? Oh, no. Oh. Thank you very much, Alicia. Replace. I'll do some headers in a minute, some exercise. Just going to go toilet. Replace pin message. They're doing fine, these two. They're doing fine. Look, the Paris getting into the space of the duck. I mean, the duck is literally saying like this. He's like, I can't look anymore. I didn't expect the Scotland to be losing 2-0. He's like, I can't look. Let me have a little look. Oh, no. Oh, no. They've conceded another one. Oh, no. It's 2-0 now. I can't look. I can't look. This duck and I did not expect Scotland to be losing 2-0. My prediction for this, if you play it back, was Scotland 2, Greece 0, and Scotland going through 3-0 on aggregate. That's terrible. I need to. I'm going to quickly Google this lad. Where is this lad playing? This 17-year-old. 17 years old. He's only there. It is. I tell you what. All the scouts. I bet Fabrizio Romano is going to be all over this right now. If you're a Premier League club and you've got, apparently he's worth 6 million euros. So if you've got 5 mil of coins, bitcoins, at the back of the couch, and you are a Liverpool, you are a Manchester City, if you are possibly Arsenal need a striker. Why is Arsenal not coming for a lad like this? Is he not fitting with the process at Arsenal? It's not that the fact that he scored it, it's how he scored it, how he positioned himself. And if you look at the replay, how he read the play, it takes strikers years and years to perfect that. And this 17-year-old of 112 days, I'm going to find out where this... Does anyone know what team he plays? And apparently he's worth only... Well, if he was worth 6 million, he's now doubled that. What team does he play for? Let me find out. I need to find out. How do you find this out? So I'm going to try and do it like the professional content creators. They type in the name. And I need to go to toilet. Oh. I don't recognize he wears a blue shirt for the team that he plays for. He's Belgium. Is what? It can't be him. This is Scotland versus Greece. I don't understand. He was born in Belgium, but he's playing for Greece. Okay, now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Am I looking at the right person or not? Apparently, he was born in Belgium, but he's playing. The current team is the Greece national team. I am so confused. For Oliver. Yeah, exactly, Alicia. Racing Jane, Belgium. He was born in Belgium. He plays for Genk, Belgium. Thank you, Paul Brady. Apparently, he's only on the market for 6 million euros. 6 million euros. Arsenal fans, you keep moaning and moaning and moaning and moaning. You haven't got a striker. Look at this youngster. How comes Mikel Arteta has not made the bid for him? McTominay was born in Manchester. No way. But plays for Scotland. Grandparents were Scottish. I didn't know that. He's got a very surname of Scotland, though. I've done a watch-along for Napoli. Antonio Conte, and it was earlier on in the Serie A season, and I was like, I don't recognise this player, and he's been an absolute revelation, like a spiritual revelation, literally, for Napoli under Antonio Conte in the Serie A. He could get the player of the season over there. And he's eating well out there because he looks taller and he looks physically stronger. Right, I'm going to go toilet. Right, I'm just going to go. I'm going to go toilet. Back in 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll talk. Yep. Back in 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. Oh, I can't even do that, right? Oh my God, it's going to be a long day. Remember, after this, I will be doing the Spain versus the Netherlands, and then after that, if I've got the energy, I will do the position 3 place, the third place match between the United States versus, I can't even remember. I know the final is Mexico versus somebody, Panama. Oh yes, Canada versus United States. It's been played in California, and you know the beef at the moment between. I'll never understand it, but United States versus Canada in ice hockey, it's massive. They don't like each other. It's very competitive. And Mauricio Pochettino has just lost to Panama, and he's not in the final. They're playing for the third best team. Right, I'm gonna pee myself. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in. Right, let's put it back at 18. 1809. I'll be back in 1809. Okay. Oh, I've got to put the mic on. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. Have I missed a goal? Oh, Lord. Right, I need to move these guys out of the way. Because they're getting in the way. Actually, let me move that out of the way then. I've just got some soup. Unbelievable. Right. Oh my days. No. What is going on? I've just missed another goal. What's going on? I went Scotland. What's going on? What is going on here? Is this is a prank? This has got to be a prank. Is it the same lad again? Is it the same lad again? No, it's not. What is going on? Straight after the kickoff. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Jason, what's going on with your Scotland? This is not a spanking. This is a demolition job. Was there substitutions at half time? Am I missing something here or something? No substitutions still from Scotland. What's going on? I'm in shock. I'm in shock about. I don't know about any of you. I predicted Scotland to win today 2-0 with a 3-0 aggregate. I tell you something. There was boos at half time. Kieran Tierney about to come on. There was boos at half time. I mean, it's going to kick off. Has Scotland ever lost 3-0 at home? I've never heard of that before. I'm in shock. I don't know about you lot in the chat. I missed your chat there, already. Game is over 3-0. That's the curtains for Scots. I'm going to put away the scarf. I think the scarf might have jinxed it for them. Now, you know what? You can't blame it on the scarf. And I haven't seen the third goal. That means who did the kickoff? Was it Scotland or Greece? And if it was Greece, hold on a minute. If Scotland did the kickoff for the start of the second half and then they lost the ball within 10 seconds, it couldn't have been. What did they shoot from? I'm going to play it back. I'm going to play it back. I'm going to put this scarf away because it's like literally jinxing it. It's bad. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. Oh my God, Greece are going to score again. Ball into the penalty area. Scotland are now playing 5 at the back now. How is this even possible? I need to see this. Gilmore didn't get... Is that a foul on Gilmore? Everyone in the commentary is in disbelief. Christos Tsizolis. 3 substitutions now by Scotland. Don't do anything daft at the start of the second half. 15 seconds after the whistle. A square ball from... Oh, so they had possession. So that means Scotland must have kicked off the... and they're booing the decisions of the substitutions. They're booing the substitutions. Paul Brady, what you like? Oh my days! Listen, I sometimes get my picks wrong, but this is like I'm way off. Did anyone anticipate Scotland being 3-0 down 3-0 down, 47 minutes into the match. And they had the possession. So what did they do in the half time? The crowd, the Scottish home crowd at Hampton Park were booing the substitutions. Not the players coming on, but the type of the players. I think they took off Gillimore. And well, forget about penalties. Yeah, no, I didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming, Jason, either. And Paul Brady's stirring the pot by saying most England fans will be laughing. Yeah, yeah, they always do. Oh my days! I didn't predict Scotland to be this poor at home. I kind of agree with you a little bit there. It's an understatement what you just said there. I thought Scotland were going to win this 2-0. Boy, I'm glad I'm not a gambling person. Replace pin message. What is going on? I mean, like, OMG, what is going on? Diego, I can't believe you think the Brits are more passionate than the US. Oh, you don't understand it, lad. The dog, big up to the dog. But you need to go to a Celtic versus Rangers match. You need to go to a match like this where Scotland are defending their pride and they can't put 3 passes together at the moment without losing the ball. It's not even 30 seconds. It's 15 seconds. And someone in the chat said it was actually 10 seconds. They had possession and then a bad pass got cut out. And then Gris, bish, bash, bosh, they go up 3-0. And also you need to, okay, I'm talking more about the English. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the English. Well, listen, I know I did history at school. I know about the Patriots getting the English out back in the day. So there is banter with those two. But you know what? In all honesty, the dog, never mind the USA versus the English fans. I think you need to be focusing on Canada because you're going to play them in a few hours and you're playing at home against Canada for the 3rd place in that competition, not the final, the 3rd place. So never mind the English. You're playing against Canada. If Canada scores the first goal in that match, which I'm going to do the watch along after this, it's going to be absolute scenes. Right, just got some food because I'm a little bit hungry. Oh, no, sorry. No, I'm doing this. Sorry, I'm doing the Spain versus Holland next. Thank you, Jason. And then after that, I'm doing... I'll get it right one. I've just got everything wrong today. So the next match is Spain versus Holland that I'm going to do. And then the one after that, I'll be doing Canada versus United States. They're going to be playing in California, I think, on the west side. We'll just mock y'all by saying, y'all, you got the crumpet, mate. Listen, lad, you've never had crumpet thrown at you. You don't even know. Listen, big up to everyone. Listen, keep it. Listen, it's all kicking off. Listen, this is not the timing to have a pop at the English or the Scottish. Well, actually, no, England did quite well. They should do well tomorrow. Come on. Scotland need to get a goal back now in the next 10 minutes. 16 minutes, hour mark. 1 hour. It's still... Scotland. What's the aggregate now? It's 1-3, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't know about you, but I'm in shock. The youngster, the only way for Scotland to stop this 17-year-old is to hit him in the face. It's a boy versus a man, and he scored against Scotland. What's going on? I need to find out where this youngster plays. I know he plays in Belgium. I did find that out. Thanks for everyone who said so in the chat. It's a head injury. He's only 17 years old, and he's just received a Sao Paulo right hook. But in all seriousness, I can see this youngster playing in the Premier League. We've got a tomato soup with spring onions. Well recommended. Chop up some fine spring onions, or leave them big like that. If you leave the spring onions large like that, or like about 2 centimeters, when you chew into them with the tomato soup, it gives a bigger kick. Well recommended. I need to get one of those things that the youngsters wear. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I will do some exercises later on. Just got to eat something. You can't hear the Scottish fans at Hampden Park. All I can hear is the Greece away fans. It's not the fact that Greece are winning, it's the way they're winning. Scotland need to get a goal back. Get a goal back. Come on, get a goal back and turn it around. That's what they need to do. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Remember to eat and to drink. If I was a Scottish person, I'll be eating right now, or just take the dog out for a walk or something. Because it's a shocking performance. I said it at half-time. It was 2-0, and I said in the second half, if they concede another 2 goals, I can see the manager getting sacked. This is a kind of performance that gets the manager sacked. Isn't that a handball? Referee? Isn't that an odd penalty for Scotland? Header? Very tame header there in the back post. No one's going to... Good idea, pinging the ball across the penalty area. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Since the 3 substitution has come on, or perhaps maybe Greece is just like taking a bit of the foot off the gas. But oh my days. This youngster, this 17-year-old, The lad is moving around like they're pushing him off the ball. That's the only way to get him off the ball. Do you know what he reminds me a little bit of when I used to be scared of Robbie Fowler? When, oh my God, they've got a fourth. Oh my God, they nearly got a fourth. And that all started with this youngster. This 17-year-old is reminding me when I used to be terrified when Robbie Fowler used to play up against my Crystal Palace. He's unstoppable. Oh, the ball go over the line? No, it didn't. That was nearly the fourth goal. I think Scotland need to man mark this 17-year-old. I'm not even exaggerating. They can't cope with him. The only way to stop him is to push him off the ball. Maybe I jinxed it because I said that after the 3 substitutions that Scotland put in, it kind of like maybe the Greece took the foot off the gas, but it wasn't. It's Scotland good. Nice ball into the. Nah, Greece are going to defend that all day long. I'm on 66 minutes. I mean, oh my God. Big up to Jason, who's a Scottish person. Greece are a good side, just that Scotland have no balls to fight more in this game. The only one that's put in a shift, in my opinion, and I'm a neutral looking at this, has been McGinn. Gollymore a little bit, but definitely McGinn for Scotland and McTominay. They've both been playing literally out of position, so where they're supposed to be in the first half. And the crowd at Hampden Park were not happy with the type of substitutions, the 3 substitutions. Even after those 3 substitutions, Greece nearly scored the 4th goal. Andy Robertson needs to stop arguing with the referee and just get on with it. Look, there's Greece on the ball. They're just like it's like they're just practicing passing the ball out on the right hand side. And also with Scotland playing out from the back. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. No, they just booed for the Gilmore because Tierney's poo. I disagree. Well, no, Tierney was a very good player when Mikel Arteta arrived at the Arsenal when they won. And there's a yellow card there for the Greek player, the captain. Yeah, you can't stay there. You got to walk away, lad. I disagree. I think Kieran Tierney is a good football player. He's just been destroyed by Mikel Arteta. Like he's thrown so many good players underneath the bus. He got rid of Guendouzi. He got rid of Aubameyang, Lacazette, Iwobi. Banana and potato soup. Yeah, it's lovely. I recommend it. And also put some spring onions. I'm trying to stay off the onion rings and the double beef burger from Burger King. If you know, you know. Got some sourdough bread. Mind you, all this butter is not very good for you, for the cholesterol. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm actually in shock at this type of performance, defensive performance by Scotland at Hampden Park as well. We're coming up to the 70-minute mark, and I can see Greece getting a 4th goal. I'm telling you, I think if they concede another goal, I think Clark will be gone. This youngster's getting everywhere. He's the smallest player on the pitch. Please keep hitting the like. Tierney's going back to Celtic. Yeah, he'll go and play with Jeffrey Schlupp and Robertson. Turkey beating Hungary and Serbia. And Serbia beating Austria 1-0. Oh, Ralph Rangnick. Ralph Rangnick is the manager of Austria. I hope he doesn't lose his job over there because they'll come in for Oliver Glasner. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Scotland need to get a goal back ASP. Got to get hold of the ball first, I suppose. The commentators just said that Scotland don't look like scoring. This is what I just said. They need to get hold of the ball first. Big up to the dog. Big up to the dog. He's saying, I thought Colombians knew their food. Listen, I went to the States and the best seafood that I had was in DC. Amazing seafood restaurant I found down there. And the buffalo wings in the US are very tasty. No, they're taking off the youngster. They're taking on the super kick. They're taking off Super Mario. Super Mario's been taken off. And now Super Mario I suppose the Scottish defence will blow a sigh of relief that the super kick is coming out. Yeah, okay, I'll bring it on the dog. Robertson has been taken off because he kept on arguing with the referee. An 18-year-old is coming for Scotland. Wilson. So we've got a 17-year-old that's come off for Greece. It's important that in the last 15 minutes of this match, Scotland get one back, maybe nick another one back. What's the aggregate at the moment? So if they get two more, you know what? Scotland need to get hold of the ball, let alone scoring a goal. They need to get hold of the ball and do some build-up play, build-up football play. They're not doing that at the moment. The dog says, Diego, where are the Colombian Casillas? I'm watching a match between Scotland and Greece, and you want me to bring out the Colombian seasoning? I'll do it for another match. It's getting nippy now. There's yellow cards being handed out by the referee. It's like the referees at the casino, at the blackjack table, handing out the cards. There might be a few red cards coming out soon. Let's see what happened here. It's just basically the Greek players are now, they need to just frustrate the Scottish players and upset all. Do you know what? I don't think they need to do that because Scotland just can't put 2 to 3 passes together at the moment. And the commentator just said about a minute ago, actually, Greece looked more likely to score. Instead of a banana and a tomato, the dog can't get past that I've put a banana in the tomato ketchup. Where you been? Where you been? This is better from Scotland. McGinn and Scott McTominay are the only 2 players that are doing. Oh, hello. Go and shoot. Oh, my God. They've given the ball away. What is going on with the pass in Scotland? You can't do more than 4 passes together without giving the ball away. The crowd at Hampton Park have had enough. You could hear the groans and whatnot. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Got some peanut butter here. Just a little bit. If you know, you know. This is not very healthy. Peanut butter on butter. It's not good for the cholesterol, but it is what it is. Erling Haaland apparently had a penalty. I'm not sure if he scored. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is just a shocking performance defensively for Scotland. I didn't anticipate this one. No, never in a million years. I predicted Scotland to win 2-0. The commentators just say that Scotland need to gamble now in the last 15 minutes now of normal time. They haven't got any chips to gamble with. At the moment, they can't get more than 2 and 3 passes together. I'm not being overcritical. Okay, they've got a corner here. Tierney, created by Tierney. He's not going to take the corner. Somebody else. Look, Scotland are 2 goals down. Kieran Tierney's not going to take the corner. And finally, McGinn actually has to run across from the other side of the pitch to take the corner. Where's the urgency? You're 2 goals down. A bit better from Scotland there. Pinging the ball there to the back post in the penalty area. McGinn crossing the ball to the penalty spot area. But that will be defended by Greece all day long. Peanut butter jelly. The dog. If you're from the US, you'd probably love your peanut butter. I know the US people, they like their peanut butter. I'm okay with a little bit of peanut butter, but I can't do too much. I'll tell you something. At the end of this match, we'll talk. There's going to be some serious frowning and booing by it's a full house at Hampden Park, and sorry, just showing up my back. Get comfortable so I can fit the spoon in my mouth. If you know, you know. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Mind you, if you're a Scotsman or a Scots lady watching this type of defending from your side, I'll be like, is it really happening? Because it's just, I mean, that's bad, but it's not good enough, is it? Greece have taken off Super Mario, the youngster, who scored the 17-year-old. And I'm going to get his name. There he is. Constantinius Caretas. Constantinius Caretasas. He plays in Belgium. He was born in Belgium, but he's actually playing for Greece. Don't know, you work it out. And apparently, his football agent doesn't even get a phone call for anyone interested in the lad. And he's only worth about 6 million euros, I should say. 17 years old. Reminds me of Robbie Fowler. And he's only worth 6 million euros. His parents agree. Yeah, that would probably make sense there. Paul Brady, he has to have one of the relatives there. Right, so his parents were both from Greek. It's Ghent in Belgium. I don't know how high up they are in the table. I didn't see Ghent in the Europa League or the Conference League. Definitely didn't see Ghent in the Champions League. So he might be playing for a club in Belgium. Oh, that's a foul on the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's just been chopped up on the floor. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. All right. Is it, if it does end like this, 3-0 at 3-1 on aggregate to Greece, should it be panic stations for Scotland in respect to their manager? Oh Lord. Where's that gone? This is the problem when you bring knives. Jesus, Greece nearly got another goal there. Jesus, two against one there. If it keep the ball down, that could have been Greece's fourth. The captain has been substituted. He was already on a yellow card. There's another youngster coming off. Okay, let's put this into context. Can the Greek players that started the starting 11, could they get into the club teams starting lineups of the Scottish players? How many of the Greek players will get into, as an example, into the Arsenal starting 11? How many Greek players will get into the Aston Villa lineup? On the performance tonight, quite a few of them now. The Brits had dead silent on the dog. You don't get it. It's just Scotland. It's not the Brits. It's Scotland. But yeah, it is. I get what you're saying. Big up to you. Oh dear. Look, the dog. You need to be focusing on what Mauricio Pochettino's delivering a performance for the United States versus Canada in 3 hours or in 2 hours' time. Oh, there goes a bit of soda bread on the floor. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Tomato soup with spring onions and banana with Guinness and solo bread and butter, salted butter. Cheers, everyone. I tell you what, though. I need to see the replay of that third goal for Greece, because I was busy doing my soup. Oh my God! If Greece score another one now, oh my God, they're going to get a fourth. Oh my days! Hampden Park is starting to empty out now. We've 5 minutes of normal time to go. Oh my God! Greece nearly got a fourth goal. If I was Steve Clark there, they've got 2 friendly matches coming up. Apparently, Scotland, I think. Hey, my dude, don't worry. The dog is handing out a receipt. Listen, it's injury time, and it was the referee. Brazil always does that to Colombia. I know. I wasn't even. It happens to us. They should qualify. Hopefully, still Colombia. There is 6 at the moment in the table there. Oh my days! Listen, the only reason why the United States are qualifying for the World Cup is not because of Mauricio Pochettino. Let's just get that straight. It's because they're hosting their event, and that's why they're playing in the tournament. Only because they're hosting it. No, actually, they've got good players, the United States, but you couldn't get past Panama. And tonight they're playing against Canada. If your team bottles that tonight, I tell you. Oh, there's booze there. The ball's being passed back to the goalkeeper, and the back pass there by the Scottish players to their goalkeeper, with a few fans that are left in Hampden Park because it's emptying out. Everyone's going up. Everyone's gone to the pub now. They're going to get booed. They're going to get booed. A long ball by Scotland, and it goes out. I'll tell you what, at the end of the first half, the Hampden Park crowd were booing. The ones that are left still, and there are empty seats all over the shop there at Hampden Park, they're gonna be telling Steve Clark a few things, I think, there. Imagine paying £60, £70 to go and see that. Right, real merger. Big up to Paul Brady and the dog. It's all kicking off in the chat. Keep it civilized. I knew this would happen on international. All I know is that you're not playing for a trophy, the United States. You're playing for 3rd place in the competition, later on against Canada. So if Chris Richard is carrying an injury, he shouldn't be starting for the United States. They should send him back to Crystal Palace and let him rest. We've got a very important game against Fulham on Saturday at morning or after early noon. Oh, here we go. It's kicking off now. McTominay. Don't tell me they're going to give a yellow card to McTominay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribes. Big up to Jason, who was gagging up on the dog. Even a back pass there by Greece back to their goalkeeper inside the penalty area. It's done with calm. There's no Scottish player. They're attacking that. A substitute's coming on. A substitute is coming on for Greece. And he's got all this jewellery on his arm. What's all that about? That would never happen in my day. You're playing for Greece and you've got all this jewellery on your arm. What's all that about? You can't kid it. What's going on in the chat? It's all kicking off. Oh. You bet your dollar that tomorrow morning, both Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans will be going in for that 17-year-old. They'll be making a bid for him. Just got a feeling. Watch out. Mark this space. If I was an Arsenal fan, I'll make a bid for that youngster. There's a lot of empty seats at Hampton Park. And I'll tell you this much. The ones that are there left, they're going to be sending a message there to the players and to the manager. I imagine paying up over £50 to see that. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's the fourth goal. Oh no. Gordon, the Scottish goalkeeper, kicks the ball out and gives it straight away to a Greek player. He nearly got lobbed. It's just not working out. It's not meant to be. 4 minutes of added time. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. I did not expect that. I did not expect Scotland to lose 3-0 tonight. I expected them to win 2-0. I was way off it. I don't think anyone in the chat or anyone believed that. Kieran Tierney nearly scoring there for Scotland on the 4th minute of added time. And that's full time. Listen to the boos. Steve Clark and the Greek manager, the manager for Greece, Ivan, and the Greek fans there at Hampton Park. They don't want to leave early. Concacaf, this 17-year-old will be playing in the Premier League next season. I'm telling you. This 17-year-old is going to be scouted for the Premier League. There's Scott McTominay. He's literally, I think he's like 17 years old and only like 100 days old. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Caritas, remember that name? Caritas. Hold on a minute. All right, that's the end of that. Okay. That's the end of that. I'm just going to go and charge these. Oh, do you know? Does anyone know where the thing is? Oh, it's there. I need to make sure I leave everything in the place. I should really finish that suit before he goes flying. Just going to go and charge this just a second. Oh, my day. Scotland losing the way they lost. Did anyone in the chat anticipate that Greece would win 3-0? Just going to put a little bit of chili sauce, if you know, you know, into my soup, just to spice things up a little bit. Good old stuff, this. Well recommended. Look, I just can't believe it. This youngster, where did I save it? Where is it? Constantinos Caritas. Remember that name? Caritas. Constantinos Caritas. Caritas came through the system at his hometown club, Genk, before spending 3 years at Anderlecht, where he returned to Genk in January 2023. His professional debut as a 15-year-old for John Genk in the opening game of the 23-24 season. He scored 3 goals. He's a goal machine. Caritas has continued to impress the opening weeks of the 24-25 season while still a 16-year-old, and was selected amongst the Guardian's 60 best young talents in 2024. He scores goals wherever he goes. Not really. I'm just making a bit of a mouthful of it. I'm terrible. It's Caritas. Just remember the surname, Caritas. Constantinos Caritas. He's only 5'4", but he completely ripped open time after time the Scotland defence. The only way they can get him off the ball is physically to push him with both hands off the ball. and off his feet. I agree with you, Paul Brady. I don't think anyone saw that coming. Then what I would say this, if there's any Scottish fans still in the chat, if they haven't gone down to the pub or gone for a walk with a dog, is can and will your manager, Steve Clarke, your manager for Scotland, how will he respond to this defeat at home? It wasn't the fact they lost 3-0, it was the way they lost it. And do the Scottish FA think that Steve Clarke can turn this around? Is it a panic moment, panic button moment? At least it starts for France. There you go. Right, let's concentrate. Let's go to that. So, okay, let's do food. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? The champs there picking Mikel Olise. Remember, he turned down the Chelsea fans. He turned down probably Liverpool and Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans. Look what the lad is doing now, Michael Olise. Right, so full time. Scotland. That could have been a 5-0 to Greece. And that would have been kind. 1-3 on aggregate. There you go. I'm going to put that in the description now. And I've got to change the heading now. I didn't see that one coming. I'm a little bit in shock, I have to say. I went with a strong mentality, thinking that Scotland were going to win 2-0 on the night. 3-1 on aggregate. And I was way, way off it. I'm not usually that way off it. Not 3-0. Oh, come on, man. Full time, it's Scotland 0, Greece 3, and AGG is 1-3. I think the question that Scottish fans should need to ask themselves is, can your manager be the person to respond to this type of defeat, the type of defeat? And if they think it is, then they'll keep him. If not, maybe they won't. I don't know. But that kind of performance is what sacks managers. Even the substitutions really didn't have an effect. It's the moment I started to say that, Greece nearly went and scored again, a fourth. Okay, that's that. What's next up in order? I believe it's Spain versus the Netherlands. What time does that start? Oh, please don't tell me I'm late for that match. I've been late to every single match today. Is that good? At 7:45. It's 2-2 on aggregate. I can't call that. Can anyone call that? Spain versus the Netherlands? I think I'm going to do that one. Yeah, I'm going to do that one. Okay, next up. I better hurry up and drink that soup before it goes up on the floor. Next up is Spain versus the lands. Why did I do it in capitals? Ooh. At the moment, it's AGG 2. Right, there it is. It's 1945 kickoff. Oh, why doesn't my mouse sometimes work, man? That took forever to do. Right, let's get into the lineups. Oh my god. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at dazn Palace. You can't blame that defeat on Scott McTominay because he was the best player on the pitch for Scotland by a mile. Scott McGinn has spoken to BBC Scotland. He says, this is Scott McGinn, the Aston Villa, not Scott McGinn, John McGinn, I do apologise, John McGinn, the Aston Villa Scotland midfielder. He says, we started pretty well. You did? Okay. We started pretty well, had a couple of chances. We just let ourselves down with the first goal. We conceded. We've got to reflect now before the 2 friendlies in the summer. It's an embarrassing night for us. Everyone is flat in the stadium. We let ourselves down. That's an honest response by him. Yeah, you can't sugarcoat that. He goes on to say, no threat in behind, probably too easy to pick up. Greece deserve to win. That will maybe give us a kick up the backside for the World Cup qualifiers. We know there are no mugs. Tonight shows we need to be much better if we want to get to the World Cup. Yeah, I mean that's if that's an understatement. That 17-year-old Concacaf cooking prime time Premier League professionals, and apparently he's only worth €7 million. Arsenal fans, you keep moaning and moaning you haven't got a striker. €5 million is probably what Arteta earns in a month. Thank you very much, Skibbity Rizzler. I haven't got to Palace yet. I think Crystal Palace should make a bid for this 16-year-old. Make a bid for him. A 17-year-old. I think the manager for Scotland should go and face the music and face the media. There's a lot of people that paid good, hard-earned cash to go at Hampton Park. That was he's 17. Yes, I know. I keep saying it wrong. Keep doing a lot of mistakes today. Okay, let's go next up. Let's go to the next match. I'm going for, what did I say? Spain versus the Netherlands. Build up to the Portuguese and Denmark lineup are out. Spain's and Netherlands lineups are out. I'm just going to have a little bit. I'm going to finish this suit and then I'll type it up. What the Scottish coaching staff need to do is they need to reevaluate not just what they saw that went wrong, but they need to look at is how did it go wrong, and then really put things into measures into place in their training, in their approach into training, and then to turn it around. If they don't think they can do that, they need to let new lot go in there, I reckon. I can't see Scotland getting to the World Cup playing like that. I don't think they will. And they can't just say they'll just sweep it underneath the carpet and just move on and concentrate on the friendlies. It will come back and bite them. I didn't realise there was that much left. Oh, that Tabasco definitely lifts it up. Right. I'm in shock. All right, whatever. Let's move on. Spain now. Lineups now coming up. Going to put this in the chat. Big up to everyone in the chat. It's the Spain versus the Netherlands. Spain lineup. Let me just type everyone's names in here. Raya is not starting in goal for Spain. Has Arteta destroyed his career? Spain. Oh, why does it do that, man? Spain subs. Oh, I don't think I needed to do that. I think it's already on there, but David Raya did not make the starting lineup for Spain. Copy. I need to change the title now, isn't it? That's the Spain subs. Where's the Spain lineup? Oh, I didn't put it in. Oh, God. Copy. Spain lineup. And then it's just, are they playing at home? Yes, they are. So, and then versus the Netherlands. Bournemouth's Dean Hutchinson makes his full debut for Spain because of the injury to Pau Cubarsi. And also Luis de la Fuente, the manager, of course, of Spain, makes 4 changes to the team that snatched the 2-2 draw against the Netherlands in Rotterdam last week. So 4 changes by Luis de la Fuente, the Spain manager. As for the Netherlands, Roman Koeman has made only 1 change. There's a suspended player, Jorel Hayter was suspended. So in comes Aston Villa's Ian Matson. So a very able person there to come in there, I expect. Dijon, Barcelona midfielders there. Kluivert, Redinger's Gakpo, Depay. I'm just putting it in now in the chat. Just a minute. Netherlands line up. Right, I'm gonna put. Did I put Spain in the lineups? I don't remember. Oh, I have done it. So that's Spain and oh Lord, I've done it twice now. Versus. Now let's get the Netherlands. There we go. De Ligt only makes the bench. Kupermans makes the bench also only for the Netherlands. And no Yerksey, of course, of Manchester United there. Good good evening, Nick Nack. I hope you're well. Just putting the lineups there. I've just done the watch along for Scotland. OMG. It wasn't Scott McTominay's fault that Scotland was so bad. He literally was their best player. But Scotland losing 3-0 at Hampton Park. I didn't see that one coming. I don't think many people saw that. Good evening, Nick Nack. I hope you're well. And it's absolutely shocking. They've been torn apart by a 17-year-old. Yes, Michael Olise does start alongside Dembele, Barcola and Mbappe. Guendouzi's on the bench for France. Another player that Mikel Arteta threw underneath the bus. Greece are a good team. Yeah, but I don't think anyone predicted them to win 3-0. But yes, they are. They've got some really good youngsters prospects there. I'm putting in the description the France lineup. And their subs. Versus Croatia. Like that, do. Beat us at Wembley back in October. Well, I can't see Scotland. If they have I know they've got 2 friendlies next, but if they have aspirations to get to the World Cup, they can't defend like that. They're not going to get anywhere near the World Cup like that. If you can, please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. I've just put in the description I forgot what I did actually. Yeah, both the France and France versus Croatia lineups. Also, I've put in Spain versus Netherlands. That's the next one. Right, so I need to update now. I need to update the thing. So it's Spain. Spain versus Netherlands live with Diego C. Palace. And these are that's qualifiers. UEFA. Well, it's not UEFA. It's FIFA, isn't it? Oh dear! Shocking performance. Right, where's the Netherlands and Spain? There it is. 45. So I've got 15 minutes, and I can go for a 10-minute break. Quickly, let me go to the toilet anyway. And so Netherlands versus it's the quarterfinals. No, UEFA Nation League quarterfinals. Right, hashtag Spain and hashtag Netherlands. Are you kidding me? It doesn't fit, man. Right, here we go. What's the stake in SB playoffs? Yeah, that's what it is. It's to finish in the playoffs. Is to Scotland will now not be in League A of the Nations League next time the competition goes round. Those are in the playoffs. But for example, the next match now, it's a quarterfinals in the Nations League. So Spain and the Netherlands, whoever loses, they get knocked out, and then they lose the chance, obviously, after the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, I suppose. So So on this match, so the one for Greece and Scotland, Greece now are going to be in Group A. In the Nations League top Group A for next year's competition, I suppose. But Spain right now is a quarterfinals between Netherlands and I presume the winner of it. It has to finish tonight because they're already on 2-2. So I hope that makes sense. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. Sorry to say, I need to go to the toilet. So taking a break. Taking a break for 10 minutes. Back at 26, 36, let's say 40, 1940. 1940, and you go to toilet. And then next up, Spain versus Netherlands kick off 1945. There you go. Yeah. I'm just gonna read it. Don't be late. It says knick-knack. I like that. I'm gonna post that. Big up to knick-knack. That's right. Someone's got to have order. Place. I've picked up bad habits from one of these four. Not my fault. I never used to be like that. I probably picked it up in other channels. If you know, you know. Big up to knick-knack. I don't know how you have the audacity to go and call yourself a knick-knack. I think it's brilliant. I'm actually jealous you thought of that. Okay, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I can't get up. My legs have gone to sleep. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got to put the microphone on. Big up to Nick Nack in the chat. Right, this is going to be a tasty one. Spain versus the Netherlands. Luis de la Fuente, of course, the manager for Spain, going with Simon in goal. Miguenza, Lenormand, Gutierrez, Mark Cucurella at the back in defence. Olmo, Zubimendi, and Ruiz in the middle of the park. Lamine Jamal, the exciting new player. And Azerbaijan and Williams up top for Spain. Nico Williams, there's two brothers. Is his brother on the bench? No. On the bench for Spain, you've got the likes of Alexis Garcia, Pedri, Mikel Mourinho, Alvaro Morata, Pedro Porro, David Raya doesn't make the starting lineup. Is that because he's playing for Mikel Arteta? I don't know. Ferran and Torres for Spain. As for the Netherlands, Verge Bruggen in goal for Ronald Koeman in the Netherlands. Virgil van Dijk, captain of the Netherlands, with Maatsen on the left-hand side. He comes in because there's suspension, the other player. Van Heckel, alongside Virgil van Dijk and Gertruida, the Netherlands right back. Frank de Jong is playing in the midfield with Clover on the left-hand side and Redingers on the right. There's going to be some tight, and then also Depay up top, Gakpo and Frinton. No Xerxes in the squad. I think he's suspended. Yeah, he's suspended. De Ligt is on the bench. Coupermes also on the bench for the Netherlands there. Taylor, Malin, Lang as well there. So good to see. Looking forward to see the duels between Lamine Jamal up against Clover and Matt Jetson and Virgil van Dijk. Azerbaijan, will he cook Virgil van Dijk? Nico Williams, the pace of Nico Williams up against Redingers and Gertruida. Look out for the duels between Williams up against the Netherlands right back Gertruida and Van Heckel. That's going to be interesting. And also Lamine Yamal coming in from the Spain right-hand side. Sometimes he drifts inwards. And how will the Netherlands cope with that? They're 2-2 on aggregate. Does the Spanish anthem not have words? Yeah, they have words. I don't know it off by heart. Don't know it. So, oh yeah, let's get the match up there. Here we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's get the match up and running. Spain versus Netherlands. Yeah, two Bournemouth players. They're doing the national anthems. Here we go. Are you ready for this, everyone? Oh my days! I can't get this to stay upright. Why does the brightness keep going down on this phone? I don't understand. I'm still on the national anthems. You lot might be a little bit ahead of me. Mark Cucurella, I just find him annoying. This should be a very tasty. Virgil van Dijk is such a beast. Knick-knack, yeah, he's a very good defender. He knows all the tricks and all. He's got all the tools in the trade. But they conceded 2 goals at home against Spain. That's why they're on aggregate 2-2. So anything can happen here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, there's my drink. Oh, my days. Oh, I see what you're saying. I just heard the national anthem for Spain. And there was, yeah, there wasn't that many people singing it. Massive atmosphere here at the Estadio de Mestalla. De Mestalla. Remember Xerxes for Netherlands. He towers over everyone where they do half times. Flick a coin. Not half time. I mean pre-match. Yes, of course. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The stadium is packed out. It's absolutely packed out. And prediction for this one, I am going for Spain to win 2-1. So on aggregate, be 4-3. You're going for us 2-0. Yeah, okay, let's put mine in there. I'm going for a Spain 2-1. Netherlands. Jordi Hatta was suspended, so that means Matson comes in. Redinger's there, Frank de Jong. Thank you very much for the 10 likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you all for the 10 likes. Please help the live stream get to 15 likes. Good evening, Steve. I hope you're well. Big up to both Steve and Knick-knack. Regularly see you in other chats as well. So big up to you both. Thank you for dropping in. Right, there's going to be amazing duels here all over the park. As I say, I'd like to see what Lamine Jamal, will he be able to put Matson and Virgil van Dijk in his pocket? Midfield battles between Redigence and Reginders and Frank de Jong up against the likes of Subumendi and Olmo and Ruiz. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Frank de Jong there. He's rejected Manchester United about 6 or 7 times, apparently. And Steve says this match is worth watching. I expect it to be close. Steve, we've put our predictions in there. I'm going for a 2-1 to Spain. Knick-knack's gone for a 2-0 Spain. What's your prediction, Steve? If you have said it before, I do apologise. I've forgotten. You probably have. Have I put the predictions, the lineups? Yes, I have put the lineups. If you scroll up, you can see the lineups for Spain and for the Netherlands. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Apparently, Ronald Koeman has said that he expects his Netherlands sides to be a lot better tonight. So time will tell, I suppose. We'll have to wait and see if he can do the walk and the talk at the same time. Full time. Netherlands playing all out in orange, of course. Luis de la Fuente is the manager for Spain. Please give it in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Nice little touch there by Mingueza there. Very early in the stage of his international career, about the fourth or third time that he actually plays. I'll check in 5 minutes what I said. I need to do something quick. Yeah, no problem, Steve. You've got to do what you got to do. Can you give us a time check? I'm on 2:40. I might be a little bit behind you lot. La Roja. Netherlands there. Lovely pitch conditions there. Nico Williams, who plays for Bialba Athletic Club. He deserves that starting lineup, Nico Williams. Oh, apparently he was born in the Netherlands, Nico Williams. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Places playing for their position team. Oh, my days. Going in for a biscuit. Come on, biscuit, where are you? Nico Williams into the penalty area. Oh, but it's cleared by Spain. So good duels there already early doors between the Netherlands, Matson and Virgil van Dijk. Sorry, between Mugenza up against Gakpo. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and help me get to 15 likes. This is going to be mouth watering. I spent loads of goals. I probably haven't jinxed it. It's about which team settles in the first 5 or 10 minutes into their build-up play and creating the most attacks on their position, which I'm looking for in the first 5 to 10 minutes. For me, anyway. Yes, absolutely, Lola. I hope you're well and you're looking absolutely splendid in your photograph. Please hit a like for the duck. The cow is leaning against the duck. Look at that. Nose to nose. The parrot is next to the duck and the cow has been left out a bit there. And the dog is having a look in there. If you know, you know. And Nico Williams. Oh, what skills about Nico Williams? And he gets into the penalty area of Spain. And the Netherlands have started a better in the 5-10 minutes. Is that a penalty? Is a penalty? 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 For penalty? There you go. Penalty straight away. That's a penalty all day long. That's a penalty all day long. Van Hickert chopped up the Spanish player. And for me, that's a pen. Ronald Koeman is not happy with that. Van Hickam. Van Hickam, the Brighton player, has just conceded a penalty. I'll say no more. Brighton player there, causing all problems for the Netherlands early doors. Van Hickam, the Brighton player, unbelievable scenes. Mikel Ozerbajal is got the ball. Let's see what's happening there. Let's have a look. Big up to Lola in the chat. Knickknacks on the Barry Manimal. Likes a good classical. Mikel Ozerbajal. Oyerbajal. Up against Bruggen. Oh, the goalie went to the right corner. The goalie went to the right corner. Vergerman went to the right corner, but bottom right corner. What a penalty. What a penalty. And first blood drawn by Spain. Spain 1, Netherlands 0 on the night. I told you there was going to be goals in here. Ronald Koeman looks like he's sucking on a lemon. What a goal. What a goal. Mikel Ozerbajal, 8-minute pen. Diego, did you enjoy the soup? Yes, I had it. I had tomato soup with spring onions and with a bit of Tabasco sauce. Well recommended. Chopped the spring onions about 2 centimeters long and some 1 centimeters. And I had it with sourdough bread with some butter and peanut butter as well. Lovely jubbly, as they say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Spain 1 up. There you go. I told you there'd be loads of goals. Oh, yeah, I put the banana as well. I put a banana in the soup. And the dog, when... Dog has never seen a banana in the soup. I'm back. What game are you doing? I've put it on the head title. But since you asked, the dog, Spain versus the Netherlands. And later on, the one after this, I'll be doing... Canada versus the United States to find out who's the best 13. Absolute criminal, bananas, onions, and tomato. I didn't have any onions in it. Don't know where you got the onions from. Remember to eat and drink while you watch your football. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. España 1, the Netherlands 0. Los españoles metiendo un gol al principio. Qué golazo. Qué penalty. Dios mío. Spain going ahead 1-0 with an early doors penalty. The Brighton Hove Albion defender Van Heckel chopping up. Mikel picking up the ball. And then a bish bash bosh penalty. Pure quality. Bottom right corner. Vergenberger dived to the right corner. He dived, but he couldn't go. And then Spain for the second. And then Spain, España has metiéndole goal. España goal. And it looks like the linesman. It looks like the linesman has got a season ticket in the Netherlands because he's called it offside. Was that offside? Knick-knack is going, calm down. And Alicia there, big up to Knick-knacks, love Lola and the dog. Oh, Lord. A lot of loving going on in the chat. Big up to everyone. I think the loving in the chat has to all stem from these lot. the troublemakers, the Three Musketeers and D'Artagnan. That's what it is, these lot. There is the happy face of the cow. Are you happy with that there? There you see. The Duck was looking at the Scotland versus Greece game. And at one point, the Duck was like, I can't look. I can't look. Has Scotland conceded another one? I can't look. Oh, my days. Before you knew it, the Duck said, okay, I'll have a look. And then Scotland conceded 3 goals. It was absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. It should really be Spain 2-0 up, but the lino is clearly getting a nice little close-up there. Unbelievable. Still don't know who's taking the biscuits. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here's Spain again on the attack. So 12 minutes. Oh, my days. Nico Williams. Nico Williams. Ah! Nico Williams is going like this. Por favor. Por favor. Como no. That should have been Spain 3-0 on aggregate. Not 3-0, 4-0. 4-2, I should say. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Spain are absolutely cooking the Netherlands down that left-hand side. And they're all attacking down the left-hand side with Nico Williams. There's been no attacking forward. There's no been attacking play on the right-hand side for Spain with Lamine Yamal in goal on the right-hand side for Spain. So even he hasn't started his match yet. If Spain have got such attacking threat down the left-hand side with Williams and Lamine Yamal down on the right-hand side. OMG. And there's the header. Oh, and the goalkeeper saves it. Good save there by the keeper. How do you stop this team? The same way that you stop Liverpool from playing in the Premier League. You got to break up the play of McAllister, Gravenberch and Slobberschlei playing in front of the pivot. That's what they need to do. The Netherlands need to do. Both Reinders and Frank de Jong. They need to do the same against Subimendi in the midfield of Spain. That's the way I see it. It's all down the left-hand side now for Netherlands are playing all in blue. And the ball gets in the penalty area. Oh! It was too hard. The cross of the ball was too hard there. And Rendingers couldn't get it on target there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Alicia says, the lady Buff Duck is the greatest Crystal Palace fan. Yeah, I'm with you with that. Yes, she is. You've got the wrong coloured duck, though, Alicia. Your duck is coloured green and brown, and that one over there is yellow. Just saying. Don't upset the duck. He'll poo more. It's me that has to pick up the poo from those four. We're blessed to see the duck and his friends. I think the duck is a lady duck. I just got a feeling. I don't know. I haven't lifted the skirt. Just have a look. It's impolite to do so. So I haven't done it. Minguetta and now Spain trying to get the ball out. This is better from the Netherlands. Frank de Jong can't get the midfield battles and win them. Lamine Yamal. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I said that please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. And try this one, Alicia. The yellow duck. Yes, that's a good one, Lola. Well done, Lola. I think the duck would like that one. But if you want to put the green and brown duck, of course, that's fine as well. For me, I'm just saying it might kick off from that end. That's all I'm saying. They're very particular about their appearance. Spain, Fabian Ruiz. Is it 12 likes? Thank you very much for the 12 likes. Big ups for the Fox, a new member. I haven't got a Fox. Oh, the one outside. I don't know what's happened to the Fox. But 2 nights ago, they were doing things together. A Fox and something else. I don't know what. Danny Elmo crosses the ball into the penalty area, and the Netherlands are having problems defending, and they've got Virgil van Dijk. Is Virgil van Dijk putting himself on the shop window for La Real Madrid, perhaps? I'm going to get in trouble with Liverpool fans. There aren't any Liverpool fans out there anyway. Doesn't matter. Not in my chat anyway. I'm going to get in trouble. Yeah, that troublemaker outside. If you know, you know. Oh, what you like. Batamingeta on the Lamine Yamal. We're doing Olays now. The home crowd and the Spanish crowd are doing Olays every time Lamine Yamal crosses the ball to the back post. Back post. And Spain goes into the penalty area. Oh, nearly. Again, bad defending there by the Brighton Hove Albion, Van Heckel. Is getting cooked out there. He's getting cooked. The Brighton player is getting cooked. He's on the barbecue. The Spanish players have put him on the barbecue. Will talk. Yeah, it's a troublemaker outside. Absolutely. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. Matt, big up to you, Lola. Cliver. Gap on the left, gap on the left. They could do with Xerxes, I think, in the Netherlands, I have to say. Spain played good in the other games and won before. But this Spain, always a hard fixture. Yeah, Spain are difficult. This is what I mean, Tuchel and his New England players. They haven't played against Spain. Were you watching the Spain game? It's big up to Sky. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. £50. What's the £50 sounds ambitious. I don't know where the £50 is. 50 headers for the Fox. Oh, I see what you two guys are talking about. It's a ball pink to the back corner, and there's Kluivert. That's a penalty. Isn't that a penalty for the Netherlands? Por favor. This referee, has he got a season ticket? Has he got a villa down in the south coast of Spain? Oh, it's another foul there. There's some hard tackles going on. And let's have a look. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a penalty. That's a penalty all day. He was pulling on the shirt and pulling him down. That's a penalty. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the weights for the goal for Spain. Let's do 10 on each arm. Remember that I'm getting into shape just in case Oliver Glasner needs a substitute on the way to Wembley. Is that 10? Is anyone keeping count? I think that's about 10. I'm not even counting. And there's the Netherlands and the Spain on the attack. Nico Williams is absolutely cooking there. The Netherlands defense. Van der Herkel, the Brighton player there at the back for the Netherlands, is having a mare of a game. Ronald Koeman, the Netherlands coach, he wasn't happy the way that penalty was awarded early doors. Dean Housen is only 19. He plays for Bournemouth. Somebody's mentioned him in the chat already. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's on Amazon, but you pay... No, I'm not paying £2.50 for this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Clivert! Oh, it just goes over the bar. Clivert just going over the Clivert scored loads of goals in this stadium for Valencia before moving. What do you mean, how am I watching it? I'm watching it on Sky, isn't it? Please give it the likes and subscribe. And and they're Spain! They're Spain! And goal! Oh, no, it's not a goal. Nearly a goal. Nico Williams is absolutely cooking. This Williams Jr., he's got Virgil van Dijk and the Brighton Hove Albion Van Heckel in his pocket. He's got Virgil van Dijk in this pocket, and he's got Van Heckel in that pocket. Nico Williams is cooking them. He's cooking them. He's got them on the barbecue. Big up to the dog, the darling duck. Yes, I like that, Alicia. Big up to Lola for the suggestion. Replace. I hope you're well, Alicia and Lola. Yeah, miles off. Absolutely, knick-knack. Well, I've got Sky Sports 4 here. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm okay, Alicia. Thank you. Had a little bit of a rest before this one. Not much. But I've been busy doing some other stuff as well. So I'll see if I can last this match, and then I'm planning to do the United States versus Canada, and then after that the final, Mexico versus Panama. But if I feel too tired, I might just round it off, because the Panama versus Mexico starts at 12:30 in the morning. So then they'll be finishing like at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I've already done 5 hours on this one. So big up to the dog. But thank you for asking, Alicia. I hope you're doing okay out there. Lamine Yamal for Spain. For me, Williams. Ian Matson, debutant there for the Netherlands. Memphis Depay on the ball. You know what I find strange is that off the ball, Spain don't really close down. The moment that the opposition kind of make a little mistake, boom, they pounce like anything. And then they're attacking straight away. Will it, Nico? Fabian? Omar? Oh, my God. Nico Williams? That's a penalty! That's a penalty! That's more on the penalty than the first one. This referee's missed 2 penalties. He missed a penalty for the Netherlands at one end, and he's missed a penalty for Spain. But that will hope that Matt Turner does well for the US goals. Yeah, he better. Oh, I hope he doesn't get injured, because Chris Richard, if Diego was a ref, there would be 10 penalties every game. Absolutely. Look, in my day when I used to play football, if the ball hit you on the arm, at any time in the penalty area. It'd be a penalty. Now there's was he interfering with the goal? Oh, has he got a long sleeve in his shirt? Did it hit the sleeve? Did it hit the arm? If it hits anywhere in the arm in the penalty area, just give a penalty. They'll soon stop. They'll soon stop messing around. Jeremy Frimpong on the ball. Cucurella there, defending well there. I don't like Cucurella because he plays for Chelsea and because he just looks annoying. Cucurella. He's a good technical player, but he's as annoying as, I'm not going to swear. You know what I'm going to say. It's just annoying. He turns you into Victor Meldrew. I don't believe it. And that's offside. That's offside. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Apparently Spain at home under De La Fuente, they haven't lost a game. Played 10-1-9. And they've only lost at Hendon Park against Colombia in a friendly. Do you see? But competitive games on a home soil, Spain haven't lost. Virgil van Dijk looks like he hasn't got a bead of sweat, but he's either losing 1-0. He's getting cooked by Nico Williams down that left-hand side. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just going to get my drink. Hold on. Oh. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to put the butter back in the refrigerator. Just a sec. Thirty minutes played, and penalty scored by Spain, and that's better defending there by the Netherlands. But Nico Williams causing all sorts of trouble there to Van Heckel, the Brighton defender, and Virgil van Dijk, the Liverpool defender. Nico Williams single-handedly has got both of those two players in his pocket, on one on each side. And here's the Netherlands actually attacking him. They could deal with a central place, a forward player like Xerxes, but he's not available. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. If Diego was a referee, there will be 10 penalties every game. You would enjoy that. I'm sure. Knick-knack. Oh, what's that? Big up to Alicia. What do you say about small bone? And here comes Spain on the counter. Spain on the counter on 31 minutes. And there's a counter attack by Spain. And here it is. The Spain have had the strudel. And before they started this match, oh, Nico Williams lost the ball. Oh, this is going all over the place. I haven't bothered with the bowl. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. The screen going all over the place. If you know, you know. I'm getting more cream all over the place than in my mouth. That's not good, is it? Big up to Alicia. Alicia says in the chat, Diego doesn't have a small bone. What are you like? What are you like, Alicia Sidakova? So he wouldn't give Liverpool any penalties. Butterfingers FC. Alicia, what you like? What you like? Unbelievable. How would you know? Help me get to 50 likes if you can. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Very good start to the first half for Spain. Netherlands, they've done okay, but attacking-wise, they just tried to get out of their own box. But then they keep losing the ball. Okay, they've got the ball back here. Give it to Frank de Jong. It switches the ball to the left-hand side. Van Eyck pass to Gakpo. Gakpo on the left-hand side. He passes it to the back post. And there's no one there attacking the ball. And Cucurella here's the ball. Gakpo is playing to the left-hand side. Is that the right place for Gakpo to play? I don't know. Please give him the likes and subscribe. Is it Trifle FC bowl now? It's not really a bowl. It's just I couldn't be bothered to get a bowl out. It's nearly. I'm going to finish this now in a minute. But it's a corner to the Netherlands. They play it short. De Jong and deep. And, oh, no one getting that. They're never going to walk the ball through the Spanish defence, the Netherlands. I don't know why they played it short. They've got tall players, the Netherlands. Use your presence. You've got Virgil van Dijk. You've got Gakpo. They're lanky players, like basketball players. Oh! And singeing the hands of the goalkeeper. Good attempt on goal there by the Leipzig defender from the Netherlands, Gertrude. Make sure that you lick the ball. If you know, you know. It takes one to know one. Steve RFC says, who? Duncanson Swifts versus Lingfield is live on Sky Sports. Sorry, mate, you got me there. Lingfield. I don't know what league that is. Sorry, mate. Sometimes they show the Irish league. So there's in the Republic of Ireland. Okay. On Sky Sports on Monday, especially during the international break, Lingfield won the title well as TNT's in March. Okay. But England playing tomorrow, would prefer to watch than the Irish. Yeah, I'm going to watch the England game tomorrow night. The Spanish player's just been chopped up there. Let's have a look. That's a foul. Is that Frank de Jong? No, it's not. That's the Brighton player again. Van der Help. He's just climbed on the shoulders of the Spanish player. The Brighton player. I say no more. I'll say no more on the matter. Yeah, we're watching. Make sure you lick the bowl. Alicia knows about. Stop it. Stop it. Big up to Alicia. Has Spain been better team? You can tell Steve's not watching this. Steve's watching all the other matches. Big up to Steve. Spain has been the better team. Nico Williams has got both Van Heckel, who plays for Brighton, and now he's playing tonight again in the Netherlands alongside Virgil van Dijk. Nico Williams, the youngster from Spain, down that left-hand side, he's got Virgil van Dijk in one pocket and Van Heckel in the left. He's got them both in the pocket, and that's why he got a penalty for Mikel Oyarzabal, if that's how you pronounce it. It's Portugal because I don't have the channel for the Spain, and if I did, then it would be Spain. Big up to Steve. Steve's telling me I can't see it. That's why I'm not looking at it. Big up to Steve RFC. That's a foul there, surely, by Memphis Depay. The Spanish players, they're leading 1-0 and they're getting chopped up in the park. Going in with the condensed milk. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe. Just a little bit, not too much. I'm trying to watch the sugar intake. Just a little bit. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still Spain 1, Netherlands. Depay there. There's no need to do that kind of a tackle. Middle of the park. And, oh, this is going to go everywhere. This next topping is for Lola and Alicia. They like the strawberry. I'm only going to put a little bit of this, though. Just a little bit, because we've already got strawberry trifle in there. We don't need to add too much more strawberry. Oh, there's too much coming out. You would think that there is a football game going on, but I'm just pouring a little bit of this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here is Spain here is Spain now. Lamine Jamal. Oh, we passed the ball wrong. And Nico Williams tries to get seconds there, but it doesn't land there. This is going to go everywhere. This is not how to do this. I've got cream all over the place. Do you know what? I should have got a bowl. Where do I put this? Oh, my days. This is going everywhere. This is not good. Has everyone got a bit of tissue? Please hit a like and subscribe. I've not seen enough from the Netherlands to cause problems to Spain in this first half. Certainly not attacking-wise. It's all Spain. The way that Spain distribute the ball, the way they position themselves off the ball, awaiting the ball to be passed to them. If you notice, every time the Spanish player passes to another Spanish player, the Spanish player receiving the ball hasn't got no one near him within 5 or 10 yards. It's not a coincidence. That's down to training. Yes, the strawberry topping there. Oh, wow. There's loads of comments now. It's Portugal because I don't have... Oh, yeah, I don't know. Now, Portugal 1, Belgium 0, playing at the Ghent Stadium. And Montenegro played a different stadium than yesterday. But Denmark always play at the same... Yeah, they do that with the stadiums. They have to. Maybe it's to do with scheduling or maybe the pitch conditions. I don't know. But English play at Wembley. Yeah, they should play at Wembley. No, absolutely. No, I don't think England should play at Old Trafford. If they had 100,000 capacity stadium, then yes, I think they should play the England games up north as well. But if you're going to play games up there, I would say play them in the Etihad. That's a more purpose-to-built stadium. Old Trafford just hasn't been updated. And the best topping, strawberry. Oh, you like strawberry top? There you go. Lola has good taste. If you know, you know. I won't need to lick the bowl because there won't be anything left. Never play at leaking roof. Imagine that. And then they want to put a tent. We've all been camping and then you just touch the tent, which you should never do. You touch the tent and then all night it starts pissing down in the tent. Imagine that. As soon as I finish this trifle, I'll go on the weights and I'll do a few headers. It'll be half time anyway. Cucurella there with a bit of a heavy touch there and losing the ball for Spain. I like him to do those type of mistakes, I have to say. Unless Wembley is not available, wasn't available 21-16, getting done up. That's why England played. They played at Southampton. They played mostly at the Cardiff Stadium, not the Cardiff City Stadium. I'm not sure what it's called. The Cardiff Millennium Stadium, I think it's called. Gakpo, this is better from the Netherlands on 42 minutes. Can they get another goal back? Oh, no. Here's Lamine Yamal. And this is now Spain on the break. Spain on the break. He's coming in the midfield. Oh, he's giving the ball away again. Van Hickelen, the Brighton player, giving the ball. And they've lost the ball again, the Netherlands. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Bayali keeps getting offside. Alvaro Morata, he's on the bench for Spain, and he can't get looking. David Raya, the Arsenal goalkeeper, can't get a start. That should have been the Netherlands' free kick, surely. Even the FA Cup game was at Old Trafford and Villa Park during 2011. While it was at the Cardiff before Wembley 2007. Yep. We love the Eagle to land on some tent drop-ins. Imagine the scenes. Cucurella. Oh, that's good defending there. And he wins a goal kick. This is how good and annoying Cucurella can be. He wins a goal kick for his side, Spain. Ronald Koeman, he doesn't look happy on that bench. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Apparently, Ronald Koeman won a final here in this stadium against Real Madrid, against them as a football player back in the day. Not sure who he was playing for. Germany beating Nagelsmann, the German manager there, beating Italy 3-0, apparently. Big up to Steve with that update. For me, Italy, yeah, the way they lost their home game last time, that was bad. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think the midfield is wrong for the Netherlands. Cucurella on the left-hand side. Look how wide Spain played the ball. Absolutely stretched their position. And then they come inwards and they go back outwards. Cucurella, he crosses the ball in the penalty area. Oh, my days. They were lining up. And there's a shot on goal. And Nico Williams there wins a corner. No, it's not a corner. It's gone out. Igor Tudor places Thiago Motta as Juventus manager. Could be have been Roberto Mancini. Yep. Heads up. Big up to the dog. The dog. I hope you're ready for Canada. In the 8th minute, a goal penalty by Spain. Right, it's done. In between getting food during the first half and watching the game, as you do, for me, Spain is showing the Netherlands how to keep possession, how to spread the ball, the game, the match wide, And then they're coming back in from the left-hand side. They've got Nico Williams. On the right-hand side, they've got Lamine Jamal. But it's all been happening down the left-hand side. And when Nico Williams comes in and he tackles the penalty area of the Netherlands, Van Hekken, the Brighton centre-half, and Van Heckel and Virgil van Dijk in the middle of the Netherlands defence, they're getting cooked. They're getting spread out, and then there's gaps appearing there. There is no protection from the Netherlands midfielders on the back four. Every time that, as I say, Nico Williams or even Lamine Jamal has cut in from the right-hand side inwards, they're always straight away onto the back line of the Netherlands. The Netherlands number 8 and Reddingers, they need to give more protection to Van Heckel and Virgil van Dijk in the Netherlands defence, and it's not happening at all. So really, it's literally they've got a hole in the middle, the Netherlands in the midfield. The only attacking play from the Netherlands has been down the left-hand side with Gakpo, and he's tried to whip balls in. Good duels between Gakpo and Miguenza and Lenaud. But nothing to celebrate or to say, oh, there's a good possibility the Netherlands could score here. Spain look perfect at the moment. And I really love the way that as they're attacking, they spread the pitch. They spread their numbers across. And in the transition from defense to attack, as they're doing that wide play, either down the left or the right, then they have the option to come in. And it just causes a hell out of trouble for the opposition. It gets players out of position in defense. And that's what forced the situation in the penalty. And it was Van Heckel, the Brighton player, who chopped up Mikel Oyarzabal. If Oyarzabal, the penalty scorer for Spain, would learn how to not get caught on offside, Spain would be 3-0 up tonight, all day long. The dog says, heads up. And Lola says the dog thinks Ronald Koeman may have played for Ajax and Barcelona. The dog is probably right. He's sitting there in the technical area like he's sucking on a lemon. He's not happy. Big up to Alex Dixon, the Sunderland fan. Juventus have sacked their manager, Theo Motta. Was that the manager that got into a confrontation on the touchline and he headbutted the line? So I think it is him. I could be wrong. So there you go. Juventus are going to need a manager soon. Maybe they should go for Mikel Arteta. A new process. You got to. The dog says you got to do both watch-alongs. Come on, I believe in you. It's all right for you, the dog. You're at home eating food, and I've got to go and take these 4 out for a walk. The parrot, the duck, the cow, and the dog. Do you realize how much poo these animals produce? Poo. Literally. OMG. But big up to the dog. Steve ROC. Ireland losing to Bulgaria. 1-0. The Republic of Ireland losing. Oh dear. At home, that could go into extra time. It's 2-2 aggregate. Big up to Steve. The lovely Lola says it used to be Holland in my day. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Back in the day, everyone used to say Holland. And then from there, people start calling the Dutch. And now, I don't know, the status quo at the moment, it is the Netherlands. The country's called the Netherlands. So you should call the country what it is, isn't it? My name is my name. Will you do any heads up? Yes, I will now. I've got a bit of a headache because I had that trifle and you lot didn't help me eat the trifle. I had to eat all of my own. Good. Good evening to Goals Galore. Big up to you. I just done the watch along for Scotland, and OMG, I did not expect Scotland to be that defensive, naive. I expected Scotland to win tonight. 2-0 at home at Hampton Park. 2-0 for Scotland. They lost 3-0 on the night. It wasn't just they lost 3-0, it's the way they lost. So that's going to be interesting. I also did the watch along for Wales yesterday, so well done. I'm doing good. Thank you, Goals Galore. Big up. If you haven't subscribed to Goals Galore, go and check out. I know you didn't come in for that, but I'll say it anyway. Big up to Goals Galore. Check it out. It's the Swans. The Swan City fans in Wales. And yes, great win for Wales. They made it hard for themselves in the end, but they made it. They got it over the line. And yeah, but in comparison that with what I did earlier on today with Scotland, I was like, oh my days. Great crowd there, of course, in Cardiff. And so yeah, big up. Go and check out Goals Galore. Championship, Swansea City content, and they do international stuff and other stuff as well. So go and check them out. Goals Galore. Unlucky scarf, probably. Yes, I think so, Lola. I think Lola wearing my lucky cashmere Scottish flag scarf. Cool scenes. And I challenge you to 7 heads up. England fans are better than us. Huh? I can't do 7. This ball's too soft. I should be able to do 5. Let me just put this away. Let me take the glass away. I'm just feeling a bit tired, that's all. So, but I'll try and do 4. Wait a minute, you challenge me. What do you mean about challenge? I can't challenge you for anything, innit? That's not a challenge. A challenge is when there's 2 people up against each other. The dog is probably sitting at home having a pepperoni pizza with pineapple or something like that. And I'm doing all the work here. You know, every time there's been a goal today, I've been doing 10 of these on each arm. And the dog is just sitting there behind the keyboard eating his pizza or their pizza with pepperoni and pineapple. That's what I heard. 7 sat down is tricky. Exactly, lad. Exactly. There's a swan. Us birds are. But I'm an eagle. That's a swan. It's difficult. Right, here we go. Let's go. And remember, this ball is very soft, so it's even harder with that. Yeah, this is too soft. 4. That's 4, but what using the wall? That's 2. That's 2. 1. 1, 2. Oh, that's 2 or 3 there. Right, let's do it. I've got to be able to do 4. Come on. 1, 2. 1. I just don't want it to hit the screen. That was 4. That's 4. So close to 5. I can't control it because it's too soft. If you were stood, it will be easy. Of course it will be easy. Yes, you're right. Yes. Hello. Right. If I stand up, you'll be seeing my belly button, and I'm not showing that live. No, it's not that type of show. You're not seeing my balls. Thank you very much. 1, 2. All right, come on. I should be able to do it. Let me just get right. 1, 2, 3. Keep doing 3s. 2. That's 2. 2, 3. That's 3. This is like a mini workout. Steve, 4 headers. I can do 4 easily. 1, 2. 1, 2. This is like the Scottish game. The ball's deflated. I need to bring up the pump from the garage. Wait a minute, people. I'll just pop down to the petrol station, get a packet of Rothmans and pump up the ball. Go to the garage and pump it up. It costs more than £1 to pump up your football and your tyres in the garage. Why do we have to pay for air these days? Right, here we go. 1. I think that was 6. A little 6 at the end. Oh. No, that's gone too far that way. I think I did 6 there. Is anyone actually counting? Why am I doing all the work here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was 3. 1. I can't. 1, 2. Oh, come on. I've got to do better than that. 1, 2. Right, one more go and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4, that's it. But I did use the wall there. I think I had too much condensed milk. That's why I'm a little bit groggy on it. God, I'm bloody sweating like a pig. I'm taking this off. I'm too hot. I'm taking layers off. Right. I'm ready for you. And you. And you. Does anyone see my glasses? I can't see anything. There we go. Right. Oh my days. Please hit like and get aircon, yeah. Absolutely. 6. I think I might have done 6, yeah. A little 6 one at the end. I've got to pump it up. Pump up the football. I knew you could get 7. I knew you couldn't get 7. Listen to dog. You're an American soccer fan. You're a soccer fan from the US. If you lose to Canada in the next match, which I'm going to do, you'll be in more than humble pie. Get the aircon on, yeah. You did 6. Yes, I did 6 for you, Alicia, and to Lola. The rest of you, get out of my pub. Right, waiting for the match to start. Please give me the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. The good thing about that is I'm ready to do a bit of weights. Remember, it's a Crystal Palace fan here. Getting ready to get to Wembley with Oliver Glasner. And boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. You've got Fulham on Saturday. And every Crystal Palace fan is ready in case we get the call up. If they need an extra sub to come on. If you know, you know. The players are in the tunnel. They're about to come out. And big up to Lola. Thank you very much. Yes, 6 is enough. Yes, I agree with you. Who does everyone in the chat support? Do you know what? I don't think they support Crystal Palace. I don't know. I never thought to ask. But yeah, who do you support? Don't get too tired. You have 2 games. Listen, the dog. I've got Lola and Alicia Shinikova in the chat. Do you think this eagle is going to get tired anytime soon? If you know, you know. Of course not, lad. Of course not. These 4 will get tired. These 4 will get tired because they've been all night trying to get into the biscuit tin. The Crystal Palace Duck is proud of you. Thank you, Lola. Yes, I agree. I'm going to put your comment there. 6 is more than enough. Yes. Well said, Lola. See, I got Lola in my corner. Goals Galore asked, who does everyone in the chat support? What football teams do you support? I think they all support Tristan. I think they all support. They don't support Crystal Palace. I'm not sure they support any football team. They just support these four. Look at these four. Absolute. I call them the Three Musketeers and D'Artagnan. That's D'Artagnan, and there's the Three Musketeers there. I mean, the comical expressions there of the cow say it all. Look at that. Right, the second half has started. I'll be back when the US game starts. Let's go. Win the soccer match, dude. Let's go, y'all. Big up to the dog. Oh, dear. Big up to the dog. It's a corner now. Second half has started like the first half started. Alex Dixon says he supports Sunderland. Unlucky the Sunderlands. I started today's live stream with Newcastle at St James's Park versus Sunderland in the Women's Barclays Championship. And there was some suspect refereeing, I have to say. I saw the referee give a yellow card to the Sunderland player. And the referee could easily have given 3 yellow cards to Newcastle players. Never gave a goal. Never gave that. Sunderland going up. Solid side. Yes, they are. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember to go and subscribe to Goals Galore. I know Tristan, the Goals Galore, not in the chat for that. They're just coming in to say hello. But definitely go and check them out, especially if you're interested in championship content creation. And it's a swan. Who cannot like a swan? If you know, you know. Oh, my days. Where's my drink? Oh, it's over there. The Netherlands nearly scored. The Netherlands nearly scored. Right, let's get on the game. Second half has started. Definitely. Netherlands, second half. Second half has started. It's still 1-0 to Spain. Oh, that I was meant to do second half. I'm a proud converted Crystal Palace fan. Alicia, thank you very much. And there's me thinking you were a Duck fan. I don't know. I thought you was the Duck fan, but big up to you. Spain 1, Netherlands 0, 48 minutes. I'm on. Aggregate is 3-2 to Spain. For those of you in the chat that Spanish talking, España está ganando 1-0 contra los Netherlands. Buen gol, un penalty para España. Muy bien penalty. And para mí el mejor equipo en la cancha es España. The Netherlands are trying, but they're not doing as much. Couldn't supported the Swans. Missed opportunity. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Diego says, I am because of the Crystal Palace Duck converted me after seeing the Crystal cheerleaders and the girls. I was thinking that, Alicia. I was thinking you was going to say something about that. Big up to Alicia. Yes, the Crystal Palace official cheerleaders. Go and follow them on their Instagram account. They do amazing work on match days, before the match, at the middle of the match, and they do amazing performances. They have won competitions over not just the years but the decades. They're absolutely brilliant, the Crystal Palace cheerleaders. So on Instagram, you can follow all of them, and then you can follow them individually if you want. They're absolutely amazing. Spain 1, the Netherlands 0. Goals galore. Alex says you'll be fine. Every side has wobbles, but I've loved watching you guys this year. A fun side. Sunderland, yeah, the Sunderland, yeah. The thing is, if Sunderland don't get promoted, they might lose some of their players. They might lose some of their players to some Premier League side, I think. Here is a free kick now for the Netherlands. It's about 5 yards to the left-hand side of the Spanish goal. So Lamine Yamal is on the wall duty, and goals. What? I'm a swan, only love once. Big up to you. I'll leave you to it. And this is the Netherlands. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And nearly a breakaway there by Spain. Look how high pressing the Netherlands press against. And Lamine Yamal is calling for a free kick, but the crowd may be laughing at Lamine Yamal. But what they should be appreciating is the moment that there might be that the Netherlands lose possession of the ball. Lamine Yamal was up there pressing high on the Netherlands, stopping them from creating the ball and playing out from the back. The crowd ain't seeing that. And this is the Netherlands now on the right-hand side. Jeremy into the penalty area. Oh, is that a penalty? It's a penalty! I told you it was a penalty. I said, is that a penalty? That's... And Depay... they should have had a penalty in the first half. I said in the first half, this referee missed a Netherlands penalty and a Spanish penalty on top of the first one. And he has given this penalty. So it's a penalty at the beginning of the first half and a penalty in the beginning of the second half. Hey-ho, I told you this referee works in a casino and he probably works on the table dealing out the cards. He loves handing out a card. And I think that's less than a penalty than the penalty that should have been given, the second one, in the first half for the very same player. Because Memphis Depay, in the first half, someone was pulling his shirt down, and so he went down, but nothing was given. This one is less than a penalty, in my opinion. Love that, Alicia. Team goals galore. These guys are going handshaking there. Diego, make 3 football predictions. Make 3 football predictions to happen. I predict that Swan City will get promoted to the Premier League via the playoffs. So I'm predicting the Swans to win the next 4 games, that they win 3. There you go. Hold on a minute. Hold on, there's a penalty taken now. Memphis has scored. Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis, Tennessee has just scored, not for the US. And the Netherlands fans are jumping up and down. Roma Koeman is on his technical area and he still looks like he's sucking on a lemon. Cheer up, lad. Your side has just scored a penalty. Memphis Depay has just scored a penalty. I think that was less of a penalty than the other one in the first half that he wasn't even awarded. 1-1. Game on, says Nick Nack. Absolutely. Memphis Depay. A goal. 47 goals for Memphis Depay for the Netherlands. That's a big high tally. Lands. He's just 3 goals behind Robin van Persie for the Netherlands. So he needs 3 more goals to reach or go past, I don't know, Robin van Persie, who played for Arsenal. Did he also play for Man U? I don't even know. I can't remember. 47 in 100 caps. That's a good stat there. That's a good stat. That's a good. He played for Man U. Yeah. Why is it that Manchester United always get the seconds of Arsenal? I just say so. Is it retiring? Oh my days! Oh my days! On the right hand side, Mark Cucurella got cooked there by Frimpong. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a penalty. He's grabbing him and then he threw him onto the pitch. I don't think that was a foul, really. He was just leaning onto him. Just don't touch him. Don't put your hands behind your back or something. Nick Nash says Arsenal as well. Yeah. Go with the 33 appearances for Man U and only 2 goals. I expect the Manchester United fans threw him underneath the bus as well, like they're throwing Rasmus Holland. Did you see how Rasmus Holland came off the bench for Denmark, scored the goal, completely put the game upside down and won the game for Denmark, and then he celebrated with a Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. He can't do that at Manchester United because all the Manchester United fans have thrown him underneath the bus. But not all of them, but the majority of them. And there is a goal! Oh, my days. Oh, my days. The Netherlands have stepped up gears. Spain can't win the midfield battles now. And the Netherlands are having target practice on the Spain goalkeeper. Was there for a while. Yeah. Spain now are just sitting back and letting Netherlands take pop shots at them from just outside the penalty area of Spain. It will take a good shot from outside the penalty area to beat Simon. Remember David Raya, the Arsenal goalkeeper? Who I think they're going to sell him after they replaced him. After they put him there and they threw Leno underneath the bus. He's playing in Brazil for Corinthians now. Is he still playing? Oh, I thought he went into management like Ruud van Nistelrooy. Oh, I think he's younger than him, yeah. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 50 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't hit a like, please hit a like. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on. Every time I hear Van Persie, I think of that driver header for Holland. Power header, diving header, yeah. See, there's another one that used to call the Netherlands Holland back in the day and still does. So apparently this will go to extra time and penalties if it's this. My prediction for this match is Spain 2, or was Spain 2, the Netherlands 1. So I'm on course for my prediction. I believe it was the 2014. I don't remember when it was, but I do remember the bullet header. He was like diving, like if he was diving into a swimming pool. Lamine, Zubimendi, ball out to the left-hand side now. Nico Williams cooking the Netherlands right back. Spain now looking to do what they did in the first half. Playing the ball. This is Lamine Yamal. Oh, he's doing the switch. Oh, my days. Oh, did you see the change of feet and the technique by Lamine Yamal? 1 minute going to the right, bringing the ball in front of the Netherlands goal, penalty area, I should say, and then shooting. And then the Netherlands again losing possession in the midfield. And now they've considered a free kick. He's going to get a yellow card for that. That's a yellow card all day long. Yeah. And the pie there. Chopping up Jamin Lamar. Memphis Depay there. Losing possession. He jumped into the air with both feet like that. That's dangerous. That could have been a red card. Do you think? What do you think over the course of this career? Lamar will come to the Premier League. I think eventually he will do, because the penny will drop that if he keeps on being on the bench because of his age, and there's a pecking order clearly where he is. He shouldn't be on the bench. What's the point of? Oh, Nico Williams is absolutely cooking. Is absolutely cooking. This Nico Williams, and there's the brother. Is a brother of two. I think he plays for Bialbo, Club Atlanta, where it's called. And Nico Williams there, absolutely cooking. The Netherlands, there, the Brighton. He got the ball past Van Heckel, the Brighton defender. Brighton defender is the one who gave the penalty away for the Netherlands. He gave it to Spain, and Spain scored that first goal in the first half. I think he will. If he doesn't go to the Premier League, he'll end up in the Bundesliga. A player of that capability should not be in a bench. That's the fault of the football agent. Lamine Yamal should not be on the bench game after game for the club that he plays for. Holland right back in this game, and penalty in this game. Who's the better penalty takers at these two sides? I think it's going to be Spain. Cucurella there defending, passing the ball back to his goalkeeper. That was risky. That could have gone wrong, but Cucurella is a cool customer, but he's very annoying to see watching, playing against your team. Just think that he might do a Messi and stay at Barca. No. Not every time, but I see him too many times not in the starting lineup and warming the bench. Spain will win extra time, just like they did so many times in the Euros. Yeah, they know how to do it, and Luis de la Fuente knows how to play those games. But I have to say, Ronald Koeman during his playing career played many a times in this stadium, apparently, and so he knows how the Spanish like to play their football. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. Remember, the next match is going to be, if I have the energy, Canada versus the United States. Is for the third place, to find out the third best team in that competition over there. I have no idea. What's happening there? Oh, why is it doing that? Canada, big game that, yes, it's the third one. I did a watch along a few days ago where Mauricio Pochettino, the manager of the United States, they lost to Canada. For some reason, the US always loses to Panama. I don't understand it why. Because on paper, Mauricio Pochettino had better. He was playing at home in America. Oh, the ball comes across, and a real quality ball there. He just needed someone to preempt that. And Gappo couldn't finish that one. With all the competition that the United States have with Canada in respect to ice hockey, for example, to name one. I mean, at the moment, there's so much other stuff going on. If Mauricio Pochettino loses badly against Canada, I think they might press the panic button. I know they've just brought him in as the manager of the United States, but if it's a bad way of losing today against Canada, it's if they lose the way, for example, how Scotland lost today, Mauricio Pochettino, I think they'll change him because he's just not inspiring. He's not getting the best out of the players right now at Spain, out of United States, and they're hosting the World Cup. Literally, they're not going to score a goal and they're not going to win a game hosting the biggest football competition in the world. So they still got time to change the manager there. And then that could leave it open for Tottenham Hotspur fans who have already thrown Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus and bring back their Mauricio Pochettino. I can just see it in the horizon. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mo, Spain. Oh, ball cut back, but no one anticipated it. And there's a counter break here. 1 against 2. Memphis Depay, who's on a yellow card, cuts in. Oh, he lost the ball. Everyone's back now. At one point, it was just him and 2 defenders. And now the ball's getting spread out to the right-hand side. Reinders. It's too deep. It's too deep. Cliver on the ball on the left-hand side. Cliver bringing it inwards. No. Matson, he's out of position and he's lost the ball. And now Spain are on the counter, but down the left-hand side, cuts into the right-hand side. Oh, this is the goal. This is the goal. It has to be. It has to be the goal. He keys it. He heads it. He heads it like Van Persie. And Spain Golazo! Goals galore has just scored. Goals galore has just scored. It's a breakaway play by Spain, and Virgil van Dijk and Van Heckel in the Netherlands defense have been cooked. The Virgil van Dijk was out of position there, and Van Heckel there. Virgil van Dijk is just standing by there, and it was just watching. Van Heckel was all over the shop. Virgil van Dijk was out of position there when the ball came off the shoulder of the goalkeeper, and then boom, boom, he heads it in just like, yes, Alicia, he heads it in. Alicia, you know about it. Headed it like Diego's headers. That's right. Big up to the, big up Alicia. I absolutely love the comments that you put in there. Big up to Alicia in the chat. Yes, I like that. Do you know what? If this player, Mikel Oyarzabal, if he could just learn to stay onside, Spain will be leading 4-0 or 5-0 right now. He's been substituted. Oyarzabal is coming off, and Fernan Torres is coming on. That's 15 goals for Spain that he scored. And yeah, he's done a shift there. Scored 2 goals for Spain. Bish bash bosh goal, counterplay at its best. Absolutely cooked Virgil van Dijk, and you don't say that very often in international football. And Van Herken, also the other defender there playing alongside Virgil van Dijk in the Netherlands defence, they were both absolutely cooked, to the point that Virgil van Dijk was just a spectator at one point, right at the end. He was just watching it come off the shoulder of the goalkeeper, and Mikel Oyarzabal, boom, with the header, just like I was doing the headers earlier on. He headed it like this, boom, and he went in. If you know, you know. Right, let's update the stuff. Big up to Alicia. Oh, my days. Right, where are we? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there is a substitution. It's a goal there for 67 minutes. That was 67 minutes. Coming to the chat in a minute. I'm just updating the description so everybody can see. Oh, is there an injury there? Oh, no, I'm in the wrong place here. Netherlands. Netherlands versus the Netherlands. No, it wasn't the Netherlands. It was oh no, wait a minute. Spain manager Spain manager, and the Netherlands there, and let's put it down here underneath the lineups. Paste. No, I should put it at the top, innit? Oh man. Oh, what am I doing, man? I'm missing the game. Goal 67. Very good goal. You can't deny that. Goal, Spain. And then that's Spain 2. That was my predictions. Spain 2, Netherlands 1. So I've got that bit right there. Netherlands 1. That's Mikel Oyarzabal. Spain header from the front box, left-hand corner, following the break. That was on 67 minutes. Well, I'll get there in a minute. I'm coming. Copy. Save. Right, there you go. What a header that was. Boom. Yes, it was a big header. If you know, you know. Diego could even head an orange. Yes, I could. Actually, I need to open those oranges and eat them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My prediction was Spain 2, Netherlands 1, so I'm on point with that at the moment. Can you juggle? Says Nick Nack. No. Have I got a big red nose and a clown's hair? No, I can't. Oh God, I bet you can. Nick Nack, what you like? There's the Netherlands. Can they get an equaliser? No, they can't. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then soon after the goal on 69 minutes, the goal scorer for Spain twice has been substituted. Let me just put that in the chat. Substitution. 69 minutes for Spain. Ferran Forrest replaces. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming back to the chat in a minute. I'm just writing this up in the comments. Oh, was that a corner? That should be a corner there, I think. A substitution, double substitutions for the Netherlands coming on. Ronald Koeman there having a reaction there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Substitution, 69 minutes. 69 minutes. Memphis Depay takes the corner. Oh, a little back heel by Reinders, but no. No. Diego's a magician. Yeah, you're not going to see a Paul. You're not going to see a Paul Daniels here. Bloop, and then you bring out the flowers and whatnot. I'm trying to get my drink. You can't have 3 oranges just sitting around doing nothing. Oh, right. You can see the 3 oranges. No, I don't know how to juggle. I'm not good at that. In any case, how can I juggle there? Our favourite what? You can't have 3 oranges just sitting around doing nothing. Nick, that what you like? Oh, dear, you our favourite 69 minutes, says Lola. If you know, you know. Lola, what you like? Oh, you will only get that here on this channel, and you'll only get that pinned on this channel. If you was in any other channel, you'll be like, get out of my pub. The things people get away with on here, unbelievable. The days like Oh, here we go. Lol. The B McGee FC. Yeah. That was very popular back in the day. This cushion keeps on full. You know what? I'm going to put a Velcro lining on this cushion because it keeps moving and it's so annoying. Just stay in one place. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's do the weights. That was a second goal for Spain. And the goal scorer has been substituted. And the goalkeeper comes out like Onana in the Manchester United goal. He goes AWOL, the Spanish goalkeeper, because David Raya has been thrown underneath the bus by Mikel Arteta. So he can't get a start now for Spain. We'll talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, I'm getting into shape, getting ready. I have ate a lot of condensed milk today. I can't deny. And a lot of salted butter. So I've got to get the carbs down. These things keep on sliding out. I don't understand it. Netherlands, can they equalise it? Oh, nearly a ball ping at the back. And Mark Cucurella there. Mark Cucurella running around with his hands behind his back. Is that a penalty? Minguetta gets the ball away for and Lamine Yamal is being chopped up again. They keep fouling Lamine Yamal. While they have a look at the injury of Lamine Yamal, I'll get some headers going. One. Come on, I should be able to do 3. 2. That was 4. 3. Okay, that was 3 off the wall. That's enough. No more. Oh, I might do some more. I might try and attempt the 5 or the 6 later on. Big up to Alex Dazn. Unlucky today with your Sunderland side, but great performance by the Sunderland women's team. My first watch along today. Big up for mentioning it yesterday because I would have maybe missed it. Alex Dazn says, I'm off now, Diego. Early start tomorrow. Definitely. Take care. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm glad I did it. Thank you for mentioning it yesterday. I would have missed it otherwise. And both your the Sunderland women team is very well. Good to see Demi Lambert in the Sunderland goal. She was our goalkeeper last season, and she helped us get promoted. Demi Lambert, amazing goalkeeper, and she's the goalkeeper of Sunderland. So great to see her live. Well, not live, but I mean watching it. So it's good to see her. Good luck for the Sunderland women's team. And thank you, Alex Dixon. I get the feeling that the Dutch are now improving as a team. Yes, attacking nice. But Mark Cucurella, every time the ball comes towards him, he puts his hand behind his is so annoying. And all the Netherlands attacking down the left-hand side. And oh, that's a foul there, isn't it? Oh, here we go. That's the Netherlands. There's the goal. There's the equaliser. I told you the Netherlands were getting better. Even it's been mentioned in the chat. And what an equaliser there by the Netherlands. Ronald Koeman there, he's chucked the lemon that he was sucking on out. And Maatsen on his debut, the lad has come on. Maatsen has come on. He takes 1 touch, 2 touches there. Olmoga there gives the ball away. He takes 1 touch and then with his left foot. Oh, what a brilliant left foot. Brilliant place there. He's only playing because there's a suspension for one of the other players. What a goal. And Ronald Koeman is going like this. And what a moment for the Netherlands. This is so going to penalties. This is so going to penalties. Alicia the cow gives good milk. What? Alicia the cow. You caught me out there, Alicia. Alicia should have come over. The cow gives good milk. You caught me out there. Oh, my days. That's how to get caught out. That's how to get caught out. Oh dear. Big up to Alicia. And it is what an equalizer there. And Edward Wood, the equalizer. Yes. That had a wicked tune. I got an eagle's eyes. I'm sure you have, Alicia. You have a reputation. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. It is now Spain 2, the Netherlands 2. What did I tell you? There's my prediction. Out. Gone out. What an amazing there. Ian Matson there. He's come on and goal. Copy. That was on 79 minutes. I'm going to put that in the description quickly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Where are we? Full time. No, it's not full time. Paste. I think this is going to penalties. If anyone in the chat can tell me that this is not going to penalties, I won't believe you. This is so going to penalties. Even if somebody scores now, the other side will equalise. They're as bad as each other. 79-minute goal. Spain 2, Netherlands 2. Ian Matson for the Netherlands, left-footed shot on the left side of the box to the top right corner. Lovely jubbly. And it was assisted by Xabi Simons. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Full time. Oh, I've put it in the wrong place. Why have I got this here? I don't understand. Spain 2, Netherlands. Substitutions. Oh, I've put it in the wrong place. 70-year-old. For Greek. I've put it in the wrong place. Oh, dear. I'm coming to the chat in a minute. 67 minutes. They scored on 79 minutes. I've got to put it here. What a numpty. And substitution coming on. I knew this. Dani Olmo's coming off for Spain. Pedri's coming on. I think they're playing the same team. Right, done it. Big up today. And Alicia says, what was that shit? Tell boy. I know it's just like, oh, I put it in there. Oh, right, yeah. I know what you're getting at, Alicia. What you like. What you like. What you like. That's what Adele Boy used to say. What you like. Belly Button FC. And that's what she said. Oh my days. Alicia, did I really say that? Oh, no, what it is, cut a long story short, I'm updating the description and oh, never mind. You know what I mean. I've just been watching the Newcastle Sunderland match. What? They both broke the women in the championship record, second tier, 38,000. Big up to Jason. I'm gonna put that. They both broke the women's record in the championship. I told you it was a record in the championship. Football second tier, 38,000. Well done to the Newcastle United fans. And thank you. I'm going to take that and I am going to put it in the correct place in the description because I knew it was a record breaker there. Record breakers. Who used to watch the Record Breakers show back in the day? It ended Newcastle United 1. Was it 1-0? I can't remember what the scoreline was in the end. Oh. Did they win 1-0? I think it was 1-0. Yeah, it was 1-0. And Newcastle United versus Sunderland match. They both broke the women's record for championship football, second tier, 38 attendance. Yeah, attendance. There we are. I've saved it. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, they won 1-0. Yeah, I knew it. Because I remember commentating, and Newcastle in the championship, whenever they go 1-0 up, they seem to concede straight afterwards. But Sunderland just couldn't do it. They did try well though. This is the Netherlands. There's the goal. There's the goal. Oh! The Netherlands nearly scored the third goal. OMG. And had the Netherlands had Xerxes up top for doing that particular position, I think they might have scored. I think Xerxes is a good forward player for the Netherlands, and he's developing where he plays for Manchester United. He's not the finished article, but I think he does well for Man U. Did Roy Castle and Cheryl Baker? Yeah, God, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Roy Castle and Cheryl Baker back in the day. A good tap dancer, Roy. Record breakers, yeah. God, you got a good memory there, Lola. Big up to Lola. And 87 minutes, and it's 2-2. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the checkers in place pop, yeah. Lola's still living in the 80s like and the mid 90s like I. 1 minute. Oh. Oh, there we go. All right. Just get comfortable. This referee likes to blow the whistle. Oh my days. Just let the play go, man. Oh, nearly. Spain nearly got a ball through the lines there. Good defending in the end by Netherlands. Ball over the top. Spain now back in possession. We're coming up to 89 minutes. I'm dancing on the birdie, a song. I can't remember that one. I'm still dancing to the birdie song. You know what? It rings a bell. It rings a bell though, but I can't remember for real. Oh, I've got the keys in my pockets. Madsen! Oh my days! Big save there by the Spanish goalkeeper. He's getting no protection by his defenders. Cucurella comes away with the ball with that dodgy Barnet that he's got on. Cucurella back on the ball, switches it infield. Oh, what balls there? There's some tired legs out there, and Spain are now trying to pull past the ball in through the gaps, and they're trying to walk the ball, trying to get a penalty. That's not a penalty. That's not a penalty. He lost his balance. Cucurella gets the ball there, throws the ball in there. Spain are trying to get a last-minute winner here in approaching 90 minutes into extra time. I'm on now 90 minutes. I don't know. Big up to Lola. Go to replace pin message. Minimum of 3 minutes. They've played them already now. Minimum of 3 extra min. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Looks like Portugal, Denmark will go 2 extra times. Yes. Oh, them as well. Oh, wow. Nico Williams. Oh, Nico Williams. Oh, my days. Oh, MG. Netherlands nearly nicked it there right at the end. The youngster, Nico Williams. And he's absolutely cooked. Nico Williams is absolutely cooked. Both Miguenza and Lenormand. Absolute. Gutria and Van Heckel, I should say. I do apologise. He couldn't cook his own players. Rare Cristiano Ronaldo misses penalties. Did he miss a penalty today? Well, they won't take him off. He plays in the number 9 position. And if Portugal does get a penalty, why didn't they give the penalty to Bruno Fernandes? If Bruno Fernandes is on the pitch, the way he's playing right now and the way he's scoring penalties, why did Cristiano Ronaldo, he missed a penalty on the 6th minute? You've got to give the penalty to Bruno Fernandes. He's a much better penalty taker than Cristiano Ronaldo. It's Cristiano Ronaldo going for the history. Nick Nack says, did he cry? Nick Nack, what are you like? Let me the ball, Netherlands. Oh my girls. Por favor. Netherlands defending and clearing their lines there. Anything can happen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 90 minutes. 3 minutes of extra time. And now we're in extra time. Yep. E.T. Coming home. Extra time. Nick Nack, stop it. Please keep hitting the likes. Because he's got Germany. Oh my days! Germany. Nagelsmann, the German goalkeeper. Stop. What? Forget about it. It's all right. I thought you meant something else. Stop it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that is now 90 minutes. These players, I don't understand why they're even playing this competition. And you wonder why players are getting injured throughout the season. Some of these players have to go and play in European competitions and finish off their domestic competitions in the leagues and cup competitions. And anyway, it is what it is. Germany 3, Italy 3. Great timing there, Steve. I'm going to go into no, I need to update the chat. Full time. The second half ends. Copy. Full time. Second half ends. Spain 2, Netherlands 2. Aggregate is 4. 4. Is it 4-4? Yeah, it is 4-4. Who's the better penalty taker at these lot? I think it's Spain. I don't know about you lot. Oh my goodness. Right, I need to put this into the description as well. Copy. And then find the right place here. Greece lineup. No, we've done that. So this is now Netherlands 69-79. And then full time, second half ends, Spain, Trevor. Right, let's save that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DAZN Palace. Glorified friendlies, these matches don't really count. More clinical time in the season for club teams. Absolutely, Nick Nack. You're absolutely spot on there. What I think is that if the winner of this competition, which is called the UEFA Nations League, so the winner of this competition, if they get automatic qualification to the World Cup, then it would make sense playing it. But if all they get is a silverware that ends up in a cabinet somewhere, in an office, in a building that no one ever goes to, I don't know. I just think with the amount of football that these people have to go through, and you wonder, it's a competition that history doesn't care who wins. Exactly, Nick Nack. It is. You've got the World Cup, you've got the European, you've got the World Cup, and then 2 years later you got the European Championship, etc. And like, for example, in Africa you'll have the Africa Cup, and all that, and all the other places around the world, right? Then on top of that, you have domestically, you got to have Champions League, the other competitions that they've split from there, the Conference League, the Europa League, the Conference League, and also there is, of course, one team, one player in all of them. But if you look at, for instance, Liverpool, for example, this season, they were on so many fronts of different competitions, and it's too many. I think it's too many. ET is in the Portugal-Denmark game. Well, oh, extra time. My head's gone. Portugal time. Ronaldo has been subbed. Oh, so now he won't take penalties. Yeah, they've got to sub him. They don't like to sub him, of course, for the sponsors. It's big money. He's a big money draw. But he has to. If you've got fresh legs on the pitch, on the bench, in the number 9 position, and they need a goal, you've got to let that person play it. Did Bruno Fernandes start for? Let me go and check. Did Bruno Fernandes? I'm sure he probably played for Portugal today. Let's have a look. Where's Portugal? It's 3-3 on aggregate. Portugal are winning 3-2 on the night, and no sending offs. Cristiano Ronaldo has scored on 72 minutes. So Joachim Anderson has scored an own goal. Another own goal by Joachim Anderson. Oh, that's brilliant. That means he'll be coming back to Fulham on Saturday, and he'll have the puff. He'll be moaning. He'll be like, beep, 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 beep. Oh dear. Bruno Fernandes did start. Look at that. Bruno Fernandes did start for Roberto Martinez for Portugal. When they got that penalty, he should have scored. Yep, you're right. It's 3-3 on aggregate over there. Absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. It's the second extra, the first of the extra half. It started here. Big up today. Yeah, Days, listen to that. Yeah, Joachim Anderson. I like the way Jean-Philippe Mateta really rattled him. He really lost the plot. I mean, and it's unusual because I've seen Joachim Anderson actually absolutely put Erling Haaland in his pocket when he played in defence alongside Joe Ward at Selhurst Park when Patrick Vieira was our manager. So I've seen brilliant performances by Joachim Anderson. But he's losing his cool at the moment, and that's putting it very mildly. Here we go. I'm going to take the phone out of the cover because the phone is cooking itself, like literally. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DAZN Palace if you are new. As Nico Cucurella. There's quite a few matches on extra time. Republic of Ireland looks like they've won, or they're going to win. They're 4-2 up on aggregate against Bulgaria, so they've turned that one around. Minguetta. Pedri. Oh, this is Spain. They're walking the ball through, but good defending there by the Netherlands. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like. There's a player coming on, and I recognise his face. What's his name? Pedro Porro. Yeah, that's it. I recognise his face. Porro. Right, I should really put on here. Oh, damn it. Live 3 Nations. This one is Republic of Ireland. Oh, Portugal. Portugal. Portugal has just scored. Portugal 4, Denmark 2. Joe Chimanderson. What a start for the start of extra time. Portugal have taken the lead, so that might not go to penalties now after all. They are now winning 4-3 on aggregate. If you know, you know. Yeah, big up to that. See, the moment... oh, this is just not working. There we go. Oh, this is now starting to piss me off. I can't get this to work. What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. Or maybe because I'm tired, I just don't know. It's just not difficult. Okay. Apparently, the Netherlands have not beaten Spain since 1983, since the early 80s. There you go. Go. There you go. It was Francisco who scored for Portugal, if anyone wants to know. I'll big up to people in the chat. Goal for Portugal, 30s into extra time. Trian show. Yes, big up to Jason. Why did you tell me you've written that? I missed it. I've just spent the last 5 minutes trying to write all that up, and you put it in there before me. Big up to you, Jason. I'm surprised Amazon are charging an extra 50p to watch extra game. I don't pay. I've got the subscription. Big up to the been a cracking game through. This is a World Cup semi-final would have been raving about for years. Yeah. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Who is going to win this one? It's 4-4 on aggregate, and we are on. Right, so I'm going to leave that one there. That one is Canada versus the US. I'm going to leave that one alone. So that's the next one. And here we go. France. Oh, I've got two windows open on the same stuff. Oh dear. Belgium won 3-0 against Ukraine, so they won aggregate 4-3. Serbia beat Austria 2-0, so they went through on aggregate 3-1. Republic of Ireland, they've won their playoff against Bulgaria. And please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Denmark just needs to pull one more goal to bring it back to 4-3, and then they'll be equal on aggregate again. The Netherlands away to Spain is still 2-2, aggregate 4-4. I knew this was going to be a long affair. Yes, the Manchester United women's team beat Aston Villa 4-0, and that's good for the Crystal Palace women's team. Aston Villa, Leicester City won though, and West Ham United won. Well, that's not good. Brighton fans, although I could never say I would want a Brighton fan to win a football match, they're just bottle jobs. Lamine Jamal, the ball gets inside of him. The reason why Lamine Jamal is playing the whole 90 minutes plus extra time is because he sits on the bench mostly for his team, so it is what it is. Now, that's surprising that the Netherlands haven't beaten since the 80s, considering Scotland beat Spain in 2013. Valid point there, Jason. Can't argue with that. Right, let's go back to this one. So this is... I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think Portugal might have done just enough, so they won't have to go into penalties. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. Coming up to the end of first extra time. It's still Spain 2-2 Netherlands. I spelt wrongly, man. Why did I put an R there for? That's better. Netherlands. And on aggregate, it is 4-4. Oh, there's a player down injured. Oh, he's not looking good, this lad. Ouch. Oh, he's holding his shoulder. It's the way he landed. Who does he play for? Hold on a minute. The Leverkusen. I don't mean to be funny. The Leverkusen player is holding down, is laying down on his back. It's Frimpong. He's holding his shoulder, right? So he's trying to put his shoulder back into place. He's trying to jar it back into position. And then as he's started to get up, someone helps him up and pulls him from the same arm with the dodgy shoulder. Didn't any of these players do a St. John's ambulance course whilst being in the Cub Scouts or the Scouts? I mean, OMG. If someone is just injured that shoulder or that arm, you don't pick them up with the same, you don't pull them up with that same arm, do you? Magenta coming off, Pedro Porro coming on for Spain, and for the Netherlands, there's also a substitution. Oh, I think I put that in a bit too early, that one. It's still in the first time. The first Ajax player coming on. And Depay, Manchester Depay coming on, and Gregory coming on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. I was a little bit hasty there, and I was a little bit hasty there. I think I'm going to have to delete this one because I've put it down as 2-2, and I shouldn't have done that. How'd you delete it? Oh. And let me just remove it. Here's the Spain, still 2-2. Is it going to penalties, or is one of these sides going to score? Netherlands there. A throw-in for Spain here on 101 minutes. Still 2-2. And Cucurella on the ball on the left-hand side. Plays it back. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ball goes out to the right-hand side. Spain passing the ball at the back on the halfway line, so no danger to nobody there. On 102 minutes, the first half of extra time. Zubimendi from Nico. Zubimendi back to Nico. Dean Hazel, ball over the top. Oh, they're in. He's cut in. Oh, what a goal. Oh, what a goal by Spain. Oh, my days. They're going to be playing this goal. This Lamine Jamal. OMG. OMG. Oh, he's just taken it another level. This lad should not be on the bench for Barcelona. Why doesn't Arsenal sign this player? Look, he's even embarrassed the way he's just scored that. Lamine Jamal. Oh, my days. This player should not be on the bench for Barcelona. He should be playing day in and out. And 17-year-old, he's just absolutely cooked Virgil van Dijk and the Brighton defender, Van Heckel. Look at that ball over the... Oh, he's onside. Is he offside? One touch, two touch. He cuts in. He touched it one... Oh, what a goal. Oh, my days. Look at that cut. Look at that. He shifts it a little bit to the right. And then, boom! Bish, bash, bosh goal there by Lamine Jamal. Is he onside? Please don't let it be offside. The technique with that left foot, that's finger-licking left foot of his. OMG, he's even embarrassed about the way he just scored that. And he's only 17. The lad is only 17. OMG. And it's just like, it's a walk in the park from him. It's a walk in the park. That's on one. That deserves to win the match. That for the third time, the Netherlands are leading. What a goal. What a goal. OMG. Big up to Steve. I say Spain should be 3-2 up. They are now. They should be. They should win. Yeah, they should. That goal is enough to win. But let's see if Spain bottle it at the back. I think Spain would have done enough. What a goal. That was worth waiting for. What a goal. If you know, you know. Spanish fans are going nuts on at home there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What a goal by the 17-year-old. He shouldn't be on the bench. He shouldn't be on the bench. I don't know what anyone else out there thinks about it. I was hasty with that comment earlier on. I jinxed it for the Netherlands. That's what I did. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is there going to be another twist in this fixture? I hope not. Because I need to have a little rest. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a goal there. Checking for VAR. Jota goal for it. Counts. Oh, they've got another goal. Here's Spain. Oh, it's 3 against 2. Oh, they're cooking the Netherlands. Lamine Jamal crosses it. Nico Williams. No, it's missed it. Nico Williams has got cramp. Half time. OMG. That goal by Lamine Jamal. Look at that. It gets more beautiful the more you look at it. Look at he cuts in. Nico with a chance. The ball comes out. Oh, I didn't show it. I don't think anyone in the Premier League could afford it. Maybe only Chelsea and perhaps even Newcastle. If they can get their fair play spending sorted out. What a goal. What a goal. That deserves to win the fixture, in my opinion. So I can go and have a little rest. Half time, extra time. Extra time at 102 plus 2. Extra first half time ends. It's Spain 3, Netherlands 2. Full time second half ends. What? Aggregate is 4-4. Oh, have I put this in the wrong place again? Second half ends Spain's. Oh, I've got this in the wrong place now. Oh man, this is so annoying, man. Copy. Second half ends Spain 2-2. So I can put this up here. Second half ends. I put it in the wrong place. That's what it was. Paste. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Frank de Jong has been substituted. The player that has rejected Manchester United not once, not twice, but about 5 times for the last 3 or 4 years. And Steve Harris is checking VAR for the Jota goal. Of it counts, it will be 5-2. Goal did not count. And the second half of extra time now starts. Please keep in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I think that goal from Lamine Yamal, I think that deserves to win any match. But for the third time, Spain have led this match, and they're leading 5-4 on aggregate. It is Spain 3, Netherlands 2. So if the Netherlands do pull another one back, well, it is what it is. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. If you haven't hit a like, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a match. What a match. Spain, Netherlands, Canada, United States. The game between Canada and the United States of America has started. It is 0-0. 4 minutes have gone in there. So it has started. But I can't go to it at the moment because I'm watching this match. That means I'm not going to get any rest. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Can someone send a memo? What is going on? All right, stop moaning. Stop moaning. It is still Spain 3, Netherlands 2. I need this match to finish so I can go and watch the Canada, Spain. Oh, nearly. I need this match to finish because at the moment it's Spain 3, Netherlands 2. And I need this to stop now in the second half of extra time so I can go and watch the Canada versus United States of America. But actually, this is a very good match. I can't deny it. Spain 3, Netherlands 2. Second half of extra time. And here comes the Netherlands. Surely not. Surely Cucurella and the Spanish defenders won bottle it 3 times. Spain have led this match 3 times tonight. The ball's on the right-hand side. Netherlands. Technically, the Netherlands players are really well. This is without Xerxes as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why is he just throwing me out? A stupid phone. I don't think it's the phone, though. And 3-2 to Spain in the second half of extra time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, man, this thing keeps jumping me out. What's going on? And it's the Netherlands. Oh, they've done it! They've only gone and done it! Oh, MG, not looking for... Oh, my days. Oh, my days. The Netherlands have just equalised for a third time tonight. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Can someone please answer that to me? How is that even possible? What a remarkable match there. And the penalty taker, it is going to be a penalty. I wasn't sure at first. And the penalty is given. And a penalty. Oh, my God. The Spanish fans will be absolutely fuming with that. Go to the bottom left. Go to the bottom left. Javi Simons. Oh, he goes to the right-hand side, and the goalkeeper goes to the right side. What a brilliant penalty taker. There's going to be some amazing penalties later on, I tell you. Wow. What a goal. What a goal. Oh, my days. This match, I knew this match was going to cook. I knew this match was going to cook. Not looking good for the Celtics, Michael. Looks like Ginger. I don't know about that, Jason. I haven't seen that yet. Hold on a minute. It's 3-3 now. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. What a match. What a match. This is a match. This penalty taker, what cojones to have. After that, Jamin Jamal taking Spain in the league that deserved to win this game. What bottle there by the Netherlands players there, I have to admit. OMG. Netherlands 109 goal, Spain, Netherlands 3. And let me just put this into copy. Oh, my days. This is extra time. ET, call home, man. This is madness. I knew this match would cook. Cut, copy. And what an amazing goal there. I'm just going to put this in the description. Hold on, people, before I move on. And I'll come to the chat. 42. This is Greece. They still can't be separated. This is going to penalties. I said earlier on it will go to penalties. I said it will go to penalties. And OMG. There it is. Goals, Netherlands. Zabi, Netherlands 3. Zabi Siemens converts the penalty. Oh, my days. Conceded. The penalty was conceded, by Unai Simon. Zabit copy, and I'm coming in the chat. I'm just typing this up in the description. Oh, my days. Penalty conceded. Unai Simons, Spain, a foul on the penalty area. And please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace if you are new. Big up to everyone in the chat. He's hurt himself into the extra time for Denmark. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm not watching it. Yeah, I see what you mean. I thought you meant this match between Spain and the Netherlands. Like, what? Like, it's now 3-3. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Is there going to be one last twist in extra time? Next goal surely wins it. Surely it has to be. If you know, you know. And anything can happen here. Come on. I'll keep an eye on the scores. The Canada versus the United States has started. But I'll carry on this one here. Just going to charge the phone. Hold on. Oh, my days. Right. I need to charge the phone because the poor thing is dying. Like literally, the poor thing is keeling over. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days, that's 7 hours and a half watch along now. And there's Spain. Oh my days, Spain nearly scored the 4th goal there on 113 minutes. Oh my days, there's still more goals here. Liverpool fans must be thinking, can they rest their Liverpool players because they're going to be knackered? But there's players here from all clubs, and they're going to be playing at the weekend. That's mad. Absolute mad. Let me just charge this up here. Why is it doing that? There we go. There we go. Let's put that up there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. No, I'm watching the Denmark. Yeah, for y'all. Big up to Jason. Hope you're okay. It's Spain 3, Netherlands 3, and now Netherlands in the penalty area of Spain. Oh, they've given the ball away there. It's just, I don't know, you know. There's so much quality on this pitch from both sides, even with the substitutions come on, that you just don't know who's going to do this. My question to people in the chat is, do you see the current Thomas Tuchel England side doing a performance like Spain, like you've seen tonight, or do you see them doing a performance like the same as the Netherlands tonight? And I don't think maybe one day, as he has more time with his players, as the England manager, but at the moment I don't think they're there yet. That's my view on it. You need to be able to beat the sides like Spain and the Netherlands to win a World Cup in the United States of America. There's a substitution for Spain now happening. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Lamine Yamal on the ball. He cuts it into the middle of the park. Puts it wide out. That's good for Pedri on the ball and the edge of the penalty area of the Netherlands. Pings it to the other side of the penalty area, but the Netherlands head the ball away for safety. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 15 likes. Oh, the Netherlands player's been fouled there. Is that a yellow card? And Lamine Yamal, was he the one? No, he wasn't it. Oh, he's just stood on his foot. They're both actually. Oh, just caught him. Ouch, ouch. I mean, he will have shin pads, but that would have been painful. That would have stung, I should say. Hold on, people. I'm just going to adjust my seat because the cushion has just fallen backwards. And I need this to support my back. That's better. That's better. Oh, let me have a little stretch. Just having a little stretch. There's a substitution. Nico Williams has come off for Spain. And oh, that's better. Oh, that's much better. That's supporting my back, that is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's oh, why are you doing that? 117 minutes in the second half of extra time. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh my days. Who's going to win this match? Who's going to win this match? I think this is going to go to penalties. I think this is going to go to penalties. Mm. That should see Portugal through them. Joachim Andersen for Denmark must be sucking on a lemon. I need him completely tired out. So if he flies back in time for the FA Cup fixture, Crystal Palace away at Craven Cottage for Fulham, I need those players tired out. Having said that, the Colombian players, Jefferson Lerma and Daniel Munoz, are going to be absolutely knackered. Absolutely knackered as well. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. In the second half of extra time, the second extra time, 119 minutes here in the UEFA Nations League. Spain 3, the Netherlands 3, 5-5 on aggregate as I speak. Spain led 3 times tonight, and 3 times the Netherlands came back and equalised. Could the Netherlands now on the counter? Oh, the Netherlands, are they going to win it? Are they going to win it in the last few minutes of extra time? Surely not. Oh my gosh, they pinged it. Oh, pinged it over to the left-hand side. The Netherlands has still got the ball. Xavi Simons. Oh, they're going to do it. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a Netherlands penalty, surely. That's going to be a penalty. Shoot. Oh, my days. The Netherlands nearly won it there at the end. And isn't that a penalty, though? Isn't that a penalty for the Netherlands? Oh, my days, the Dutch. The Netherlands nearly there. Oh, they nearly won it at the end. 1 minute of extra time. To be fair, Denmark's Michael can only play with one arm. I think Denmark, no more subs, so he can't bring him off. Oh, he's got a dodgy arm. I can't remember who he plays for these days. Oh, my days. It goes to penalties. It goes to penalties now. The Netherlands nearly nicked it there in the last few minutes. It is now penalties. It is now penalties. What a match. What a match. I knew this match would have seasoning to it like none other. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. That extra time ends. The second half extra time ends, and it's Spain 3, Netherlands 3. Just typing it into the chat, and it's 120 minutes plus 1 minute extra time. And then on aggregate, it's AGG. It's 5-5. Yeah, oh my days, 5-5. It goes to penalties. I'm absolutely. I can't call this. I mean, Spain always wins it on penalties. I think, as I say, I think it's back in 1983 the last time that the Netherlands beat Spain. On Spanish soil. That's what I heard the commentator say. So I just think, given the penalties that I've seen so far in this competition, in this match, I just think Spain will edge it, and they've got more experience in penalty taking. But we'll see. Who does anyone think is going to win the penalty shootout here? I think Lamine Yamal has to take one of the penalties for Spain. Oh my days. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. Just updating all the information. I've put extra information in the description, so if anyone wants to have a look, not every single point, but crucial bits of the matches. Penalty 109, and then this, for example, where they're doing the toss of the coin. Ferran and Virgil van Dijk. Second half ends. Second half ends. Spain 3, Netherlands 2, and then I can put that there. Penalty starts. Oh my days! What do you do? What do you do with this match? Penalties now. Penalties start. Please keep hitting the like. Virgil van Dijk is going up first. Virgil van Dijk. It's I'm a little bit behind, so I'm just going to watch the penalties. I'm not going to. Virgil van Dijk goes up first, and penalties in progress now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm actually going to just put it in the chat quickly because I'm going to miss the penalties. Penalty shootouts begin, and I'm a few minutes behind. So, but if anyone, I don't mind if people put things in the chat. It all helps. But I'm just going to watch it on the. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Virgil van Dijk is taking the first penalty for the Netherlands. Let's see what happens. Oh, brilliant penalty. What a brilliant penalty they're taken by Virgil van Dijk, leading by example there for Ruben Coleman there. I think he's smiling, so maybe they've done a lot of practicing on the penalties. I don't know. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please drop a like. Good strong hand there. So 1 goal for the Netherlands. I am well behind on the timing, so I'll just go along with it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Kel Merino is taking the first penalty for Spain after he just saw Virgil van Dijk bury that goal. Oh, very cool. Cool penalty down the left-hand side. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Goal Spain 3-1. Mikel Mourinho, 10 penal. Just typing in the nobody's missing so far. Just typing all the penalty shootouts there. Q minus is now going to take a penalty for the Netherlands. Q minus, a turn Q minus there, and oh, bottom right corner. The goalkeeper goes down to the right corner, but the pace, the accuracy, he blasts it down in the bottom right corner. The Spanish goalkeeper saying, "I just nearly got a hand to it." Oh, he just hit him. It hit him just there. He just couldn't block it. Very close indeed. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Torres. Oh, I missed this one. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yeah, thanks for that. It's 0-0. Thanks for the update. Yes, definitely, Jason. It all helps. Oh, what a penalty taken. No one is missing. No one is missing. And that was Ferran Torres there. And none of these are going to miss. They're absolutely top quality penalties. Nothing could decide this side in the normal 90 minutes in extra time. And they are all absolutely top quality. And this is one of the goal scorers now. Xabi Simons now stepping up to take his penalty for the Netherlands. He's already converted one, or he's already scored once. So let's have a look. I would go to the bottom left. Go to the bottom left. Go to the bottom left. He goes to the bottom left. Oh, he just creeps in by the post. Oh, the penalty there by Zabby Zimmers, and he's just smiling. He's going, whoo, whoo. And he just crept in by the post. Oh, that could have gone wide. He doesn't look more older than 17 years old, this young man. What cojones? Zabby Zimmers there. And the next one is Alexis Garcia. Who is it? Now, Alex Garcia. Alex Garcia now taking the next penalty. And Alex Garcia. Oh, the goalkeeper got a hand to it, but it does go in. Oh, my days. That's close. And big up to Jason and coming into you. The goalkeeper got a finger to it, but it just crept in on the right hand on the right hand side. Let's have a look. So Xabi Garcia scores there for and now for the Netherlands it is Noah Lang for the Netherlands going to take a penalty now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego. Oh, he's missed! The Netherlands have missed! Oh, MG, I told you that Spain might win this on penalties, and the Netherlands has missed the first penalties. Oh, my days. The Netherlands have missed the first penalty. Noah Lang has missed the first penalty. OMG. OMG. And who's taking up the next penalty? Let's have a look. Who's going to take the next penalty? It's Lamine Yamal. I can tell because he's got the thing on his wrist. And Lamine Yamal is going to take the next penalty. So let's have a look. Lamine Yamal is taking the penalty for Spain. He looks a little bit too casual. He's got his hands on it. He's right in front of it. No angle. Oh, I ain't sure. Oh, that's a terrible penalty. That's a terrible penalty he's missed. Lamine Yamal has missed a penalty. Lamine Yamal has missed a penalty. Oh, my days. So nobody's missing penalties, and then two buses come along. Two people then miss the penalty. Oh, MG, that's a terrible penalty by Lamine Yamal. That's terrible technique. I'm surprised of that. Oh, that's experience for you. He will learn from that. So they've both missed a penalty. Now, Kenneth Taylor... Kenneth Taylor is going to take a penalty for the Netherlands. And let's have a look for the Netherlands. And, bottom left-hand corner. Brilliant goal there by Kenneth Taylor. And next one is Alex Baena for Spain. Coming to the chat in a minute. I'm doing the penalties one at a time, guys. So just bear with me. Netherlands. Next one up is Alex Baena. Alex Baena. The substitute, Alex Baena. Can he score? He's a substitute, so he's fresh. And let's have a look. Alex Baena. Alex Baena, the substitute. Can he score? Can he score? Oh, he scores. He scores. Very well taken there. And Alex Baena. So, that's a very good penalty by Alex Baena. For a substitute, that's a brilliant penalty. That's what Lamine Yamal should have done. Real talk. Now it's... so that was... I'm getting mixed up now. Dalen Malen now. Dalen Malen of Aston Villa. Oh, he doesn't look confident. He was demoted. He's not in the Champions League now because Rasmus Hojlund was signed. Oh, he's missed. The Netherlands have missed a penalty. I think they're out. The Netherlands are out, I think. Surely. The Aston Villa player has missed a penalty there, Dalen Malen. And now, if Spain now score the next penalty, they've won it. Daniel Marlin, the Aston Villa player, he's missed a penalty. And now next up is Pedri for Spain. If Pedri converts this, then Spain's go through to the semi-finals. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. A youngster there, Pedri. Apparently he has missed a penalty in this competition, apparently. Oh, beautiful penalty. Spain are through. I told you Spain will win it on penalties. I just had a hunch. Oh, but what a way to go out. Pedri Gonzalez there, converting the decisive goal. Pedri Gonzalez there. And the penalty is over. It is what it is. OMG. 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 Penalty over. Penalty shootout. Spain win 5-4 on penalties. Yeah, I hate penalties. I hate penalties. I knew Spain was going to win it. They're just more experienced. And Lamine Yamal, even with missing that penalty, he gets through. I don't know why he's jumping around. He's got away with that one. Will talk. Big up to Steve RC. Goes shocking penalty. Yes, absolutely. Jason Chimeni. Goal check it over. It stands 1-0. Who? To Canada. Canada are winning. Canada are winning. Mauricio Pochettino is toast. Mauricio Pochettino, United States football fans or soccer fans, you need a new manager. How can you lose to Panama and to Canada out of all nations? The banter that the Canadians have over the United States, over ice hockey, sometimes over basketball. I don't know if they play against each other in baseball. Imagine the World Series on that. OMG. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Big up to Jason there. It looks like Canada are beating Mauricio Pochettino. He's toast. He's going to toast. He'll get the sack as the United States manager. And then what they'll do, he will then take over from Ange Postecoglou at Tottenham Hotspur. Watch out. Makes this space. And Spain have gone through. Spain have gone through. And match ends. And it is... what a match. What a match. I should have put all of this in the description, but it's just easier to do it here. Okay, there we go. Full-time score, 3-3 tonight, 5-5 on aggregate, but on penalties, after extra time, then penalties, Spain win 5-4 on penalties. OMG. OMG. I mean, I'm actually exhausted just watching that match. I don't know about any of you out there. I mean, like, oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Spain win 5-4 on pens. That's the end of that. And the Spanish home fans are celebrating. Of course, they're playing in Spain in the Estadio Mestalla. Wow. What a match. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to quickly now put on there. Now doing the Canada. Oh, it helps if you can spell Canada correctly. Canada versus United States. Where's the dog? You see that the dog is not there. United States. Now I can't even. I'm so tired. I can't get this wrong. Now doing United States. Right, there it is. So what I'm going to do before I do anything else. Oh, it's 1-1. Big up to you, Jason. Thank you very much for the updates. I'll update it another time. I'm not going to update it now. Right, so next up, I've got to change the title, which is, oh my gosh, which is obviously Canada. I've got the tab saved over here, so I've saved the tab. Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Oh, my days. Aubameyang, no, not Aubameyang, Osimhen has equalised for the United States. Oh my God. Canada going ahead first. Oh my days. Mauricio Pochettino's living it dangerously, like literally dangerously. It's only for the third place, but it means a lot between Canadians and the United States for soccer fans. Okay. Canada versus United States live with Diego C. Palace. This is I've got to put the description on it, obviously. Copy. Let me just delete all of this because I don't need this now. I don't need UEFA on it. I'm coming to the chat. I'm just changing the title. With Diego C. Palace. Paste. Concacaf Nation League squad, third place final. And let me put on here capital actually. Final. And hashtag. I don't think I've got enough room. Canada. Yeah, there's no more room. So I've got to put a hashtag for the US Concacaf Nation League. Okay, let's leave it like that. Let's not. Let me just copy this actually, because I need this for copy. Lamine Jamal, the 17-year-old, he's just all happy. Save. Right, that's saved there. Coming to it. Hold on, I'm coming to the ref. I'm coming to it. First, second, Newcastle United. Right, so that's that. Now I need to put third. Paste. Canada. Third. Well, it finished 3-0 Scotland, isn't it? 3-0, so it was 0-3. I can change that while I'm here. Oh my God. Final. And then I can do copy and bring this down to the bottom. Where are we? Here we go. And oh my God, third, Canada versus United States live with Diego C. Palace. Third, hashtag football. Hashtag Canada. Hashtag soccer. Hashtag USA. USA. Oh. Hashtag United States as well. Hashtag Tom Grossi. Big up to Tom Grossi. Hashtag NFL as well. Big up to Tom Grossi and their crew over there. Right, so let's just save that. How do I saved? Right, okay. France win 5-4 on penalties. I hope Michael Olise scored there. Right, so I've managed to update the title. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace for the Canada at the moment on 41. Oh, let's get the match up there. It's Canada, isn't it? Okay. Yes, it's 1-1 still. Let me just get it. I'm coming to the chat. Oh, big up to you. Thank you very much for still staying there, Steve RFC and Jason and the amazing and wonderful Alicia Shinikova. Thank you very much. I really appreciate all of you there. I do apologize for missing some of you. Big up to Jason, giving me the updates. I'm going to pin Jason's comment there. Big up this 1-1. Yes, you're right. I am on 41 minutes, and it's Canada 1-1, United States, and there you go. Steve RSC, France 1-4-1, 5-4 on penalties. Thank you very much, Steve, for updating me on that. I'll look at that right at the end to see if Michael Alicia scored. And Alicia Shinikova says, big up to the parrot. Thank you very much, Alicia. Absolute legend. Channel replaced with a pin message. The parrot's doing well, Alicia. And anybody else in the chat interested, look at these lot. They're watching intensely at the fixtures. The cow has got that comical expression on her face. There's the duck. The duck is saying, I can't look. I can't look. It's a penalty shootout. It's a penalty shootout. I can't look. Is it over? Is it over? Oh, no, I can't look. I can't look. There you go. Oh, my days. Oh. What are they like? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Stay strong, champ. Yeah, I'm okay. I'll last. I've got the stamina. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for them. Come on. Come on, let's do it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, nearly. Canada nearly getting a goal there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's a card there for one of the players there. It's coming up to the end of the first half. Yes, I will. I'll stay strong for you, Alicia. Yes, I will. I'll keel over in a minute. I'll be like, whoa. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. Please help the live stream. Oh, as in capitals, get to 15 likes. If you are new, please subscribe. Subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There you go. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Canada 1, United States 1. Coming up to the end of the first half here, and I have to say, Mauricio Pochettino under a lot of pressure. They lost against Panama. They shouldn't be losing against Panama, not with the quality that what they've got on the pitch, in my opinion. And it's not good enough. And they can't lose. If Mauricio Pochettino didn't understand how passionate Canadian soccer fans and USA soccer fans are, he's going to find that tonight. This is not a match to lose. This is not a match to lose. They're only playing for third place in the competition, but it's beyond that. There's a lot of things going off away from football, even away from ice hockey between these two nations. Even me as an outsider, I can sense it. I can feel it. So imagine those two, the Canadian soccer fans and the USA soccer fans. There is a lot at stake here. This is not something that Mauricio Pochettino wants to have, losing this match on his CV. Absolutely not. There is an assist to the United States goal. It's a player called Luna. Luna is very close to Lola. Imagine if Lola has scored. Look, this is their assist. This is their assist. I kid you not. Yeah, what's up with it? Yeah, exactly, Alicia. Bottle jobs. bottle job, the dog, bottle job, because they're not winning. Can't hear them when they're not winning, innit? Matt Turner doing well. I'm going to have a look at the lineups there. They don't have the lineups here, so I have to go into a different webpage. So please bear with me. I will tell you in a moment. It's over there, USA. Let me go into USA and starting 11. There it is. Just bear with me. I'll try and get it, and then I'll try and get it up. Starting tonight. It is a oh my days! Canada nearly nicking it there. OMG! Kickoff. Eastern time at 6 p.m. If you're new to the channel, come on, Luna. Yeah, that was an assist. Luna's playing for the United States. There you go. It is what it is. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, I'm just updating the information on the description for anyone to see. Let me just paste all of this stuff in here. Third, Canada, and then it's USA, United States versus Canada, 24-25 Concacaf Nations League Finals, third place match, March 23-25. The stadium is Sophie Stadium, Inglewood, California, and it is. Let me just delete this. I don't need this bit. And I'm just going to put the lineups in a second. I'm just coming because I'm kind of multitasking off here. Kickoff at 6 p.m. Eastern time, of course. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm going to put the lineups now for the United States. His name is Diego Luna. I kid you not. Let me just save this. Alicia and Lola, he's called Diego Luna. He's on the pitch. It's the number 14. He's wearing the number 14 number. Half time has finished. Imagine that. There's someone called Diego Luna. It's very close. Unbelievable. Come on, Luna. What is going on? What is going on? How can they take my name and take Lola's name and change it and mix it all up and call it Diego Luna? They're not allowed to do that, surely, but they've done it. Right. Doing the lineups because Alicia asked how they are doing. So I'm doing that now. Copy. Let me just get this in. Right, I'm just going to put the lineups in the description first and then shape it correctly to put it into the chat. And then I'll be able to tell you. Yeah, but Matt Turner is playing, Alicia. Yes, I'm coming to the answer to your question. I'm coming. Oh, that could sound very bad. Anyway, I'm coming. Just 1 minute. Oh, dear. Right, here we go. This is the lineup. Turner in goal. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Christian Pulisic, I think it's in the piv. Diego Luna, Patrick O'Meara, and 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's the United States line up. Just typing it up, just coming. Copy. Diego Luna is playing alongside Matt Turner. There is no starting lineup for Chris Richards because he came off injured in the first half against us in the second half, mid-second half against Panama. He's on the bench. So I'm just going to put this on here. United States lineup. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh my days. Story of my life. How do I then split this? I'm just going to put US then. Then it'll fit, I think. US lineup. It still doesn't fit. Oh my days. You know what? I know what to do. Okay, that fits. So copy. And let me just put this in here. United States line up. Oh, I'll come into the chat in a moment. Yeah, where's the dog? Bottle job. Absolute bottle job. Absolutely bottle job. That's right. Well done, the chat, for calling it out. Absolutely needs to. OMG, of course. And I'm going to put US. Oh man. US. We'll hand out the receipts to the dog. I bet you if the United States lead Canada in the second half, the dog will turn up. I bet you any money. I bet you. US. The United States. United States. United States substitutes. There you go. The United States substitutes. Just going to quickly do the lineups for. Well, they haven't done the lineup for Canada. How can you not do the lineup for Canada? You've got to do it for both. Oh, it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, it is what it is. But yeah, Matt Turner is playing on the same pitch as Diego Luna. How can they use my name and Lola's name? We got to lead him around the Kent. I'll come back to it. Let's go. Where's this chat guy? Let's go back. So I says, please help the live stream get to 15 likes, and then if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And then Alicia says, is the Ducks Matt Turner doing well? I think he's doing well. They've only conceded one goal. What's up with the dog? Yes, exactly. Where is the dog? And then I put D Luna, and then awkward Alistair Johnson, Canada, and Cameron Caters Vickers, USA. Both play for Celtic. All right, so they're playing against each other. Imagine. I bet Brendan Rodgers is having kittens because they wants them both back in one piece, I expect. And then Lovely Low says, come on, Luna. Oh, my days. And Jason Chimbini, Amyang close, not Luna. Diego Luna's wearing the number 14 shirt, I said. And Lovely Lola says, Diego Luna party. Exactly. How can they use your name and my name without permission like that? Absolutely shocking. Imagine the scenes. He's coming, just seeing. No, he's Lovely Luna. Good point. Where is the dog? Exactly. And Alicia says, it always fits in. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Only happens in this channel. Oh my days. Big up to Alicia Shinikova. Yeah. Where's the dog? Exactly, says Jason, calling it out. I've put the United States lineup. And then Alicia Shinikova says, they're still on halftime break. Alicia Shinikova says, the dog is on the leash. Woof, woof. The dog has got no bling. That one is fine. The dog. And then Ben Chimbodi said, Alicia Shinikova, the dog's been put in the pound. Yeah, probably. It's been picked up. The truck's going along and hooked him. It's in the pound. United States substitutes. I put the United States substitutes and their shirt numbers there. Alicia Shenikova says, we got the leash around. What? We've got to lead him around the kennels. Oh, he's in the kennels. A hot dog. Feeling hot, hot, hot. And then Jason Chimbini says, and the dog is chewing his squeaky toy. Yes, that's it. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, he's licking his little, if you know, you know. Oh my days. Right, just bear with me. I'm going to try and find... yes, Diego Luna is playing. Christian Pulisic is the captain for the United States. Is he still with... I can't remember where he plays. And the dog has got to go for a walk at some point. Exactly. We'll be able to spot it. Okay, World Cup qualifying. Germany, Slovakia, Northern Ireland, Luxembourg. In Group I... oh, they're just talking about some stuff there. Okay, so I've done the lineups for... I haven't put the lineups in... let me just go and check. I don't think I've put the lineups in the description. I've got time to do it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, I have done United States lineups and the substitutes. So let's put versus Canada line up. Oh. I need a break. I'm knackered. All right. Okay, here we go. I've done that. I've got to try and search somewhere for the lineup for the US. Okay, so I'll leave that one there. Okay, that is Spain, Netherlands. I suppose I can get rid of that now. Yeah, I can get rid of that now because that's over and done with. What a match. Ronaldo on target as Portugal defeats Denmark. I heard that he missed a penalty, though. Germany edge into semi-finals despite stirring Italy fight back. Germany always gets it over. It is what it is. There's no... Apparently, Liverpool are going to go for Alexander Isak. Oh, I'll leave that at the end of the stream. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. The dog is growling. Maybe it's looking for his small bone. It is what it is. Maybe the dog has got small bones. Small bone. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 15 likes. Thank you very much for the 11 likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's half time. It's Canada 1. The United States 1. Canada taking the lead early on. And Mauricio Pochettino cannot lose this. If he loses this, I think they won't be pressing the panic buttons, but in the US Footballer or Soccer Federation, they'll be looking at it and they'll be thinking, have we got the right guy for the job? Because if you can't beat Canada in soccer, if you can't beat Panama, how are you going to beat anyone else? He should be winning these matches convincingly, and it's clearly not clicking with the players. Yeah, the dog has gone to Crufts. Probably Lola. I think you're absolutely right there. Unbelievable. Just can't make it up. Have I got no, I'll leave that one. Which one is this? Oh, here it is. So search Canada. Well, go on then. Oh, I see. Oh, there it is. Canada versus the US. It's half time. Oh, this is a really good app. This is a good. I'm going to keep this. This is very good. I'm going to move this over here. This is so good. I'm going to move it all the way over here next to the BBC iPlayer. Oh, okay. So it's half time. First half ends. It's USA 1. And line up. Chris Richards is on the bench. Oh, I'm glad that he's benched and he's just taking it easy. Oh, thank you. Not too much bothered that Matt Turner is obviously on the bench because he's our backup goalkeeper. So I can't see it listed. Oh, I know what to do. Go to the commentary. And it's still the first half. Sorry, I've got something in my ear. Oh no, it's not listed there. All right, that's fair enough. But at least I've got a live. It's half time there. I'm going to go to the big up to everybody. You have to watch Pirlo's goal in the AC Legends against Spurs. Legends. Well, Pirlo is still a legend, I expect. I will do Jason. I will put it in my to-do list. And Diego's loves the peach. What you like, Lola? You know what? I can't. Can't eat it. I can't eat the fruit, the peach. But if my mouth goes anywhere near that nut that's inside the peach, yeah, I don't. It does. I don't. It makes me unwell a little bit. So, but yeah, I know what you're talking about though, and it's nothing to do with that. But anyway, oh my days. If you please hit a like and subscribe to Diego Cipo's, Jason's, Lola. He loves a goal. Oh my days! What you look like in the chat? This player. Foss is coming on for the United States. The United States are playing in a white top, and Canada are playing in a red top. Obviously, Mauricio Pochettino is taking off his suit leather, his blazer off, his suit jacket off, I should say, because it is hot out there, and there's plenty of empty seats there. This is for the third place, and I have to say, if I see a goal from Canada, Mauricio Pochettino might be looking for a new. And big up to everybody. This is what happens when we watch you since tea time. Jason, you're blaming me? Well, if you're getting it from me, it probably comes from one of these four there. Not from me. I never used to be like this. until I came across the duck, the darling lady duck there, and then it all went tits up. That's right, I said it. I said it. Actually, and I'm still trying to find out who's been having a nibble on my pink waiver. Somebody's having a go in the biscuit tin. Since you've been watching since tea time. Absolutely, Jason. I will have a look at that Pirlo goal later on, but I can barely move at the moment. Okay, there's a player injured there, so he's receiving treatment. Are they playing on grass or on AstroTurf? Is that AstroTurf? No way, surely. They're playing in no, I think it is grass. It has to be grass, surely. They've just had a close-up there of the pitch. Apparently, this stadium, it's the home of I can't find it now. They're playing in the Sophie Stadium, and it's where they play NFL. I'm trying to remember the name, who plays there. Okay, whatever. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, the second half has started. The 5G is 5G. Yeah, surely. No, but does that mean it's? I mean, excuse me for being. Is it grass or is it plastic? That's what I want to know. Now, in this jargon about 5G and 4G and how many bars you got on your phone, is it grass or is it plastic? That's all I need to know. Just keep it simple, right? I wish they got rid of VAR and they just had 2 linos and one referee. Is it grass? It's Astro. Oh no, you can't be playing on an AstroTurf. No wonder the players are coming out injured. Is that what the American football players play on Astro? I suppose they have to. But whenever I've seen films of college football and American football, they're all full of mud and stuff like that because they've been playing on grass and on mudded fields. No, you can't at this level. No wonder the players are getting injured. I thought it wasn't real. No, not just American, Scotland too. Oh, really? Yeah, but this ain't the north of. This is California. This has been played in the Sophie Stadium. It's they've got palm trees outside on the high street. I expect. Here's Canada. Oh my God, Canada going to score. That's a penalty. Is that a penalty for Canada? Is that a penalty for Canada? Oh my days. It's the lady, there's a woman referee, and she has told the players to go away to get back. Is there actual VAR? Is there VAR? Let's have it. Oh, if there's VAR, then they can check it. I think that's a penalty. I think he catches him on the fly. Let's have a look. The player. Oh no, who won the ball? Was it the defender or the player? VAR. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The foul was by Diego Luna on 46 minutes. Diego Luna committed a foul. That's on 46 minutes. I think that's a diabolical liberty. Them using my name and Lola's name as well and changing it to Luna. How can they do that? Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get the the Canadian, that's a penalty. I'm sorry, that's a penalty. I can see why the Canadian manager is shaking his head like that. Anywhere else on the park, well, not on the park because it's plastic. On the plastic surface, it would be a foul. But because it's in the penalty area, they don't even give a foul. It's a foul. The thigh of the player got knocked out. Oh, Canada should have scored there from open play. Oh, come on, you got to get it. Get it on target, lad. What's he complaining about? He's just missed the sitter, and Olukuskan is complaining. What's going on there? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Oh, he's got to get the target. Just keep it down, lad. What's wrong with there? Tammy's going to left foot by the centre of the box is blocked. And then if it was blocked, then how come they didn't give a corner? I don't understand. Now Jesse Marsh was Leeds manager, but now Canadian manager. I thought I recognised his face. I thought I recognised him because he was shaking his head, and I'm thinking, I've seen you before somewhere. But he's American. He's American Jews. Oh, I see. I'm staying out of that. This is what I mean. The rivalry between Canadians and sports fans and United States sports fans is immense. Even people outside those zones understand it. Always one Mona. Absolutely, Alicia. Always. Probably used to play for Arsenal. Moan, 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 moan. Big up to Alicia in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I know Alicia's not talking about that. I know what she's exactly talking about. If you know, you know. Replace people. The type of moaner that actually sounds like an ambulance. Stop it. Stop it. There's no need. If you know, you know. Well. How is that not a pen? Exactly. Jason. I tell you, this lad, Jesse Marsh, is going to have a... Oh, my days. That's 2 penalty shouts. Oh, my days. It's a red card. Jesse Marsh has just been red carded by the referee. Oh, just take it on the chin, lad. It's not meant to be. This referee is just given a red card. And it must have been something that he said to the 4th official, because there's no way that the referee, that she could have heard what he said. She's in the middle of the pitch. So she's on the radio, and the 4th officials must have told her, he's just called me this, or he just called you this or that. That's a penalty, surely, though. Oh, he's gone onto the pitch. He's just... If he's been sent off, he's going to have to go off the pitch. He's got to follow the rules. Just follow the rules. And he's not happy with it. So this is Mauricio Pochettino up against Canada and Jesse Marsh. They don't know each other well. It could be the case that Mauricio Pochettino has faced... is he allowed to... I know he's been sent off. Is he allowed to go up into the stands? Or is he now got to go into the changing room? I think he's got to go into the changing room. I can't remember the rules at international level. He turned him, just like being back in at Leeds. Exactly. But you can see the frustration. Leeds United or not. Look, he's still demonstrating there at the back. And isn't he allowed to go into the changing room? Has he got to actually leave the building? No stands. So he's got to go in the changing room. Are you telling me that he's probably gone the long way round? Because surely he should be able to watch the match in the... Okay, the point I'm trying to get at is whether he's in the stands or whether he's in the changing room. There is technology like a mobile phone. He should be able to call his assistant coach on the touchline and be in communication with them. Surely, Mauricio Pochettino, he's got his jacket off. Do you get my point? Is that he should be able to communicate with the bench. Just call your one of your coaches there. He will have to go to the corporate boxes. Well, then even from the corporate boxes, he will get a better signal on his mobile phone and just call the assistant coach or the first coach that he's got on the bench. There's Matt Turner. Please don't get injured. I just don't want one of my players to get injured. Oh, my days. It must have been something he said to the fourth official, because there's no way that the referee could have heard it. She was on the other side of the park. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the position of the referee. Look how far the referee is positioned away from the ball. At times, she's like over 40 to 50 yards away from where the ball, where the play is actually taking place. You can't do that. You got to be closer to the play. The referee is literally not moving more than 15 or 20 yards away from the center circle. Okay, that's a bit of exaggeration. Now she's a bit closer to the play, and then sometimes she's too close to the play. She's nearly getting in the way. You can't do that. The position of the referee has to be within sight of the play as it's acting live, but without compromising or hindering the play. He will have to go to the corporate boxes. He's still jogging around. I think they lost. He's jogging around in the back scenes. I think they've lost it. He's lost it. He can't find the changing room. At least he can see it on. He can't see anything. He's having a jog in the background. There's Matt Turner. He's picked up the ball, and he's thrown the ball out, and he's given away back to Canada. That's why VAR is there for. Yeah, but Jason, you're missing the point. If the referee and the two liners or the assistant referees are 110% reliant or dependable on the VAR, what's the point of having a referee and a lino? Why don't you just have a camera going up and down on a magnetic rail up and down the side of the pitch? And then, just get a drone to fly and hover about. There's a goal. Canada has taken the lead. I told you. Mauricio Pochettino is not connecting with the United States squad in depth there. Canada have just taken the lead. Their manager, ex-Leeds manager, the lad is lost in the back of the scenes in the stadium. So Mauricio Pochettino, with a better squad in depth on paper than Canada, he's losing against Canada. I can't tell people in the chat how big this is. That's not Matt Turner's fault. He's got no protection there. No protection there. He could have, no, that's not, no protection there. Look at that. That's just woeful defending. Terrible defending. Oh my days. Well, that's not a pen. And then what the VAR is there for? What a goal. Absolutely, Jason. What a goal. Yes. Where's my dog? Yeah, exactly. Where's dog? Big up dog. Yeah, he's not there yet. I've not seen dog. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up the dog. And it is now Canada 2, United States 1. I cannot emphasize. Mauricio Pochettino knows that he's 30 minutes away from losing the opportunity to take the United States and represent them in the World Cup. He shouldn't be losing against Panama. He shouldn't be losing against Canada, of all countries right now, with what's going on away from soccer, away from sports, this is not a side you want to lose to. If Mauricio Pochettino does not understand the passion that USA soccer fans have against Canadian soccer fans, he's about to find out. He's literally up against a Canadian side that on paper have got good players, but they're not as technically as good as the players that he has available, and he's losing 2-1. And then on top of that, the opposition, their manager, has been told, get out of my pub, get out of my pub. How much is the dog in the mid window? How much is the dog in the window? How much is the dog in the window? Woof, woof. The dog window shopping in Amsterdam, something like that, Alicia. Oh, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. And goals galore is coming £60, 32 pence. How much is that dog in the window? How much is that? Everyone together, move left to right. How much is that dog in the window? How much is that dog in the window? And goals galore is coming with a 1632. OMG. It's goals galore. You're not walking downtown in Amsterdam, are you? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. I'm telling you, this is massive. This is so big. OMG, 59 minutes. And Mauricio Pochettino is about to inflation. Not in my shop. This is on 59 minutes. Oh my god! I don't think I can last it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. Literally, we are on 63 minutes. We are 26 minutes, 25 minutes away from the US looking for a new coach and first manager. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He's even got a referee that sent off the opposition manager, and he's still losing. He's not connecting. He's not connecting with the players. That's the only thing I can say in a polite way. Free kick here for United States and Canada line. I still haven't found the lineup for Canada. I do apologize. When I do find it, I will put it in. Let me just put this second goal in the chat. 59 whatever. Canada 1. Jonathan David scoring, left foot shot, centre of the box. Oh, what did I put there wrong? Left corner, bottom left corner. Please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. It was assisted. Nearly. Assisted by Ali Ahmed. Oh my days. Oh my days. Please give him a like and subscribe. Jesse Marsh, prosperous Yorkshire lad, getting himself sent off. He must have seen something he said to the fourth official because the referee was too far away. The referee is too far away from the field of play. Double substitution, I think, for Canada there. Big up to Goals Galore says, fun fact, Alonso Davies was very close to signing for Swansea City some 12, 13 years ago. Can you imagine if you went through and signed him? We'd have had so many deals fall through, players in the last then turn class. Yeah, sometimes that happens. At all football clubs, that's why it's interesting to see managers like Harry Redknapp and Neil Warnock and those likes of managers, because when they talk to I don't know, to people in public, that's a foul. Come on, ref. How is that not a foul? That's got to be a yellow card. That's a yellow card. He nearly took his arm out of the socket. He's marching together. Yes. And look, it's pulled his shirt. The Canadians are literally holding on. Even that's not allowed in American football. They would have thrown that flag onto the pitch. Hello. Anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Silva. Christian Pulisic was fouled there. A triple substitution now for United States. So I throw the dice. Hims and Arise. Big up to Goals Galore. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Okay, this is a free kick. Christian Pulisic is over it. It's about 5-6 yards in front of the Canadian goal. He pings it to the middle point where the penalty spot is, but they play the ball away now. And the United States try and get the ball gets pinned back. They try to get a ball on target, but it's well defended by Canada. That's well defended by Canada. A ball pinged over the top. Oh, and it's too strong. Just look at what you're doing, lad. There's a Canadian football player there on the pitch. Big up to everyone in the chat. Jason Chimini, small town in Wales. Oh, yeah, Jason, you travel sometimes to Cardiff, so you know a little bit about Wales. 68 minutes. The Canadian player is down injured. Oh, my days. I'm going to quickly go and find... that is... that's to make it 2-1. Oh, yeah, both goals were in the first half, so I'm going to go down to the first half. Hold on, I just want to get triple substitutions for the United States. And please substitute Matt Turner. Is Richards coming on? No, good. Well, he's a defensive player. They need attacking players. Oh, there's the goal. 27 minutes. It's 1-0. There it is. This is what I needed. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is on 27 minutes. Just going to put this in the description. If I can find the bit where I was typing the stuff. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Goal, Canada. This is the first goal for Canada. Goal, USA. And then there's Tanner, left shoes ball, right hand partner, assisted by Jonathan David. Right, let me save that. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. So that's on 27 minutes. Did I put that in the description? Oh, man. No, I didn't. So let's put that in. 27-minute goal. That was the first goal of the match. If you go into the description, I'm putting as much information as I can. And now I need to find the second goal, the equalizer for the US. There it is, Patrick Agyemang. I keep calling him Aubameyang, but it's not Aubameyang. It just looks, and it was assisted by Diego Luna. It's a diabolical liberty using my name and Lola's name. How is that even possible or allowed? On 35 minutes. That's on 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Where's 35 minutes? 27. There it is. Got it. There we go. Paste that. And then this goal. So what minute was that? That was 35 minutes. The equalizer for the United States. Patrick scoring it. And he was assisted by Diego Luna. There, I've put it in the chat. And let's have a look. Oh, there's a foul there. A free kick there for Canada now. 71 minutes. They're about, I will say that's about 14 yards outside in front of the United States penalty area. But to the left-hand side. No, Schmeichel injured for Denmark. What? Who does he play for? Oh, he plays for Celtic. Yeah, of course, isn't it? Oh, Brendan Rodgers is probably having kittens up there. Yeah, this time right now, managers are all over the place. They're probably worried about free kick to Canada here. Oh, it hits the wall. It's a bad free kick. Bad free kick. Canada is still more likely to score another goal. USA can't get hold of the ball and come out there. Oh my God, Canada nearly scored their third goal. OMG. OMG, that's a foul by the American player. Just stay down, lad. You've just been fouled. Ajamang is just body checked the Canadian player off the ball. If you shoulder somebody like that, you're going to give away a free kick. And they're just going to wind up the clock. Oh, the referee's going to give a yellow now. Do you see the distance away, how the referee has given the free kick? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. How can Mauricio Pochettino lose against the side that's got a less squad in depth that he has? And oh my God, Canada nearly scored a third goal from that free kick on the back post. They got more or less a free header, but it goes up to a goal kick to the US. Look at that. That's a quality ball. He just needed somebody. He got a header to it. None of the United States defenders wanted to get a hand on that because it could have just gone into their own net. Christian Pulisic is off the pitch now. Tana Testman came on for him on 69 minutes, just to let you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is 74. I'm on 74 minutes. 74 minutes. It's still Canada 2-1 United States. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Canada 2, United States 1, 75 minutes. Mauricio Pochettino has 15 minutes. He shouldn't be losing against Canada. Not at home. He shouldn't be losing. This is look, they're playing for third place in the competition. The final is after this match. and I'll do the watch along, is between Mexico versus Panama. The previous match, I did the watch along for United States versus Panama, and they lost in the last microsecond of the match in extra time. But throughout the match, Panama were the better team. And this is at home. They're playing at home soil. Next year, the United States will be hosting the World Cup. And at the moment, I think Mauricio Pochettino is a good coach and a good manager. Don't misunderstand me. But he's clearly not connected with his squad in depth of the United States of America. They haven't connected with him because literally they've been played off the park. They're losing to Canada. And as I said earlier on, if Mauricio Pochettino doesn't understand the significance of this loss, if he does lose 2-1 or even worse by a higher goal margin, regardless of what contract's been signed, you don't want to host the biggest world soccer or football competition in the world and your home team doesn't even score a goal, because that's what they're facing at the moment. The United States Football Association or Federation. It hasn't clicked with Mauricio Pochettino. I'll give you this example. Thomas Tuchel has just been named as the England manager. Imagine if he lost against that he lost the first two matches, and the way he lost them were really bad. This is against Canada, and right now, away from soccer, you do. There's going to be repercussions from this, and don't be surprised if Fabrizio Romano puts a post in within the next 12 or 48 hours on Mauricio Pochettino's situation. Because for me, Canada looked the more likely to get a third goal rather than the United States pulling a goal back. Throw in for Canada deep in the United States half. Very long throw, and it goes out to another throw in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I don't want this match to go into extra time and penalties. There's Jesse Marsh. Jesse Marsh is watching it from the. You're right, from the VIP. From a VIP. He must be losing. He must be losing it. And actually, from that viewpoint, you can actually see the positioning of his players better, and the mistakes that the opposition are making, and possibly of the officials. Oh my days. How can Mauricio Pochettino be losing against Canada and also the opposition manager? He's not even in his technical area. Does it get any worse? They can't keep hold of the ball. The United States, they can't get more than 3 or 4 passes together, build up the possession play. And when they do get the ball, they just lose it. You got to keep the ball, pass it, even if you have to switch the play from the left to the right, but keep the possession and keep the momentum, build up play. You get that from what you do in coaching and training, surely. Look, 1 touch, 1 pass, 2 passes, and straight away, 3 Canadian players on the United States player. It goes to a throw-in for the US. Again, they're in the half of Canada, and every time a United States player gets the ball, there are 2 Canadian players on the heels of the United States player down here on the left-hand side. That's not by coincidence. They've trained that way, but the United States are not doing that off the ball. That's a foul there. That's a foul there. That should be a the Canadian player there wins Patrick Agerman has been substituted. There's a Canadian player down injured, so they have to look at that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Canada 2, United States 1. 81 minutes. I'm on this. And how much was that Christian Pulisic cost Chelsea? The value, I'm sure, the value of transfer fees of the United States squad, if you combine it all, I would say is 2/3 bigger in value than that of the Canadian entire squad. And Mauricio Pochettino is losing right now. No, I'm sorry. Something's not right there. One bad game, you let it go. But two, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. All serious sides, USA should get rid of Poch. Bring in Big Sam, Ruud Van Nistelrooy, somebody like that. That's what they should have gone for. They obviously went for Mauricio Pochettino because of the years of service that he's had in the Premier League, and also not just that, he's managed PSG and all that jazz. He's a good coach, he's a good manager, but the man is so unlucky. But no, I'm sorry. He's got his hands in his pocket. He's doing what Enzo Maresca did when Chelsea lost 3-0 away at the Amex. And look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I know more about football or coaching than Mauricio Pochettino, but I can read a match. I can read a play. And these United States players, they're clearly not responding to what he may want them to do collectively as a team and also individuals. Look, just to ping the ball forward, move it to the left-hand side. That's a foul. That's a foul on the United States player. So the referee should have went like this. How is that not a foul? Oh, I don't know. Mourinho will be an option, but he's isn't he still at Fenerbahce? I'll tell you something. Even Sean Dyche will get a better tune out of these players. It may be not the style that people want to see at international level, but believe me, the players would understand him. Okay, they've got a free kick here, so we've got about 5 minutes on normal time. 84 minutes, coming up to 85 minutes. The US there pings it into the penalty area, header. That's the equalizer. Oh, you got to get it. You got to get it in, lad. You got to get it in, lad. Oh my days. That's a good ball in there. It's a quality ball there. Landed just about 2 yards in front of the penalty spot and then headed down, and it goes out for a corner for the United States. That's it. Ping it to the back post. Oh, he won it, the first man. Oh, nearly drifted into the top right-hand corner. Not really. It was always going wide. Double substitution by Canada. Don't think Dutch would want to go to the States. And this is I'm not saying that for international duty. What I'm talking about is the connectivity the connection between the manager and the squad of players. The squad of players need to respond to how the coach, the manager, the main person is telling them what to do in training. And at the moment, for all the minutes that I've seen this first and second half of this match, I've not seen the United States create beyond 2 passes, 3, 4, 5 passes with confident possession and build-up play. I've not seen that. You've got to that's got to be on the coaching staff and the manager. Why are the players not doing that? I'll give you an example. Thomas Tuchel, his first game at Wembley, he spoke before the match saying clearly he wants the players to be offensively thinking, talking about playing forwards, not sideways, backwards, not exact words. And that's what they did for the first half. They should have gone in at least 2 or 3 goals up. They only scored 1 goal. But I'm not seeing that at the moment. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Hold on, just adjusting the phone here. Where's my little stand? I had a little stand. Oh, there it is. Got a little stand here for the phone. Ooh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ooh. There we go. That's better. I hope that doesn't fall down. Right, there we go. I mean, it's unbelievable. Perinas. I'm on 87 minutes, 88 minutes now. And no foul there for the Canadian player that's rolling around on the pitch. Look, the US has got the place. Now they're passing the ball to the left-hand side. This is what I was talking about. Switch the play, keep the possession, and if there's no way there, then switch it back. Look, they've lost the ball straight away. It's just terrible. If there's no way down the left-hand side, then pass it back around the back. And movement. Because the US players are average players. No, I disagree. Lower leagues, they're not. And for me, no, I disagree with you, Jason. If you look at the lineups of the USA, you've got players that have played or are still playing at the top level. And I just see Mauricio Pochettino is what's the other one? Nah, I'm sorry. 1 minute of normal time to go, plus stoppage time, and they're going to lose consecutively. The first match against Panama, and now against Canada. They might get a penalty here, maybe. Oh, shoot! Oh, they had a chance there. Oh, my days. The ball landed on his chest. He goes to kick it with the ball, and Canada player, boom, clears the ball. Oh, it's just not meant to be. Absolutely shocking performance. Oh, there it is. This is a bit better from the United States. This is better one-touch football in front of the... Oh, what a terrible pass. Did you see that pass? And then it's now a Canadian throw-in. Take a shot, lad. You're in front of the penalty area. It hits the chest. Nah, I'm sorry, man. If you're a United States soccer fan and you saw how these players have played, you'd be absolutely fuming. Absolutely fuming. They're not really. Name one US player that recognized around the world. Chris Richards from Crystal Palace. He's not playing today. but he's absolutely bossed that right back position. Crystal Palace for Oliver Glasner with Maxime Lacroix and Mark Gahey. He's absolutely nailed that after the injury to Chadi Riyad. And also, even with Trevor Chabala is taking that like duck to water. But Mourinho's actually Mauricio Pochettino, just as an example, the technical ability of the US players are there, but the coaching and the management are just not there with it. They've run out of time. They're in extra time. 5 minutes of extra time. They've got about 3 minutes left to keep Mauricio Pochettino in the job. Oh, sorry, I put it wrong. You know what I mean. Oh my days. Oh my days. Here they might have maybe one more chance. Maybe one more chance on the Canadian goal. Now they started to pass the ball at the back, switching the play. This is what I was talking about earlier on. And they give the ball. They can't get past. They can't get the ball forward. And then the Canadians are pressing them off the ball. That's it, gone. About 2 minutes of stoppage time to play. Good. I'm going to have about half an hour break because when this finishes, oh, please don't go to penalties. If the US scores in the minute, oh no, there we go. Oh, this Diego Luna, he crosses it in. Oh, we're unlucky there. And, another pass there to the bottom right. Oh, he's trying to curl it on the back post there. And that might be the last chance. And there's Jesse Marsh there in the VIP box. I think they've done enough. I think Canada have done enough. Even when they went 2-1 up, they were more likely to actually score a third. Jesse March there's just watching. For him to be sent off and win the third position, I don't know what they get, but this is not about winning, getting the third position in this competition. You just don't want to lose against Canada if you play for the United States. I can't describe it to people out there. There's going to be a comeback on this, and the way they could not get the in the last third the ball into the net of against Panama, and now this. Diego Luna had the best chance for the United States there. I think that's the end of the match now. I think Mauricio Pochettino now has to convince his employers what plan he has to turn this around. I can't see them scoring a goal in the World Cup next season. I can't see it. They've played over 5 minutes of extra time. And oh, it's kicking off. Oh, it's kicking off. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. They are pushing each other. Look, the game's done. The game's done, man. Getting into a fight right now, it's not going to win you this match. And the yellow, both Celtic players, the Celtic player that plays for the United States and the Celtic player that plays for Canada, they're fighting on the pitch. I can imagine Brendan Rodgers looking at it and every Celtic fan's thinking, just don't get injured. Don't give each other a low blow or an eye poke. We need you at the weekend in the Scottish Premiership. I think this is the end of Mauricio Pochettino as the manager of the United States. I'm sorry. It's a free kick. There, the ball's taken. Just take it to the corner. Take it to the corner. That's it. Timeout. Timeout for Mauricio Pochettino. Catus Vickers. USA versus Johnson. Yeah. Canada finish third in this competition. There you go. Back-to-back victories from the Canada beating United States. I don't know if the first match was under Mauricio Pochettino. Catus and Vickers. They're still arguing on the pitch after the full time. Brendan Rodgers needs to send a WhatsApp to both of them, tell them, lads, look, it's over, the game's over. Can you get on the plane and come back home? We need you on Sunday. Exactly. Jason Chimbini. Can you imagine them? Or can you imagine them both? It would surprise me if they stayed in the same hotel. That's a beautiful goal they scored there by Canada. That's just terrible defending. Matt didn't have no chance in goal for the US. I'm worried that Mauricio Pochettino has caused Chris Richards, the Crystal Palace defender, to get injured against Panama. That's why he didn't play him today. If he didn't play him today, it's for a reason. He's got an injury now. And what I'm saying is, if he was too injured to play during this match, why didn't they send him home? But then, okay, they're playing at home in the United States. I get it, all that jazz. I don't see Chris Richards starting. They're on the east, on the west side of the United States. They're on California. Where's the stadium? The Sophie Stadium. It's on the it's in California. He's got to get now to the hotel. Probably go and see, hopefully, some family members and all that jazz. Then get on a plane and fly across the whole of the United States. And then maybe go to New York, JFK, and then get on another plane and go all the way to Heathrow. And we know what's happened there with the power cut and all that jazz. They might not. Oh, listen, I don't really want to think about it. We need him for Saturday. We're going to have to play Nathan Klein in his position, I reckon. It'll be Nathan Klein, Maxims Lacroix, and Mark Gahey. Mark Gahey didn't play the first game for England. Big up to everybody in the chat. I need to go to the toilet, so let's just quickly put it in there. I'm gonna pee. I need to go for a pee. Full time quickly. Thank you very much, Jason, for holding on so late. Full time It's Canada. I'm not exaggerating this. The United States team under Mauricio Pochettino should not be losing to Canada. Apparently, it's back-to-back losses to Canada. And furthermore, they lost to Panama at home in the United States. No, there's going to be a comeback on that. Not because I say so, but talk to United States soccer fans. They'll be saying, can you just take a loss on the contract, get somebody in that can connect with the players. Canada 2-1, and United States, United States 1. I'm going to put on here Canada wins the third position. The third place. Yeah, the third place. That's enough. I think that makes sense. Okay, so it's midnight. The next match up, it's going to be. I need to put this up on the quick. Let me just quickly go to fixtures, football. Oh my God. Where is it? There it is. Mexico. Oh, it's at 1:30. Oh, you're kidding me. It's not at 12:30. It's at 1:30. Oh, my God. I can't stay up for that. Oh, you kidding me, man? Oh, I don't know if I should do it. I don't know if I've got the energy. I thought it was at 12:30. It's 1:30 in the morning. Next up is Mexico versus Panama. It's 01:30 kickoff. Big up to Jason in the chat. Just going to the toilet. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I have to go toilet. Back in 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. Toilet break. Back at 00. Let's do 00:10. There you go. For 10 minutes. 10 minutes past. I'll be back at 10 minutes past. There you go. Let me just shut this down for a minute. Okay, that's on 100% now. Anyway. All right, just going to the toilet. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Ooh. Ah, dear. Why are you doing that, man? There. Okay, we're back in the tick. Oh, my God. Oh, I need to go to the toilet. We're back in the tick. Oh, my God. Oh. Unbelievable. Oh, I've got to put the microphone off. Thank you very much. There's 6 people waiting there. Thank you very much waiting this late. I take my hat off to all of you. I'm in a little bit of shock there because Mauricio Pochettino is a good coach, he's a good manager. But to take on the responsibility of the United States national side and to make bold statements saying earlier on that the United States will, in the future, be leading in trophy honors. It's a bold statement to make, and he's not a type of coach and manager to say that just for the headlines. He probably believes that there is enough and sufficient squad in depth talent of the United States players to produce consistent in winning results. But they've lost to Panama and now to Canada on home soil. Can I say a massive round of applause to you, Dale, for streaming the most day, keeping your scores in chat. Thank you very much, Jason. Jason, thank you very much for all the chats and the information there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. On this match, they may still keep him as the manager and the coach of the United States, but I think he needs to show what kind of, if you like, an action plan. Not just him, because it's not just one individual. I expect in an international structure, looking after a squad of players, as an example of the United States, there'll be a group of coaching staff around him, working with him, not for him, with him, to optimize the best levels of performances from all the players that they have available in the windows that they have on international duty. The time is ticking, and the United States of America will be hosting the World Cup next year, and it's Panama against Canada. You can't be losing those matches. It's got to be a tough one. He's got to demonstrate, I think, to the United States Soccer Federation that he's got this, and this is what he's going to do next with the coaching staff that he has available, and what he's going to try and work with the players available with him. He's got to demonstrate that now upstairs. You're talking about the reputation, and they've just lost to Canada. Out of all sides, it just couldn't be planned worse. So it's going to be a tough one for him to get past this moment. It is what it is. Right. Let me go into the description and finish it off. I don't know what to do. Let me just finish up the information. So I've done as far as I've done the first goal, the second goal, and the third goal. So let's now go into the match ends. I'm going to put this on here. Match ends 2-1. Right, okay, so I haven't even put the Canadian lineup, and I should really put that respect. I've got to find that. Oh, damn it. Croatia. I'm going to take out the France and Croatia lineups because I didn't cover those matches really. So let's just cut that off so then it can all fit. That's better. So Netherlands versus that's Spain versus the Netherlands. I covered that, so I've left the lineups there. And then the description of the matches there. Spain's Netherlands. Okay. Greece. Spain, Netherlands. Scotland versus Greece. I've done that, so let's put that in there. 21st minute, and this is where the first goal for Greece. And then the 17-year-old for Greece, Konstantinos Karatas. That's going to be a name for the future. And then I've got 86 minutes, Spain versus the Netherlands. 67, full-time second end. I haven't even done, have I done the lineup for the Netherlands and Spain? Yes, I have. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so that's fine. So then I need to put one here. Okay, I got it. So I need to go up here. Oh no, it wasn't the third, United States. It was, I've missed, that's the fourth. I need to put the third. It was, the third was, oh my God, come on. I've got to do this. If I don't do it now, I'll never do it. Third was, Spain versus Netherlands. And the fourth was Canada. Okay, so then let's just put a line here. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then Newcastle United versus Sunderland. At least I've got their lineups. This is the second bit. And then let's just get some order here. This is now the third one. Second. Greece, Scotland versus Greece. Well, actually, I can put the scores in there. It finished 3-0, didn't it? 3. Scotland lineup, Greece lineup, and then times the goals. And then Come on. Okay. Spain, Netherlands lineup. And then now the third. Canada versus United States. I can delete this bit. And it finished 2-1. Is it 2-1? Yeah, 2-1. Of course it is. There's the United States lineup and their substitutes. And okay, I'm fine with that, but I haven't done the Canadian lineup. News coming in: Anthony Gordon not playing for England tomorrow. Yeah, Gordon was injured. I think it was like a chest problem, so that would worry the Newcastle United fans. Obviously, he's key for them. Very good player down there. It's like a rib problem, a chest problem. I remember when he was down injured, he was laying down and he was holding his chest. So I don't know if it's that. But this is the thing, man. Okay, so I've done that quickly. I need to find the lineup for Canada. I think it's disrespectful to do a watch along for Canada versus the US, and I haven't done the lineup for Canada. No, that's not it. Okay, it's not on this page, so it's fine. Let me just find another page that might have it. Canada lineup versus United States. Someone must have it, surely. 2 hours. Oh, they have got it here. Oh, they have got it on the... Oh, please let it be that. Yes, I've got it. Okay, so I found it. I've got to put the line up for even not. You got to do it out of respect. You got to, man. Right. Let's just bang it out. Pardon the expression. And still suspended for Newcastle. Oh, he's still suspended for Newcastle. Oh, well, then that works out. So it still applies. He's recovering for the Geordies, so that will help him. I mean, they've got silverware. My understanding, by them winning the League Cup, I think they do get a Europa League or Conference League. They do get Europe that way. I could be wrong though. They're gonna have, if they can sort out their fair play finances at Newcastle, they're gonna go shopping. They've got a very good manager in Eddie Howe. Very good manager. Right, Canada lineup. Let's just type in the names of these players. I've got to put the lineups of Canada. I think it's disrespectful not to put their lineup. They've just won against the United States. Oh my God. The goalkeeper was Sinclair, and the defender Davis. Davis was the captain. Then they had Pace, the Chameleons. This won't take long. I'm going to have to do this anyway. I'm up an hour anyway. It's like Bombito and A. Johnson. Was Johnson? Yeah, Johnson was the right back. So this is the lineup for Canada. Just coming to the chat, just putting the defenders in. So that's a back line of 4 for Canada with a goalkeeper, and then I'm going to put the two in the pivot, Choiniri and Kone, Ibrahim Kone, maybe, I don't know. And also, I'd like to see what Mauricio Pochettino says to the media afterwards. That's going to be a tough one, if ever there was one. Paste. And then Choiniri. Copy. Right, what's next? Then the number 10, T. Buchanan. Paste. T. Buchanan, comma, J. Davids. Copy. I'm coming to the chat, just coming. J. David, and then A. Ahmed. I think it's Ali, his first name. There we go. And then the forward player, Oluwazi, was their number 9 position player. Okay, that's the Canadian lineup. I'm not going to include the substitutes because I'm too tired to do that. But I think I should at least do this. Copy. There, that's saved. Canada lineup. Sinclair. A. Davis, then D. Canisius, M. Bombino, A. Johnson, Ivan Kone, M. Schmidt, T. Butcherman, and then David, and then Ahmed. There. Okay, so that's the Canadian lineup in the chat. A bit late, but it is what it is. And I've also put that in the description. Do you know what? Fucking want to do it. I'll see how I feel. We just got to finish doing the rest. So, Mexico versus okay, so hashtag football. That's one. Hashtag soccer. Hashtag Mexico. Hashtag Panama. Oh man, it doesn't fit. You kidding me? Okay, let's go back to it. So if I go there, scores and fixtures. Why is it 1:30, man? Oh, it's in the same stadium. They're playing the final in the same stadium, in the Sophie Stadium. Oh my god. Oh my god. So can you imagine that Mauricio Pochettino might have to stay there for PR purposes because he's the manager of the United States, and he's going to have to hang around and watch the final. Days. It's in the same stadium. You're kidding me? You know, you just can't make it up. There. Panama. Right, I've just updated it. So it means Newcastle will spend, but will Isaac have to go for the funds? It depends. There's so many rumors about Alexander Isak that it's like towards 130 to up towards 150 million to try and land him. And I think, yeah, I mean the price. I mean the market value is the market. The market is the market. Who can afford those kind of wages? Somehow, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City. They'll find a way to land players of those kind of. But will they? I don't know. It goes against the thread of Liverpool, in my opinion. They don't usually spend on over 100 million pound players. It's just not what they do. So I don't think so. Could Arsenal stoke up that kind of a cash? But whenever Arsenal seem to pay high wages to players, it just goes downhill. So Everton's second stadium testing was 24,000. Was evacuated yesterday. Shame. This first. Oh, what happened? Was there an emergency? No way. Oh, I'm going to check that now. No way. Did somebody get hurt? Did something happen in the stadium? Maybe it was just a practice run. They were practicing on the I can't see anything. Poch is coming home. Oh, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Oh my days. Daniel, I've just seen the watch along. Not just one, but two watch alongs of Mauricio Pochettino. Look, as I said about 10 minutes ago, I think he's still a good coach, a good manager, but he's not found a way to connect with the coaching staff and the squad and depth of players that he's got at the United States. The way they lost against Panama, I did the watch along to that, and now I've seen this watch along against Canada. And cutting a long story short, if you can, the rivalry between Canada ice hockey fans and America ice hockey fans, United States soccer fans and Canada soccer fans. Okay, it's not on those two levels, but there's a lot going on at the moment. And to lose, and I've just found out, Daniel and Jason and anybody else in the chat, the final between Mexico versus Panama is held in the same stadium as the match that I've just seen. And apparently they're playing on AstroTurf. This is California. Surely they can well, it is what it is. But it's a 5G pitch apparently, and it's full of plastic glass grass blades. It's an AstroTurf. Oh my day. So Mauricio Pochettino is going to probably have to wait until the end of that final. He probably doesn't want to. But I think he needs to demonstrate to the football or the soccer Association or Federation of the United States, that himself and the coaching staff can put this together, and this is the action plan that they have in place, and they need to he needs to present that now to that football federation, because the time is ticking. The World Cup is around the corner next year, and they might cut a loss there, and you will get Fabrizio Romano within the next 48 hours making it, here we go, the lad's been hooked. Who replaces Mauricio Pochettino in the United States? I don't know. But then if he becomes available, the moment that Tottenham Hotspur get knocked out, or the moment that they win the Europa League, I think even if Ange Postecoglou wins silverware, because he always said that he wins silverware in the second year at every football club that he's been to, everyone, that's on record. So if Tottenham Hotspur win that Europa League, I got a feeling that even Ange Postecoglou might say, you know what, I need a break. Like, OMG, I need a break. So Poch, how did it, when, the thing I don't understand, because I don't know about Tottenham, is when he left Tottenham Hotspur, did he fall out with Daniel Levy? Was it a gentleman's agreement, or was it, when they say with immediate effect he's left? So if he left in a sour moment from Tottenham Hotspur, I don't think Levy had coffee with Poch last week in London. There's the answer. Yeah, he's on his way. He's on his way. He's on his way. Oh, right. So then there you go. They're on WhatsApp messages. There you go. It's done. It's done. I won't ask any more questions. So he's on his way. Yeah, but no, but I'm like from Little Britain. Yeah, but no, but no, but I'm not joking. Hold on a minute. How do I look at the history? Sophie. I just want to point this out before I move on. It's called the Sophie Stadium. So Sophie Stadium. Okay, this is the Sophie Stadium. It's in Inglewood, California. I can see palm trees. Why can't they just grow a decent pitch and just... But anyway, and it's the home of the Los Angeles Chargers. So they spent circa to 7.29 billion US dollars, up to 7.29 billion US dollars, building the Sophie Stadium. And they're using, and it's an AstroTurf. I know they use it primarily for Los Angeles Chargers. I mean, it hasn't even got a tent over it. That's a lot of money. $7.29 billion. They built it. They finished building it in 2020. The surface is artificial. Max's turf. Oh, the answer was there, and I was asking it. The final's been held there right now. Poch is not an international. He's a club manager. He wants a way out. Yeah, but the lad's signed on the contract. I mean, whoever his agent is, they need they need to be applauded. That's mad. Right, okay, so I've done that. I can't really add any more information on the description because there's no more room anyway. Let me just save that. If you think 5G's tip is bad tonight, have a look at the Wigan Warrington. Yeah, I know you mentioned that. Super League, League 2 weeks ago in Las Vegas. That's mad. Now, hang on a minute. I mean, I'm saying it with that context. I don't understand. I've never as a American football. I'm not talking about soccer. I'm talking about American football. I'm not experienced American football being played in all madness of weathers. And I expect the people, whoever owns the Los Angeles Chargers, it's owned by two different companies or two different. Well, anyway, there's a reason why they spent that amount of money and they've got an AstroTurf on there. It has to be a reason for it because of what they're going to field there. The Los Angeles Chargers play there. So you mentioned that somewhere around the UK, they use those type of pitches. There's a reason for it. If it's not the weather condition, it's what they're having to, what they need to the pitch for. So Jason, if they're using it, and that's probably not the only stadium in the United States. Do you know what? Now we're talking about it. Is that going to be one of the hosting locations for the World Cup next year? These players that are used to playing day in and out in the Premier League and in Europe, they're used to playing on grass. Oh my God. The amount of injuries that they're going to pick up is going to be through the roof. And there is no roof in that £7.29 billion. God. It's massive. Poch is the book his favourite at 70-1, 72. And there's Areola. Don't mention Glasgow. Please don't do that. Please don't do that to me. Not this time anymore. Oh my days. Listen, you land the Europa League. There could be a possibility. Kilmarnock, Dunfermline, Berwick, Greenock. As I know it. Yeah, I've known people that lived in Greenock. Used to call them nearly every day. And when the weather gets mad up there, it is bad. Right. That's insane. Right, I'm going to try and quickly find information about, if I could. Okay, quickly, let's go through the results yesterday. In the UEFA Nations League, Hungary 0, Turkey 3, Scotland 0, Greece 3. Oh my God. How do I get those 90 minutes back? Anyway, let's not go into it. But Scotland 0, Greece 3, Serbia 2, Austria 0. And so they go out on aggregate 3-1. Austria, that's Ralph Radnick. The reason why I'm emphasizing that one is because Oliver Glasner is from Austria. Oh my God. So if Tottenham Hotspur don't land him, or somebody else does, Leverkusen or Bayern Munich. Oh my God. Austria might call him. Oh my God. I'm losing I'm just like, I don't want to think about it. Glasnow's not a target. Yeah, I know you want to be updated. It's just as a Palace fan, we worry. I expect you lot worried, like we worry about your situations over there. It's just a natural thing that Crystal Palace fans do. Even if we're not in the transfer window, we're always flicking and refreshing the phone in the morning before you get up to have a piss. You have a look to see whatnot, and it's always the Manchester United fans linked to Adam Walton or Ebrieze or even the Crystal Palace mascots. They're probably after them as well. Belgium, yeah, I know you wanted me up. Big up to you, Daniel. But you know what? It's just that. Oh my god! Just what? Imagine if in 48 in I don't know, in 8 months' time, we'll be back to this question again. Imagine the scenes. Belgium 3, Ukraine 0. Belgium going through 4-3 on aggregate. These are playoffs for the Nation Leagues, not World Cup qualifiers. Another playoffs, BC, Georgia 6, Armenia 1, Iceland 1, Kosovo 3, Slovenia 1, Slovakia 0, Republic of Ireland 2, Bulgaria 1. In the coaching staff at the Republic of Ireland, we've got Paddy. He's one of our first team coaches. And just intrigued to see their lineups. Hold on. Doherty, O'Brien, Brady playing there. No, they're through. Oh, they're not through. They've done it. Okay. All right. Quickly. Quarterfinals. These are the knockout stages. Quarterfinals. France. It ended France 2, Croatia 0. That made it 2-2 on aggregate. And France won 5-4 on penalties. Let's see if Michael Olise scored. Michael Olise scored the first goal. There you go. Start the lad. Get him off the bench. And he not only scored the first goal for France. Hello. Bish bash bosh performance. He's only gone and assisted Dembele for the second goal for France, taking it to 2-2 on aggregate. And then after extra time, it was still the same. And then France won it on penalties 5-4. Let's see who missed a penalty. A player from Croatia, Josip Stanek. Did Olise take a penalty? Let's have a quick look. There's quite a few penalties that were missed by France and Croatia. Mbappe scored his penalty. No, Olise didn't take any penalties by the looks of it. Jules Koundé. Where's he play? He plays somewhere in the Premier League, innit? Well, he missed a penalty. Okay, so Olise. Oh, they might have substituted him. Did they sub him? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's why he didn't take a penalty, because he was substituted on 105. Camavinga came on. So that's why Michael Olise didn't score a penalty in the penalty shootout, because he was not on the anyway. All right, so France go through. All right, that's good. Well done, Michael Olise there. Kovacic there, starting for Croatia. That's interesting. See? Okay, so that's good. Germany 3, Italy 3, and then Germany winning through on 5-4 on aggregate. Imagine scoring 3 goals against Germany and still getting knocked out. What's this? Oh, no, don't. Big up to Daniel. Eze penciled in, Walter passing. Oh, man. Imagine the scenes, Daniel. Oh, don't. It's all down to whether you get that European place, Champions League. Eze and Walton, if they're going to leave Palace, go to a club that's going to have Champions League football. Do what Michael Olise has done. You're still going to have to fight for your place wherever you go, like in all squads. But don't be on the bench and play. Can you imagine the scenes? Can you imagine the meltdown? That's insane, Daniel. I'm just getting a headache just thinking about it. It finished Germany 3, Italy 3. And at halftime, it was 3-0 to Germany. So that means Italy scored 3 goals back, 5 minutes of extra time. Musala, the scoring there for Germany. I wonder if that's the last time that Luciano Spalletti manages Italy. Rudiger started there. Okay. Barbella, De Laurentiis. Wow. Italy played 3 at the back and literally parked 5 or 6 players in the midfield. That's mad. Wow. Okay. Well, anyway, Germany go through. And Arnhem wins the Europa League this season. It would even be more the perfect time for Poch to come in and finish his last chapter. I think it's in the pipeline. I think so. Quite frankly, if Pochettino is the manager and the coach, first team coach of the United States, why is he having cupcakes and cup of teas with his former employer? He shouldn't have any time for that. Mate, be respectful on the stream. I've got to go. School run. No, listen, Jason, go. If you got to go, go. So gonna love you and see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do the England one tomorrow. I'll get around. Thank you very much, Jason. If you're on the railway again, doing trips, be safe and don't lose your phone. Don't leave the phone charging on the train. It will go on eBay or abroad. They seem to get moved abroad, so don't lose your phone. Stay safe. Thank you, Jason, Chimbini, and Daniel. Big up to you too. All right, let's go through this quickly. Where was I? Germany, West Germany. These are quarterfinals. So into the semi-finals go France. Germany go through to the semi-finals as well. Italy are out. Portugal won 5-2. So they're into the semi-finals. And as we know, Spain are through because they won on penalties. 5-4. So in the semi-finals, it's going to be Spain, Portugal, Germany, and France. Not sure who's playing who or whatnot. I don't know. Just want to look into the Portugal game. Apparently, Cristiano Ronaldo missed a penalty early doors in the match. Why Bruno Fernandes didn't take it, I don't know. But Cristiano Ronaldo did score redemption there on 72 minutes. But they won comfortably 5-2 on the night, winning 5-3 though on aggregate 5-3, so it was a little bit closer. Christian Eriksen assisting there, Christian Eriksen scoring on 76 minutes. Joachim Anderson scoring an own goal against Portugal. He's just in a bad form at the moment. He can't do anything right. And he got himself a yellow card as well. Rossman Holland was substituted on 73 minutes and he didn't score this time, but he did start today. He was substituted. I know USA must not be happy with all the interviews Poch is doing. Says he wants the Spurs job, but his true love is Tottenham. Yeah, you can't talk like that, mate. Because I don't mean to be funny, Daniel, but I would expect that if you are the manager of the United States, you're not getting paid a small fries. You know what I mean? You're not getting paid small corn. You know what I mean? I'll be surprised if he's not getting paid at least 3.5, maybe 5 million to take the job on to be the manager of the United States. At least 5 million sterling. It'd probably be even more than that. It's 5 million a year. There you go. Hello. There you go. That's not. You got to deliver, and it just. I'm sure he's a good coach, good manager. I'm not taking that away from the man. What do I know about coaching and management? But it's clear that the players are not responding to what perhaps what the coaching staff and Poch are trying to do. It's not materializing. Poch lives in London, yeah, in Kensington, Chelsea. Okay, so Portugal go through. Right, I've done that. I've no idea when the semi-finals are. In the WSL, West Ham United 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0. I was hoping I could count on Tottenham Hotspur fans. You asked the Tottenham Hotspur fans to do one thing and then just beat West Ham in the WSL. But no. They lost 2-0. It's now Tottenham Hotspur in the WSL. I think they've lost 5 or 4 on the bounce. Why didn't we play them in that stream, in that phase? It's just bad luck. How can you lose against West Ham, Tottenham Hotspur fans in the WSL? Let's see who scored. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's 5 defeats in a row. Even we've managed to win one, and we're at the bottom of the table. And we've won one and drawn one. The one that is dropping like a stone is Aston Villa. They've lost 6 on the bounce. But we needed Leicester City also to drop points. Poch lives in North London. Oh, okay. Do you think he's working from home like Thomas Tuchel? And he's been working on online as the US coach. God, can you imagine the scenes? Right, Aston Villa 0, Manchester United 4. Thank you very much, Manchester United fans. I wish the Tottenham Hotspur fans could look and see what the Manchester United fans done. I asked them to do one thing, and the Manchester United fans actually delivered today. They gave Aston Villa a really bad negative goal difference. Manchester United, Turland, Clinton, and Galton scoring there. Turland scoring 2 goals. Yeah, she's a very good player. Table. Let's have a look. Aston Villa, what's the goal difference? They're on -20 and we're on -28. Crystal Palace women's team have got Arsenal next and then Chelsea. And then we've got, I'm not sure what order, but we've got Leicester City and is it Aston Villa? Oh, I should know. I know the last match is against Manchester City. I need to find that now. Let's go into the... there it is. Yeah, I wasn't far off. So, yeah, Arsenal next this Sunday. Then we've got Chelsea the following Sunday. And then we've got West Ham United at home. That's a massive one. We've got to win that, but they're playing well. If they've beaten Tottenham Hotspur 2-0, they're playing well. But we need to get a point or 3 points against that. And then it's the big one. Crystal Palace versus Leicester City. The penultimate match. And then the last one is against Manchester City. So it's there. We've got to get 6. If we can get 6 points of West Ham United and Leicester City, OMG. We can sneak a little draw against Arsenal or Chelsea. Even better. But it's tough. It's tough in the WSL. He lives in the same house he bought when he managed Tottenham. He probably owns the whole street now. The amount of football clubs that he's gone to and not won any trophies after he left Tottenham Hotspur. The lad probably owns the manor, not just the street, but the whole manor in North London. If you know, you know. Soprano settings. He probably owns the whole damn village. He probably lives next door to Arsene Wenger in North London, not far from Barnet and all those areas up there. If you know, you know. Unbelievable. Right, so where's the results I was just reading? There it is. Okay, so quickly. West Ham United 2, Tottenham Hotspur fans let me down. Unbelievable. Nil. Anyway, Manchester City, we move on. Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2 in the WSL. Manchester City went ahead. Did Barney Shaw start for City? Let's have a look. Viv started. No, she isn't, so she's still injured. And she wasn't on the bench. I bet she comes back full fitness against Crystal Palace at the last match of the season. She's absolutely brilliant. But anyway. Okay. Vivian Medema had a full 90 minutes there. She didn't get subbed. I just want to say rest in peace in George Foreman. Yeah, it was sad to see that. So many people got those grills. He made more money apparently in the bank and invested the money wisely in the end from those grills, those barbecue grills that he sold. Yeah, he made a lot of money from that, from the copyrights from that. Very clever, whoever got him to do that. Yeah, sad about that. Before my time, obviously he fought against Muhammad Ali and all that. Yeah, got one in the garage, busted up. I should really throw it away. Leicester City 3, Brighton. Oh, they scored an own goal. Leicester City. Brighton did. Brighton scored an own goal in injury time in the first half. Frank Kirby got a penalty back in 81. Oh, man. We needed Leicester City to lose points, and they didn't. All right, let's move on. And Aston Villa 0, Manchester United 4. So thank you very much, Manchester United fans. I never thought I'd ever hear myself say that. But thank you, Manchester United fans, for beating Aston Villa 4-0. Okay. In the Championship, the first watch-along that I did this morning, West Ham United 1, Sunderland 0. And great atmosphere. A record-breaking attendance at Newcastle United at St James's Park. Is the record broken for attendance in the Championship? Someone put it in the chat. I can't scroll back all that way back. It won't let me, I don't think. No, actually, I put it in the description. Here it is. I remember putting it because it's very important. Oh, where is it? Oh, please tell me I put it in there. Yes, it is. 38,502. Record attendance. Yeah, definitely. Rest in peace, George Foreman. Absolutely. I sent the I forwarded the Lennox Lewis tribute to the late George Foreman on Instagram. Okay, that's a record there. So well done, Newcastle United and Sunderland fans. 38,500 for a Championship side. Well done to the staff there. Charlton won, Birmingham won, Lionesses, London City Lionesses, they're getting investment put in there. The owner of the London City Lioness is very wealthy. OMG, have they got money? 4-0 against Sheffield United. Who is their manager nowadays? Jocelyn. Yeah. Okay. That's it. I'm going to stop. Oh, yeah. And Canada 2, United States 1. Let's see if there's any reaction there. I'm going to see if there's any reaction here. I'm not going to put any reactions. Let's go to the US official webpage. Where's it gone? I just had it ready. It's disappeared. Oh, there it is. Let me just refresh it, see if there's any news. I can't find any. Pochettino. Okay, so let's just go here. I have one idea. Tottenham Hotspur news. Only yesterday releasing. You've probably seen this if Daniel's still there. Mauricio Pochettino could be months away from returning to Tottenham Hotspur after the developments of the US national team. I'm way ahead of it. I called it out beyond a day ago. This is TottenhamHotspurNews.com. I don't know if they're reliable. I'm not sure who owns them. What's happening to... Oh, my God. I think you're right, Daniel, if you're still there. If you're not, don't worry. Yeah. I think that's an evolving situation there. All right, let's not dwell on that. It is what it is. Okay, so quickly, let's just get into it. Let's see if we can find out. Oh, I don't think I've got the energy, but okay, the lineups are up there. I don't think I've seen Mexico play international football for a very long time. Jimenez is up there. Edson Alvarez. Okay, let me go. Okay, let's save that one there. Canada, United States, I don't need that anymore. I'm asleep here. Okay, so that's not there. Is there anything on this final here? I have found the lineup for... Okay, it is what it is. Okay, it's not there. All right. All right, I have got the lineup, so I'm going to put it in the chat. I've got to at least do that, and then I'll call it a night. I think I might start a few minutes of the match, but then I'll call it quits. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. Help me get to 15 likes, and if you can, subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my God, that's strong. Right, I'm going to get in here and try and get the lineups. I don't think I've got enough room now. Second, Scotland versus Greece. And Spain versus the Netherlands. And third, Canada versus United States. Canada. Substitutes. And then there's the goal, the second goal, the third goal. I haven't got enough room to put it in the chat. And not in the chat, in the description. Okay, so let's just save that. First, second, third for United States. Third. Canada versus United States. That finished 2-1. No, it was 2-1, not 1-2. And then fifth. Versus Panama. I don't think there's going to be enough room. No, there's not enough room. I need to delete something, but I don't know what. So Mexico versus Canada, Mexico versus Panama. There. Okay, I'm not going to put it there. I can put it here. It's Mexico. Come on, hurry up. What's the time? It's going to start in a minute. I'm not going to have enough time. Let's try if we can find it. It doesn't matter, but at least I can say I started it. It's actually free. Are you telling me that the other matches have been live? It's actually free on YouTube. Mexico, Panama, if anyone's watching. I'll put the link now in the description. Unbelievable. It's actually free. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put it on in the chat. I haven't done they're doing the national anthems. Let me just put the Panama line up. Line up. Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to type it. Be quicker that way. Mosqueda. Cordoba. Farina. Harvey. Gutierrez. Blackman. Rodriguez. Good boy. Good boy. Paper. Good boy. He's the captain. Nearly that. Carrasquilla. Martinez. They're doing the national anthems at the moment. And Waterman. Right, that's the lineup for Panama, and the manager for Panama is Thomas Christensen. You know what, that name rings a bell for some reason, man. I can't remember what for. Panama manager is Thomas Christensen. Right, that's it. Okay, kick off in 5 minutes. 1:30. For the free official YouTube, for the free official YouTube channel. Well, anyway, it is free on YouTube. For the match, it's free to view on YouTube. Please keep in likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just going to go and get a bite to eat, and I'll be back in 5 minutes because the match is about to start. Oh, my days. Just 1 second. Let me take this down. Oh, my back is gone. Literally. All right. Here we go. Oh, where's the headphones? What did I do with them, man? There they are. All right, here we go. The watch along has started. The match has started. It's Mexico versus Panama. And it is still 0-0. Come on. The match is actually free on YouTube, so you can watch it free on YouTube. 0-0 as Jimenez there, nearly scoring there. Please hit a like and subscribe at the FC Players. They're playing the final at the same stadium where we just watched earlier on. The United States losing to Canada. It is still 0-0, Panama. I'm going to put in the chat the link for the video if anyone wants to watch it. Where is it? So I've got to go in here. So just do Mexico versus Panama. There it is. It's the official webpage or official YouTube channel of Concacaf. It's free to watch if you want to watch it. Is this it? Ooh. There it is. I'm just gonna share it. Please keep in the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. This is the link for the match. You can watch it for free. It's on YouTube. It's there on the official webpage of Concacaf National Leagues Finals. It's there if you want to see it. It's still 0-0. Let me just increase the brightness here so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, come on, man. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Right, still 0-0. 5 minutes into the match. I might just do the first half. I have to say, because I'm knackered. Mexico are playing better, I think, than Panama. The Panama are all in red, and Mexico are playing in a black strip. Waterman had just had 2 opportunities on the and there's my days target practice there for Panama, and Waterman nearly scoring there for Panama on 2 occasions. That's Panama now turning the screw now. After 5 minutes now, it's all Panama versus Mexico. Please keep hitting the likes, subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. There's the goal. There's the first goal for Mexico. It's really easy. And on 7 minutes, it's a goal for Mexico. And in 8 minutes, it took 8 minutes. On 8 minutes, it's Mexico 1. That's on the back of Panama at the other end, nearly scoring. And Mexico 1-0 up. And the goal scorer there is Fulham fans. We got him on Saturday. Oh no. Mexico bossing it. I did say they were bossing in the first 5 minutes. That is Raul Jimenez. Oh. Copy. That's Raul Jimenez. Goal. Well, we nearly got another one there. Oh no. What happened there? Oh no, please. Oh no. Oh no. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Raul. Goal. Raul. Raul Jimenez. There you go. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Down the right-hand side, Mexico are just absolutely bossing it. Oh, they nearly got their second goal there on 10 minutes. Mexico are not sitting back. They're going for a second goal. After that 8-minute goal, they are... Cairo, right down. Great intensity, great pace to this match. Backwards and forwards between both sets of teams. Oh, there's a foul there. The referee let that go. Gutierrez on the ball for Panama. Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mexico 1, Panama 0. Raul Jimenez, we all know him from Fulham. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I mean, ideally, I need Raul Jimenez to play extra time and penalties here, so he's tired for the Crystal Palace match. I mean, like, oh my days. Crystal Palace are facing Fulham on Saturday, and he's just scored a goal here. Oh my days. I wonder what they win apart from the trophy. Do they win qualification? What kind of prize money do they win? The Mexicans are also the home fans. The Mexicans there are trying to do oles. The stadium is completely packed out. Panama are playing 5 at the back, but it's still not sufficient to hold out Mexicans, especially attacking down that right-hand side. They're getting behind the left back of Panama. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mexico 1, Panama 0. Raul Jimenez of Fulham scoring the first goal on 8 minutes. "15 minutes into it, Mexico 1, Panama 0. Oh, I didn't put the goal. Oh, yes, I did. I better put the assist as well. That probably helps. Raul Jimenez gives away a free kick there. This could be interesting. On 16 minutes, Panama get a free kick. It's, I would say, about 6-7 yards in front of the penalty area, but to the left-hand side. Nearly a goal from Panama. 2 shots on target there now for Panama. So that's not too bad. The ball went in and the goalkeeper just dropped the ball. So that will give hope to the Panama players. That clearly shows that if they target the goalkeeper of Mexico, he's got a mistake in him. Absolutely. Something tells me there's going to be more twist to this goal, to this match. The Panama player rolls around on the pitch, but the referee's not giving anything there. Stadium is packed out. Please give it the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Mexico 1, Panama 0. Free kick here for Mexico in 80 minutes. Oh, that's it. Panama losing the ball there. And good possessional play by Mexico. Cataldo. They passed the ball at the back, free at the back. They're playing free at the back, Mexico. With Vasquez, Montes and Reyes. On the ball, they're not rushed on the ball. Raul Jimenez passes it into the middle of the penalty area. It's a loose ball. Shoot, lad, shoot. Oh, it just goes over the crossbar. Take your time, man. You had time. Don't snatch at it. That was the youngster, 20, Huerta. Just you had a bit more time to pick a spot just outside the penalty area. If that had landed to Raul Jimenez, he would have got that on target. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Neither of these two sides have won the trophy before, so it's the first time whoever wins it. Mexico 1, Panama 0. Of course, both Canada and the US, before this match in the same stadium, they Canada beat United States. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. 21 minutes played. Mexico 1, Panama 0. Carrasquilla. The ball's too far. It goes for a Mexican goal kick now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is Mexico 1, Panama 0. It's offside there for Mexico. That will be a relief for Panama. Very good start by both sides, but Mexico more patient on the ball. The way they control the ball, the way they pass the ball at pace, it's more controlled. And using attacking down the right-hand side, Alvarado and Gimenez, and that will help to create the first goal. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Let's just put this there. Now, there's more goals in this match. The thing is, Panama might run out of steam. They seem to be doing a lot of running off the ball, and they're giving the ball away too easily. Two of them have the ball in the middle of the park, and then one of them just passes the ball to the Mexican players. Just hold the ball. Blackman for Panama. Nice turn there. And this is good. Carlos Harvey couldn't get on the end of that. Good defending there by the Mexican right back, Guardador. When Mexico get off the ball, they are compact, organised, and then they get the ball off that. Well, Panama seems to give the ball away too easily. This referee likes to talk. He's just stopped the play so he can have a word with one of the Mexican players. Just get on with it, man. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mexico 1, Panama 0. Rodriguez for Panama. Spreading the ball. Shoot. Going into the penalty area. Crosses it. But that should be a corner. Oh, it's a goal kick. It came off him. Annoying. Jesus Guardado saving it there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Mexico 1, Panama 0. 25 minutes. Thomas Christensen is it's got the Mexican side well organised. Jimenez. Oh, he's got a second goal. Oh, Raul Jimenez nearly. Oh, dear. He lays the ball off for Jimenez. Let's have a look. Oh, nearly. That's good attack counter play by Mexico. Very good. Mexico trying to get a second and a third. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, there's a foul on the Mexican player there. There should be a free kick for Mexico. Rodriguez just catching the Mexican player there. It's just a collision. It's nothing that bad. But it has caught him. It's just it just tripped him up, but it wasn't malicious. It was just a leg tackle, but nothing nasty. Okay, so free kick here for Mexico is about 10 yards outside the penalty area, but to the right, nearer to the touchline. Let's see what happens here. The Mexican players, they seem to be a little bit smaller in height than the Panama players. There's a bit of pushing going on between Gimenez, not Jimenez, Gimenez, and some of the referees had to go in and stop it. Cordoba and Gimenez, they're pushing each other, but they're pushing each other in the chest. So, and in the end, the ball never went anywhere near them, but they still had a pushing each other. Oh, Mexico shot there from outside the penalty area, but no, it didn't go through. Please hit a like and subscribe. I don't think I'll do the full 90 minutes because I'm a little bit tired. I may just do the first half. It's going to blow my nose. Just give me a second. $29 coming up to 30 minutes on the clock, and very, very well organized. The Mexican side. Anytime that Panama tried to break away, that's an example there. They they just fouled him. Not a cynical foul, but just foul him, and then they fall over, and then they're unable to create any possession play, Panama. So the Mexicans are doing that well. This is a good passing move. Oh, in the last third, they just couldn't get it over. Much better there from Panama on 30 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Mexico 1, Panama 0. If you can help me get to 50 likes, that would be amazing. And Mexico started well, but now Panama seems to be in ascendancy here. 30 minutes. Switch the play. That's it. They switch the play over to the left-hand side. Martinez crosses it in. Oh, that's terrible. What's he trying to do? Lock the keeper there. So good football now from Panama. Ball to the back post. And that's a corner. Oh, it's a goal kick. It's a goal kick. I thought that was a corner. The referee's given a goal kick. Or maybe there was a foul there. I don't know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You can watch this live. This match live is free on YouTube. Just go to the official YouTube channel of Concacaf, and I've put the link in the chat if anyone wants to see it. It's I'll write it down here so because it Concacaf. Concacaf. Yeah, just type that into YouTube and then. Oh, Mexico got a free kick here. A yellow card now to one of the so Panama receives the first yellow card, and they're rightly saying, what about the other yellow cards? Yeah, but it's sliding in like that. Cascasquia has just picked up a yellow card, and he's really their creative player. So the creative player for Panama has just got a yellow card. Why is he going sliding in like that? But he had to do it to take a yellow for the team, I suppose. If you go to the official YouTube channel, I put the name there of Concacaf, or press on the link there. You'll go to the you can watch the match for free. That's where I'm watching it on YouTube. Please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. Mexico 1, Panama 0. Free kick here for Mexico on 33 minutes. But ball to the back there, well defended there. Ball ping backed by the goalkeeper for Panama, catches the ball. Good goalkeeper, the Panama goalkeeper, is a youngster. Mosquera. Raul Jimenez, the Fulham forward player, he scored the goal for Mexico. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at dazn Palace. Raul Jimenez there distributing the ball. No, there they go again. Mexico doing heads up. Oh my. Terrible clearance there. Oh, that's a foul there on the Panama player, surely. What about the yellow card? Raul Jimenez could have got a... Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. The referee keeps on talking to the Mexican players. Please don't do it. Don't do this. Don't do this. And he's not he's not giving yellow cards to the Panama players. Sorry, he's giving the yellow cards to the Panama players. Oh, Panama doing all the hard work, getting the ball down the left-hand side and crossing it into the penalty area. But then it's not enough quality in the penalty area. And now Mexico are on the break down the left-hand side. Jesus on the left-hand side. Alvarez moves it out to the right-hand side. Alvarado on the wing there, crosses it in. Goalkeeper Mosquera there picks that up nicely and easily there, the Panama goalkeeper. This is the problem with Panama. They do get the ball sometimes up towards the last third into the penalty area of Mexico, but once they get it there, they just can't do that final pass properly. It's like they're over rushing that last quality pass. But if there's one thing that I noticed with the match that I did a watch along between the United States and Panama, it's these Panama players, they've got an engine in them. They don't give up. They keep running. They don't even sweat. They just keep running. So in any moment, they could just switch. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. Rodriguez. Blackman crosses it in for Panama. No. He can't keep it in play there. So it's a throw in for Mexico. It's like they're over trying too hard, Panama. They certainly got the fitness levels. They don't stop running, the Panama players. Oh my days. Oh, that's a foul. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Raul Jimenez there, the Fulham forward player. Ideally, I need him to go into extra time and penalties, wear him out, because he might be playing against Crystal Palace on Saturday. Probably. Remember, they're in California at the moment, so he's got to fly all the way across the US and then back to the UK. First corner for Panama here on 39 minutes. So let's see what happens. Let's see how Mexico defend these set pieces. And they have got quite a few tall players, the Panama players. Oh, they played it short. Why did they play it short? Put it in the danger. Oh, that is a goal. Oh, nearly. The goalkeeper again dropping the ball. Or not dropping the ball, but palming the ball down into the penalty area. I tell you what, this Mexican goalkeeper, he's got a mistake in him. Put the ball in the danger area. He got lucky that when he palmed the ball down in his own penalty area, it didn't land to a Panama player. So Godoy. We've got 40 minutes, and it's still Mexico 1, Panama 0. I think I'm only going to do the first half, and then I'm going to wrap it up because I've been streaming nearly 12 hours, and I've had enough. This is going to be an equaliser. Oh, Panama nearly equalised. What a save there by the Mexican goalkeeper. He just palmed the ball over the crossbar. And there's more goals in this. Oh, that should have been the equaliser. That's good goalkeeping. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Corner for Panama. Second corner. They like short corners, these the Panama players. Please keep it in the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. This time they don't do a small corner. The goalkeeper drops the ball again. This goalkeeper keeps dropping the ball. Is there a penalty? There might be a penalty. There might be a penalty. But I tell you something, this goalkeeper's dropped the ball 3 times. Dropping it once is unforgivable at this level. The ball's been played out of. And he wants VAR to look at it. I don't see where the penalty is. Let's have a look. Who kicked him? Was it Raul? Please keep me in the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Yeah, that's a goalkeeper error. He should have caught that. And him and this Raul scoring the goal there. Possible penalty. I told you it was a penalty. They have to check. VAR checking upon the. I think it's a penalty. Why is only the captain from Panama allowed to talk to the referee, and then all the other players of Mexico are surrounding the referee? It's only supposed to be. It's only supposed to be the two captains. He's going to have a look at it. He's going to have a look. It's going to be a penalty. That's a penalty. He was kicked deliberately in the chins. Let's have a look. Yep. He played the ball and then he was kicked in the leg. I think that's a penalty. It'd be a soft penalty, but I think that's a penalty. He's been kicked in the shins in the penalty area just after. Let's have a look. Yeah, they kicked his leg, his shin, and the ball had just been passed by him. There you see, even the commentators saying that he's clearly been kicked in the shin. That's a penalty. It's not about the spirit of the law. It's what the rules are. If you kick someone in the shins in the penalty area, penalty to Panama. I told you there was another goal from penalty. It's a penalty. They kicked him in the shins. And had he not rolled over, they wouldn't have checked VAR. And see, now the referee should be booking the Mexican players because they're all surrounding him. They're intimidating him. The referee is given a decision, and why is this referee allowing the Mexican players to surround him? The rule is only the captain of each side can talk to the referee. And let's have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Penalty. A pen for Panama on 45 minutes. And 4 minutes has been illustrated. Carrasquilla is going to take the penalty. He's already on a yellow card. He's the most creative player for Panama. Go to the bottom left. 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 He's going through it in his mind. He's looking at the ball. He's not even looking where he's going to put it. I can see his eyes. Go to the bottom left. Go to the bottom left. He goes to the bottom left and he scores. Panama have scored on 45 minutes plus one. In extra time. In extra time at the end of at the end of the first half, Panama score a pen. No, why am I typing it up when I've got it here as well? I'm such a dipstick. It's such a dipset. I've got it here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. That's a goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also on 8 minutes. And that is the end of the half, I think. That was on 8 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my days, that's a dangerous back pass by Mexico, and Panama nearly scoring an extra goal. Oh my days, that was a madness of a pass. They got lucky then. Panama look favourite to get another goal now. Oh my days. Mexico have been rattled by this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace now, Mexico. And what a recovery there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Late corner for Mexico. I'm only going to do the first half and then I'm going to stop because I'm tired. Well, I don't know if I should carry on. No, I'm going to end it at half time. Alvarado. Oh, is that a handball? Is that another corner? Should that not be a penalty if it's a handball? Let's see what part of him hit that. Is it outside the area? It's in the area, so it could be a penalty. No, but his hands are here. His hands are here, so he did like this and hit him there. Corner for Mexico. No, they get headed away by Panama. Oh, that's a foul. Half-time whistle. Raul Jimenez, the Fulham striker, scoring the first goal, but Panama getting a penalty at half-time. And copy. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What I'll do is I'm going to put this bit in the chat and then I'll finish it off. So first half ends, Mexico 1, Panama. Copy. Where do I go for this? Oh, here. So let's go right to the bottom. Oh. I don't think it's going to fit now. Are you kidding me? No way. 30 is too big, so let's just cut something else off. Which one can I remove? Not the substitutes. Oh, Lord. Right, there we go. I've saved it. Okay. I was going to do the second half, but I can't. I'm just too tired. I want to thank everyone from the top of the chat as far as I can go back. Big up to Steve RFC, to Damo 11611 Damo 1168, I think it is, to Alicia Shinikova. Thank you very much, Alicia Shinikova. Thank you to Nick Knack. Thank you to Goals Galore dropping in earlier on. A massive thank you to Lola, lovely Lola. Thank you very much for dropping in earlier on. A big thank you to Alex Dixon, the Sunderland fan. Also, a massive thank you to Jason Chimbini. Thank you for your brilliant comments as well. Everyone else as well. Thank you to Daniel 90. Thank you to Day 000. And just trying to find if there's anybody else. I think Henry Smith was on at the beginning. So thank you very much, Henry Smith, in the very early hours. Thank you to Steve RFC. I think I mentioned him already. Lovely Lola. And Alicia Shenikova as well. I'm trying to think. There's an to Zippity Rizla. Thank you very much earlier on in the watch along as well. Daniel 90. And yeah, so okay. So thank you very much, everyone in the chat. And also a massive thank you to anyone who has watched but hasn't put any comments. Thank you for watching that. I've got over 200 views. So that's amazing. Thank you very much. And if you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's halftime. It's Mexico 1, Panama 1 in the final. I've put the link in the chat, just at the end of the chat there you can see where you can watch it for free on YouTube. It's halftime, 1-1. I think Mexico will win it in the end. They seem to have more experienced players on the pitch for me, better organised on and off the ball. But Panama, don't rule them out. They've got an engine in them all, so it'd be interesting to see what happens there in the end. But I need to go and rest. I've done nearly 12 hours. Yes, so if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please drop a like, and also if you can put a comment and I'll try and get back to you, but please be respectful to the comments, to everybody else in the chat and also down below. And tomorrow I'll be doing the England watch along. England versus Latvia is at 7:45, and I will be doing that one. I'm just trying to think which other one I can try and cover. Lithuania is playing at 5 o'clock. Yeah. No, I just did a watch along tomorrow. 7:45 kickoff between England and Latvia. And good luck to Thomas Tuchel, all the staff at England. And hopefully we can see some of the Crystal Palace players on the field, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so that's the plan for later on today, Monday. But in the meantime, as I said at the beginning, thank you very much, everyone in the chat, for all the amazing comments there and contributions during today. And I'm going to quickly pin this one last. I can find it. I can't find it. There it is. Let me replace that one. There we go. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone in the chat. And if you're watching a playback, please hit more likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please leave the notification bell on at Diego C. Palace, and I'll catch you up on the next one later on today. And yeah, thank you, everyone, for all your contributions in the chat throughout the day today. Good night or good morning, wherever you are. Thank you very much, and take care. Catch you up on the next one. Ooh. There we go. Thank you very much. Good night, everyone. Take care.